Guys, my people, we live, my people, we live, like the vid. Subscribe, guys, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button. Like the vid, guys, like the vid. Smash the like button, guys, smash the like button. Like that vid, guys, like that vid. So, we're going to be talking about the European Super League. We're going to be talking about the Premier League weekend matches. We're going to be talking about the resumption of the UEFA Champions League. We're also going to be talking about Thiago Silva officially signing. It's a done deal, guys. Thiago Silva will be staying for until June of next season. So it's a done deal, guys. Thiago Silva will be saying, like that bit, guys, and like that bit. And thank you, guys, for beautiful birthday message yesterday. For people who wishes me birthday, I really appreciate you guys yesterday. For people who send their gift, I really appreciate. For people who hasn't sent their gift, your boy is still waiting for gift though. You must send your gift to give your boy some stuff, man. Your boy is still waiting. But I sincerely do appreciate you guys a lot. Like that damn bit, guys. Smash the like button. Like that bit, smash the like button. Thank you, guys. So, guys, we're gonna be talking about Silva. We're gonna be talking about the European Super League. We're gonna be talking about the resumption of the UCL. We're gonna be talking about EPL weekend match. And Thai, guys, is TGI. Thank God it's Friday. And I think I saw the news too. We're going to touch a little bit about Mason's contract also because the report has come out already from the Athletic that he wants to feel valued for the club. The club are optimistic for getting an agreement, but the club doesn't want to break the bank in terms of paying exactly what we want. And I think this will continue dragging over and over and over and over and over until July. So either maybe if Liverpool bring money in June to sign him, Chelsea might be tempted to sell. We're gonna wait and see. But this will keep dragging over and over and over and over until there's a resolution. And I don't think there's gonna be a resolution because the majority of Chelsea fanboy doesn't want him to stay. Now we're gonna wait and see what's going on. So guys, like the vid, guys. Like that vid, smash the like button, get the likes up, guys. TGI, my people, TGI, guys. Let's go, let's go. Yo, my people, how na day now? Like the vid, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, like that vid, guys. Like that vid, guys. Smash the like button, get the likes up, get the freaking likes up, guys. So, guys, we're gonna be talking about the European Super League. That's number one. We're gonna be talking about the resumption of the EPL, the matches for the weekend, Chelsea versus West Ham United, Leeds United versus Man United, Tottenham Hotspur versus Leicester City, Manchester City versus Aston Villa. We're going to talking about it. We're going to talking about the resumption of the UCA. We're going to do some talk about it. Why on Sunday? We're also going to do our prediction for on Sunday, where we're going to officially break down team by team and talk about it. But right now, we're just going to touch a little bit about it in terms of the UCL match. And I'm happy the UCL is back, officially back. Finally, we've missed it a lot and it's officially back. We are going to talk about it's official. Thiago Silva signing his extension until June of next season. That is brilliant news for the whole entire Chelsea board and fans, and I'm happy too because he's Mr. Reliable and it's very, very, very needed. I need Thiago Silva in Chelsea. Whether you like it or not, we needed him in Chelsea for what he has given us. Magnificent. I might have a different conversation because I think when the panel comes in, I want to have a different conversation about Tiago because I am tempted to put him above John Terry if he wins the PA. He's won the UCL, but I might be tempted to do it. But we're gonna have a discussion when the guys comes in. We're also gonna talk about. I hate to do it. We're gonna talk about Messi because the report we're hearing right now is he wants to feel valued from the club, and he said he deserves to be on high wages. But the Athletic, Jacob Steinberg, who worked for the Athletic, said he will not be surprised if Mason is being sold in the summer. And I think this will keep dragging until July. Because for me, I don't think he's gonna feel valued because if he does not perform, there's gonna be a problem, and that's on the manager for me. Because if the player is not playing to the level you want him to play, either you drop him or you omit him out of the squad. You gotta do one of those things. And if you keep playing Messi, you gotta get him abused by the majority of fan base, and that's not what player like Messi need. You wanna put him into form. I can understand that, but you do not keep playing it because he's out of form. His head is out of Chelsea. So you make a decision. Either you put him out of the squad or you put him on the bench. You have to do something about it to protect him. You gotta do something about it. It's very, very, very important. I don't know what Potter is gonna do tomorrow. We wait and see. It's an early kickoff tomorrow. We wait and see what he's gonna do tomorrow. I dare him. I triple quadruple dare him to play Mason tomorrow. I dare him to do that. His job is on the line if he does that. If he does that, his job is freaking on the line. I dare him to do that. I dare him to do that. So I dare him to freaking behave as a stupid idiot and do it tomorrow. We're gonna have a discussion if he does that bullshit tomorrow. We're gonna wait and see. Everybody's gonna be waiting on the lineup tomorrow. All eyes on freaking Harry Potter. We're gonna freaking wait and see if he's gonna do it tomorrow because I don't trust him. Whenever as an English manager, I don't trust him because I know he's gonna be making some weird decision where I'm just gonna get pissed off. And at this moment, I don't want to get really pissed off too much because he has been annoying the fuck out of me. But we wait and see the lineup tomorrow because, like I said, Mason has dropped form. You have to either make a decision, either you drop him or you omit him out of the squad. We're gonna have a discussion. So, guys, like the vid, guys. I like the freaking vid, guys. TGI, guys. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday, guys. My people, thank God it's Friday. Like that vid, guys. Smash the like button. For people who hasn't sent their money for my birthday, guys, the cash app tag is in the description. No, help your boy, help your brother. I beg, my people, help your boy, yo, help your boy, support your boy. Yo. Yesterday was my birthday. Yo. Help your boy, yo. Support us. And for people who has sending their gift, I appreciate you. Oga Hemi, Oga K, thank you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate your help and your kindness. I'm honored and grateful. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes and everything. I really do appreciate. So let's get into business. So what do we talk first? Let's talk about the Super League. Okay. European Super League. So because let's talk about the Super League because this is it now. We know this is gonna happen because we've been seeing some little bit of some murmuring in terms of it being happening. We know it's gonna happen, but when is it gonna be officially happen? That is what we don't know. We know it's gonna happen, but we don't know when. So, and I've been saying it. Even Carl Weaver said on the last time that this Manchester City stuff that happened to Pep Guardiola might force the European Super League to come in and show off. And I think the problem is the Europa League, Super League, unlike before, has been reformed right now, where there's a lot of changes in it, where it's more easier now to get into that, like the first one before. But the problem now is if it's gonna be formed, I think it's gonna be replacing the UEFA Champions League, yes, which is new. I don't think it does not replace the domestic tournament, which are the La Liga, the Serie A, the Bundesliga, the Ligue 1, the Premier League, the so many of the league, so many the Eredivisie, the Dutch league, and everything. I don't think it replaces the Dutch league for me, but I don't think it replaces the Dutch league for me, but I think it replaces the UEFA Champions League. And the problem now is the UEFA Champions League has been long for a very long time. Now, if a new tournament comes in and replaces the UCL, it does look a little bit sketchy, but I like it though. I like it because I want to see how it's gonna look though. I want to see how it's gonna look, the music, everything, how everything's gonna look. I want to see how everything's gonna look. It's gonna look very, very sketchy. Where because it's a new competition where it's a new reform where new stuff is gonna be happening. I keep telling people I want to see a big team face each other. Big team versus good. I don't want to be seeing one team from maybe Dynamo Zagreb, one Yama team, most of and everything facing a team like PSG, Chelsea, like City. It doesn't make any sense because we know the outcome of those. Eventually, the big team. But if you are seeing a team like Madrid facing PSG, Madrid facing Bayern, Madrid facing Man City, Madrid facing Chelsea, Madrid facing Liverpool. Those are the teams you want to be watching in the European Super League. That's what I want to be watching. I don't want to be watching Malmo versus Karabakh or Malmo versus Bodo Glimt. Excuse me? No. I don't want to be watching that. It doesn't make any sense for me because it doesn't portray what I want. But because I want big club to face big clubs. I want to see that superiority and the entertainment in it. But the problem we're gonna be facing is because of the European Super League and everything. We're gonna be seeing because this has been coming out for a very, very, very long time. Where the organizers want it done, but the issue with it is even if the organizer want it done, the issue with it is it's all about party because I'm hearing it's gonna be like 80 club participants in it. Where I'm like, okay, that is not bad because me I want new team, but the problem is there's corruption, there's politics in this aspect of things, and there's money, power of money in terms of money. So money stuff will come in, power will come in, politics will come in, agenda will come in. It is normal because it's a new reform tournament which is going to be replacing the UCL. And I'm questioning the UEFA Champions League because when the team win the UCL, I expect them to get at least 300 something. So the money they're going to be getting is going to be small for the UEFA Champions League, which is sickening and annoying for me. But they need to be getting more because it is the biggest tournament in club football, the UEFA Champions League. And if a new reform is coming in, I like it. But if the money is close to 1 billion, I'm gonna go for it because if I'm gonna win the UCL, I'm gonna be getting freaking money. Yes, which means I'm the best team in Europe. So you're gonna put him as the best team, you're gonna be giving 100 million, 150 million. What the F? Excuse me? I don't like that. I need to make more money. And yeah, do I subscribe to the Europa Super League? Of course, yes, of course. But it has to make sense. You have to portray it in a way that's going to make sense for the whole European team to come into it. Because remember when the UCL comes in, people are, what tournament is it? But the more you keep growing, the more people kind of understand the UEFA Champions League and everything. The European Super League has to be portrayed in a way it's going to entice more people to come in. Because people are used to the UCL, like the UEFA Conference League now. We are not used to it, but like, oh, this is new. Okay. The more people win, when Roman wins it, was it Roman that won it? Now people is taking it serious. Okay, I'm liking this tournament now. Same thing with the Europa League too. I'm liking this tournament now. People want to even win the Europa League, that even win the UEFA Champions League. Okay, this is the second tier of the European tournament, but it does make sense. When you win it, you go automatically to the UEFA Champions League. It makes sense. Unlike the Europa Super League too, I like it, but you have to portray it in a way that makes sense to all whatever parties is involved in it. It has to make sense to portray it for everybody involved in it. That's my take. So, Tom, give me your take on the Europa Super League.
Personally, I think first and foremost, the best contextual way to put all of this is there is a Super League already. It's called the English Super League. Exactly. It's called the Premier League. That is the Super League in the current time. All the best players are here, pretty much. You know, the best managers coaching this league. Exactly. The most money is in the Premier League. You know, we know about the Middle East money coming from City. We know the investment from Newcastle, potentially Manchester United. My own club, we could be getting money in from the Middle East with Qatar. More money could be coming into the league. And listen, the Super League, it's all about being competitive. It's about the the traditions of making money, but making the most profit out of the biggest sort of fixtures and the games that you can do it with. And this new format where they were going to have 60 to 80 teams and stuff, I think it's progressed from the previous plan. But the thing was with the old Super League, the old project before was the English clubs in the Premier League. The English clubs needed the Super League then. Now they don't need the Super League. And the reason why Barcelona, Real Madrid and Juventus, who are the three clubs that have always stuck out with the Super League, is they've all looked at the Premier League and thought, that is a Super League, but we ain't in it. And we're pissed off because we ain't getting the financials that those clubs are getting, because on average, a club generates in the Premier League, if you sit in the Premier League, a club averages around, on a lower scale of like a Nottingham Forest or something, they average around about £300 million revenue per year. At the highest scale of, say, maybe a Man United with the capacity that we have, or an Arsenal who's been doing brilliantly this season, for example, their revenues could top up to £700 or £800 million per season. And you think about that money there that you take, that is nothing to do with either sponsorship deals that you have with different sponsors, that also to do with, match day, tickets, prize money in some competitions, the rights that you get for the Premier League as well. The Premier League pay you to be in the league. So same thing with, if you qualify for the Champions League, you get Champions League money. But these clubs ain't happy, because Arsenal, by the end of the season, if they qualify in the Champions League and they also win the Premier League, and they make, roughly about, should we say, £700 million turnover in revenues.
Yeah.
With all of that money as well, and sponsors on top of it, they're going to be making £1 billion per year anyway. And you've just said there, with this new proposal in the Super League, it could be you get £1 billion per year anyway to play in it. So what's the difference in staying with the Premier League and breaking away to join the Super League? There isn't. There is no incentive for the English clubs to do it, but Barcelona, Real Madrid and Juventus, who are the peak clubs that are leading it, and I think is it A22, the group that's sort of leading or organising it, they've come out in a statement and already said that, well, we don't need the English clubs to form the Super League. This European Super League will not be anything without Chelsea, Manchester United, Manchester City, Liverpool, Spurs and Arsenal. It won't be anything, because all of the worldwide world watches the Premier League the most. And I'll give you the reasons as to why. When Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi both left La Liga's subscription fees and viewing figures dropped by 61% from when those two were playing in the final season to the season after they left. 61%. That is that is over half of their viewing figures and subscription fees. That's why La Liga are pissed off, because they've lost all this money. And they've lost the best players. Whereas the Premier League have marketed the financial fair play regulations so clubs can bring in players like Erling Haaland. They can bring in the best coaches in the world. And there's no fear of breaking the financial fair play. Yes, City are under investigation. I'm sure we'll get onto that sort of argument and what's happened there, because I do have a lot of background as to what has actually happened and what will happen with Manchester City. But with the Super League itself, I mean, Barcelona need the money. I think it's clear to say they've sold off the stadium. They're that desperate to scrape at the barrel for any sort of finances at the moment in time. Real went to Sixth Street Investment Bank in New York to finance the Bernabeu reconstruction, which still isn't completed yet. So they need the finances as well to compete up. And I think at the end of the day, I look at a lot of the owners in football now who have been here for maybe more than 10, 15 years. I look at them and I think, such as at Liverpool, for example, FSG are a brilliant ownership model for what they've done for the club. They've expanded the stadium every year. They invest what they can in the team. They've done the model of, keeping Liverpool debt-free. But the problem is they've been priced out of modern-day football. And that's why Liverpool need some new investment in, or they need to sell. The same thing with the Glazer family. They need to sell or they need investment in, because they've been priced out of modern-day football. And, the league and clubs are leaving them behind. But personally, I just think that I understand what you said, where you get 100 and 150 million pounds just for winning the Champions League, compared to playing a season in the Super League where you get £1 billion. But the Premier League clubs don't need it. And this is why the Premier League clubs, I will guarantee you now, 100% will not break away, because A, they can't, because they signed to say that they can't, and they would never break away from the league ever again after the last proposal. And if they do, they will be expelled from the league, and they will get 100. I think they will get like £250 million fines each club who does it. But the Super League will not make the same viewing figures and will not charter the same amount of money that it did with the English teams in it. It just won't, because you take, for example, PSG and Bayern Munich did not join the approval for the old-fashioned Super League. So you can take those two clubs out of the equation as well, because they ain't going to go for it anyway. I mean, Nasser Al-Khelaifi, who's the PSG president, he sits on the UEFA board, for goodness sake. So he's not going to leave his own organisation, is it? That he's a part of and he's a member of. So you've got that. Bayern Munich is a club that's run by the fan. It's a 50% plus one share. So it's 50% of the club is built up of the fans' shares and stakes in the football club anyway. So the fans ain't good. If the fans didn't agree with it last time, they ain't agree with it now. So suddenly you've got no major team from the Premier League that wants to join it. You've got no major team from Germany. You've got no major team from France. That's 3 of the European major leagues gone. And the only 2 major European leagues that make up the rest of the 5 is Italy and Spain. And they're the only ones that want it at this moment in time, because they need it and they're desperate. I mean, I don't know where else you could go. The Portuguese league, you might. I don't know if Benfica or Porto want to go there, but Eredivisie maybe, and get Ajax out. But you're struggling. So I don't know where you're going to make up these 60 or 80 teams, because most of the teams that would make that up would be from the Premier League and from France. The likes of Monaco and Marseille would probably join the competition if they can financially. Dortmund, I think, would join. Leipzig would join. A couple of teams from the German league would join it as well. So, in the Premier League, you could probably fit 10 of the teams in the top 10 in the Premier League, I think, could financially buy into the Super League. But they don't need it. These clubs don't need it. And that's why I think that this whole Super League thing, listen, Barcelona, Real Madrid and Juventus want to blow off and go and completely ruin the traditions of European football, then go and let them, because they're that desperate at the end of the day. The Premier League clubs, Germany and France, will just stick to the fabrications of what UEFA's building. But in comparison to the regulation changes that UEFA have put in with their new format for the Champions League and stuff, in comparison to what the European Super League actually is, it's not too dissimilar. The only thing that you said, Abdullahi, was that you're going to make more money out of the Super League if you join it for a season than the prize money that you get for winning the Champions League. But the traditions and the foundations of winning the Champions League, I think, is a lot better than doing it for the European Super League, which I don't think anybody has any credibility in. Because you might as well not call it. It's not European. You might as well just call it the Spanish and Italian Super League, because there is no Europe in it. You don't have a French team in it. You don't have an English team in it. You don't have a German team in it. You don't have, so it's not European. It is not European. You don't have all European leagues.
I agree, because this is what I always say in terms of winning the UCL, because it's a bigger tournament in club football. UEFA, I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, go on. Go ahead.
Because for me, UEFA needs to do something in terms of the money they give clubs that win the UCL. If you win the UCL, for me, you gotta get a lot of close to like maybe 300, something like that. That's gonna boost them, because
250. I think 250, 300 is reasonable.
Yes. See, that is reasonable to give out, because you can't be giving out 100 and 150. It does not make any sense.
I think 100. To be fair, I think 100 should go to like a Europa League winner, if I'm honest, something like that. Because it changes a club because they need the money to go into the Champions League when they win it anyway. Exactly. So then compete. So
you're gonna win the UCL, you're gonna give them a lot of money in terms of 300, some 400. That's gonna help them in terms of the club financially.
True.
In terms of sponsorship, anything, but you're gonna be giving them small money. But you call it the European Super League for what? Sorry, for the Champions League for what? If you're gonna call it the Champions League, you're gonna pay the club winning the UCL money. That's gonna entice them, because you can't just say, because it's the UEFA Champions League, I'm gonna be giving them 150, 100 million. It doesn't make any sense, because if a team wins an UCL, they expect to make more money because the team in the Premier League are making more money. Majority of all the money in terms of the TV deals, sponsorship, everything, they're making a lot of money. A lot of money than winning the UCL. It doesn't make any sense for me. It's like just the way it's been portrayed for me, it doesn't make any sense. The Champions League has to the what's his name? The UEFA president needs to do something about in terms of the money. Increase the money. Yes, you already increase the revenue because in America, yeah, a lot of there's a particular section called the Paramount Plus and the CBS who does show the UEFA Champions League, the Europa League, and the UEFA Conference League. That is the permanent station for the Premier League. It is the USA Network and the Peacock. That is the only one that shows the Premier League. The Premier League. Now look at it now. The Premier League is all about it's about billion people watching it from Chicago to Atlanta, Georgia to California, Washington D.C., Indianapolis. If I keep mentioning, so many countries are watching it. Why? Because it's across the United States. There's a lot of revenue there. A lot of people making money through the UEFA Champions League and through the Premier League and through the TV rights. Same thing happens to the UEFA Champions League too. People are watching the UCL. So if a lot of people are going to be watching the UCL, can you make it more marketable for more people is going to make a lot of money? Not just going to make 150 million, 100 million. That doesn't make any sense for me. Increase the money. Yeah, I know the revenue will be increased, but the money has to be increased too, which makes a lot of sense. If you increase the money, it makes sense for me. Okay, now the money. For me, I don't even know what to discuss because the Super League for me is the Premier League already. So from I don't see any English team joining the Super League. I do not see it happening. For me, I don't. Mr. Kostrom, how are you doing, sir? Kostrom, are you there? Brother, how you doing? Hello, you there, brother? Kostrom, are you there? Hello. Kostrom, are you there? I think it's muted. So I think for me, that should be the case for me, though. I'm intrigued to see the reform of the Super League, how it's going to be reformed, what's going to happen, how this is going to work out, because I want new things, but you have to make sense to entice people in. I don't think the Premier League team is going to join them. I don't think it's going to happen. I do not think so, because I think it's only three teams that is pushing it. Barcelona, Real Madrid, and Juventus are the only team pushing for the Europa Super League. I don't see any Premier League team joining it for me, though, because they are making a lot of money in terms of sponsorship, TV rights. A lot of stuff is happening that they're gonna be like, why will we join? Why will we join when we're making money in the EPL already? So it's a little bit dicey for me, though. I don't see it happening, but we've seen this scenario happen before, where they talk of the Super League this, Super League that, Super League that. Now it's officially coming out. We'll see. Costume, are you there, brother? Are you there? Hello. Costume, are you there? Oh, okay. No worries, brother. No worries. I got you. So for me, that's it. But let's see though. Let's see how your Champions League gonna respond in terms of the money right for me though. The money right for me. But we'll see though. We will see, because if you're gonna win the UCL for me, I still keep saying it. The UEFA president needs to pay, especially the UEFA committee. They need to pay more to the club winning it. You can't just be paying them 100 million, 150 million. It doesn't make any sense, because if you're going to pay that kind of money, you have to pay like an European League people that win the Europa League this kind of money. You can't be paying the Champions League. Champions League is the biggest tournament in club football. You gotta pay club that win the Champions League big money. You gotta pay them big money. It is important because majority of people watch the UCL. It's the biggest tournament in world football. In as much as the World Cup is the biggest tournament in the world in terms of the World Cup, that's country. The club level, it is the Champions League. So if that's the case, you're gonna pay the club involved in the UCL big tons of money. You're gonna pay them money because they win the tournament. You can't just be paying them like 100 million, 150 million. That doesn't make any sense for me, though. It doesn't. But we will see, though. So, guys, like the vid, guys. Like that vid. Smash the like button. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. My people, get the likes up. Get the freaking likes up, man. Get the likes up, my people. It's very, very important. TGIF, guys. TGIF. Get the freaking likes up. Oh, let's talk. Get the freaking likes up. Let's talk. Oh, what do we talk about? Let's see. So let's talk about So for me, let's talk about maximum counter situation for me, because I've said it countless times. I will say it over and over again. Over and over again. For me, no player in world football is bigger than the club. No player is bigger than the club. So whether you like it or not, for me, this will keep dragging over and over and over and over and over and over again. It will keep dragging because people doesn't want to pay. People doesn't want to pay. Like I say, people doesn't want to pay. My bad. Chelsea doesn't want to pay him the money he wants. Chelsea doesn't want to pay him the money he wants. So this will keep dragging. This will keep dragging for me until we find a resolution. And I don't think there's going to be a resolution to it yet, because this is causing a lot of split in the dressing room in terms of counter situation. Does he deserve the money? Does he want it? Should we give him? Because the report is saying it from the Athletic that he wants to feel valued. He wants to feel value from the club. Okay, I get that. But if you want to feel value for the club, 350, 250, 300, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is a lot. His performance hasn't shown it enough for me to say, okay, he wants to feel valued. You have to perform on the pitch to guarantee counter situation. If you're not good enough, that is on the manager to say, okay, Mr. Man, you got to bounce. Either you put him on the bench or you omit him out of the squad completely. Because he has been poor and below average. So you can't keep playing players whose his mindset, his brain, his mind, his heart is not in the team anymore. You can't, because if you are doing that, you're gonna lose your job eventually, because the fans is already turning on, they're already abusing him already. It's gonna psych his brain, and it's gonna affect him both mentally and physically. And that's on the manager to protect him like that and say, okay, I don't want that to happen. I'm gonna either put you on the bench or omit you from the squad. That's not bad. E.g., JD Sancho of Manchester United. Eric Ten Hag did the same thing, but he said it. Sancho is mentally and physically checked out. I need his brain to work, and he took him out of the squad completely. Look at Sancho now. He came in and he's back to the Sancho we know. That is what Mason needs to do. Either you take him out of the squad completely, or you omit him, put him on the bench, let him watch from the bench, or you omit him completely from the squad. There's no bad thing in doing it. You are the manager. You get paid to make big decision making. So you're gonna make that decision. You either make that decision, you either stick by decision making, or you never hit. It's two things for me. You make those decisions or you lose your job. That's it, because the fan base are already turning on it. And this, for me, if you keep playing him, he's gonna keep getting abused that he might just give up and say, okay, I'm done. I'm just done. I just want to leave. I'm done. And that is what the fans are waiting for. Get out of the club. Because the manager you are sending him out. Yes, it's been below par, it's been average, it's been garbage. But you're also putting him out to fail. Put this man on the bench or omit him. It's very simple. I don't understand what Mason Mount gave you for you to keep playing him. Take this man out of the squad or put him on the bench. I don't care. Either he give you an ego high, he give you whatever high he give you. You are the manager. You have to make your authority stand. You are not giving me what I want. I'm not doing what I want. You either remain on the bench. If you want to become part of this group, you listen to what I tell you. If you do not listen, you're not playing. It's simple. Let him know. If it's not good enough, let the ownership know. This man or this boy is not the what I want. I'm the manager. You put me into this job to make this some big decision making. Let me make my decision. If he's not good enough, put him on the bench. Very simple. Or meet him out of the squad. For him to go and fix his brain and make his mentality work. Very simple. Chelsea Godfather, how you doing, brother?
Okay. I'm greeting you guys. How you all doing?
Brother? Good. Give me your take on Mason's contract because this will keep dragging until July for me. Until July. Chelsea doesn't want to pay the
Yeah,
money he wants.
yeah, yes. My take on the whole Mason Mount contract thing is I partly agree with you, but I feel like there's other things that also increase the likelihood or tip the skills towards the possibility of Mason Mount being sold this summer, and that is if you consider the type of players that Chelsea has been buying in terms of the midfielders and in terms of the one midfielder so far plus Andre Santos, then plus the attacking players that we have. There's a certain skill set that Graham Potter is looking for, and based on how we play, I'll be honest with you, it was going to be hard for Mason Mount to fit in without him redefining himself, because he doesn't fit in as a midfielder. If we play our normal 4-2-3-1 that Graham Potter has been playing, Mount cannot play the Enzo role. He can't play the role next to Enzo. So that's two spots that Mount cannot play. Then in the band of three, Mount is, will you play Mount over Mikhailo, over Felix, over Madrid? That's not where Mount, wants to be. Okay, play 10. Mount, doesn't have the, skill of a traditional 10. Like, he's not, he's not, Felix. He's not that, type of guy. You understand? And the problem he has is folks tended to compare him to, Lampard. Well, he's not even a Lampard, because Lampard could actually play in, midfield. That's the difference. Yeah, Lampard could actually do traditional midfield work. Now, Lampard may have been lacking a little bit in terms of, little skill here and there, but, generally, you could plug Lampard in midfield. And then on top of that, Lampard could, just grab the game at any instant and score a goal from, 25 yards. So, I mean, Lampard was a different level that, even we don't even realize this guy scored a lot of goals. But it's now that we're watching Mr. Mount and seeing that, Mount is struggling. He's struggling, and is showing in the way that he plays. I feel like, he may be a little bit, frustrated by the fact that, with his contract, situation. But I feel like the bigger part of the frustration for Mason Mount is that he hasn't been able to, fit in. Because if, notwithstanding that these people are not giving you the money offer that you want, if you're on the field, goes banging in 10, 15, which one concern you? You understand? No, nothing concern you. You know you're going to be good. You understand? But Mason Mount is not playing well. He's just not playing well. Period. Now, does it mean that he's not a good player? No, he's a good player, but he's not a player that will fit in for what Graham Potter likes to do. Now, he will fit in nicely with like tactical coach like Tuchel, Jurgen Klopp, Jose, because those guys, they will see you. That's okay. What is it that you do well? Okay, this, that, and the other. Okay, good. Just arrange. Just stay on this side. Just do this, do that, do this, do that. If you pass over, just give it sharply. Enter box, score. That's the Mount will be fantastic in that kind of system. But if you're in a system where it requires skill, like Pep Guardiola, Arteta, and even Graham Potter, then you're going to struggle. They're going to play you, at a point, my guy, you'll just be on the bench, and that's just the way. I agree with you. I'm hoping that Mount is on the bench, because if he's not on the bench, then that means Potter is basically asking to be fired.
I've been saying it. This man, he's been getting so much abuse on the fan base, which I kind of understand. But Potter is not helping himself here because he has been poor. It's two things for me. Either you took him out of the squad completely, or you put him on the bench. It's very simple. Because if you keep playing Mason Mount, if you keep 80% of the fan boys are already abusing him already, and it's even affecting his mentality. Majority of the fan boys are already coming at him on his social media, his personal life, his family, his father, his girlfriend. So many stuff is happening that his personal life is affecting him. For Potter to help him is either you drop him or you take him out of the squad. You are the manager, you make those decision making. You are being paid to make those bold decisions. You're gonna make those decisions. Mason is not bigger than the club. Mason is not bigger than the club. If it's not good enough, you put him on the bench. It's simple.
Potter, should put him on the bench, and putting him on the bench is not necessarily, a bad thing, because Mason Mount is still just 24. He's still very young for the role that he's playing, and Chelsea is not a small club. So for someone like Mount, he needs to take a step back, see what the other guys are doing and doing well, and then see how he can up his game or adjust his game to fit in to what Potter wants, and then everything will work out, because honestly, even though Mount, whatever, he doesn't want to sign, I don't see Mount being happy anywhere else that's not at
problem is, even if Liverpool wants him, Liverpool is not paying him 300 or 250. They are not paying that money. Liverpool are not paying him that money. Never.
That's the me you are seeing it. Yeah, we are seeing it. Actually, I'm like, okay, Mount, will you go to Liverpool and make the same money or make hires 10K a week more? Will it switch you? It's not going to switch you. It's not going to switch you. So all you have to do is just calm down, bring your big head down small, and understand. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm not as good as what I actually thought that I was, and there's nothing wrong, with that. Look at.
But the problem is, Godfather, he wants to feel valued by the club. Okay, I understand that, but has the performance been shown enough to feel the value? No, it's not been. So, and I've been saying it for a very long time. You can be the best player on the training pitch, but you have to show that performance on the pitch. If you're not showing it on the pitch, for me, I don't care about whatever you do in training pitch. I don't care. I don't. Because I'm not, the problem is not Mason. Mason is not even doing the basic. We have some people of the basic. Simple pass, it doesn't do it. Free kick, it does not do it anymore. Corner kick, nothing anymore. So what are you good at? What is he good at exactly? I don't know what he's good at. I don't know.
Yeah, I think part of it is he's now playing a role where they're asking him to do more, to literally
Godfather,
do
people
more.
say he's a number 8, number 8 or number 10. Please, he's been playing that position several times, and we've not even seen the Messi amount. So what is going on with him? Because for me, I believe after the Euro 2020, he has been checked out for me. That's it. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Are you there? Just a Godfather, are you there? Brother, are you there? I can't hear you, bro. Are you there? Hello? Just a Godfather, I can't hear you. Are you there? Are you there? Bro, I can't hear you. Are you there? People in the chat, can you hear him? I can't hear you, brother. I can't hear you. Are you there? Oh, I think he left. Because for me, yes, He wants to feel valued. I get that. I'm not disputing that. Has he shown enough in the pitch to feel that value? No. And this is the question I'm asking the representative of Mason Mount. He wants to get the highest paid in Chelsea, 250, 300. That is being stupid and ridiculous because your performance hasn't showed enough. For me, warranty that money, he hasn't showed enough. I'm sorry. You haven't shown enough to warranty that money. That's number one. Number two, if you are going to Liverpool in the summer, will Liverpool pay you that money? No. Liverpool Football Club are not paying you 250 or 300. They aren't paying you that money. I'm sorry. They are not. So you are stuck in the rug because when the season finishes, you only have 1 year left in your contract. Chelsea can just sell you. Chelsea will sell you. Because for me, this will keep dragging until July. Because Chelsea are not willing to pay him the money he wants. And he's not willing to accept what Chelsea wants to give him. Chelsea wants to give him 180 to 200. He said he wants 250 or 300. Mr. Man, get out. Chelsea is even doing you a favor giving you that money. Because they valued you. You are only bigger than the club. No players in world football is bigger than the club. If you're not doing what the club wants, you can bounce. It's very simple. I'm not this proper Chelsea. I don't have time for this proper rubbish. If I'm not giving what my club wants, get the heck out of the club. Get out. It's very simple. Get out. Very simple. Okay, Eric, how you doing? Thank you, Colette. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Start sending my gift. I don't want kobo. I don't want Nigerian currency. If you dare send me Nigerian currency, we go fight. I don't want kobo. I don't want naira. I don't spend naira. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Everybody, thank you. Eric, how you doing, brother?
Big up. Good morning. Is morning here?
No worries.
It's match day already.
Yeah.
Mason Mount. I don't have anything to say about Mason Mount because I think we have we've talked a lot about this. There's nothing more to say.
Eric, the problem is the Athletic keep reporting it. Nizan, Matlaw, Jacob Steinberg, Adam Newton, who works for the Athletic. So many of them have been reporting it. This is on Potter, not even on Mason Mount anymore. He has been abused by the fanboys on his DM. He's been abused by the fanboy with his family, his girlfriend, his dad, his father, even himself is affecting him mentally. If the fanboys are having a go at you towards your DM, towards your family, your personal life, your girlfriend, your father, that is deep. I understand that it's personal. But Potter is not even helping himself. It's two things. You drop this man, or you drop him on the bench, or you omit him from the squad. Because if you keep playing this guy, this man will finally just say, okay, I'm done here. I'm done. I just want to leave. Just sell me. Because he will come to a stage where I don't think he has that mentality to keep getting this abuse. Not everybody's built differently where you can come out of abuse and you feel very good. Jadon Sancho, for example, United. Ten Hag said it's mentally, physically, psychologically, is out of the team. He sends him out completely omitting him from the squad and tell him, go and train personally. Work on your emotion. Work on your personality. Work on yourself and come back to the team. Look at Sancho. It's becoming the Sancho we want to see every day. Same thing has to apply to Mason. If that Potter make that decision, send him out completely, omit him from the squad completely and tell him, fix yourself. Your personal life, fix it. Your mentality, fix it. Whatever is going on around you, fix it. Then come back to the squad as a refreshed, reborn, new signing. If that doesn't happen, Messi will keep getting abused. And this is going to be out of Potter's hand entirely. It's going to be out of his hand entirely. He's the manager. The abuse is going to affect Messi to the extent that either this man is going to just come out of the fans and say, the fans, I'm out of here. In summer, I want to leave. It might be forced to just say, I'm done. I just want to go. I'm done. That's it.
It's like you said, I think everybody's different. So what worked for Sancho might not be what will work for Mount. Maybe he needs to keep playing. Maybe things might get worse if he goes on the bench. I don't know. But it all depends if I think if we want to keep him in the team, if he's part of the plan, going forward with the club, then you invest more in him and you try. Obviously, you do it with everybody. You try and make everybody feel welcome. But if Mount is a key player going forward, I don't know if he is or not. But if Potter is looking at him as one of his main people, then it makes sense that Potter will try and do what he thinks is the best. I have to just hope that he's making the right decision, even though I disagree. If it was up to me, I would bench Mount, but I'm not the one with a degree in what's it called? I'm not the one with a degree in emotional intelligence. So Potter has a degree in emotional intelligence. Potter is the head coach. It's his job to do what needs to be done, and it's his job to know what is required to get the best out of the players, So hopefully it works out. I don't know. Part of it is, the team at the moment. I'm not sure the setup is in the best way to, drop people without having to think about it too much. But it's not nice when you hear things like this. But I mean, personally, I'm a little bit old school with these things. I would just not be. I know people care a lot. It's easy to say what I'm saying, but personally, I wouldn't look at social media. I would just have some social media team do all the tweeting for me. I won't even look at the tweets. I won't look at anything because it's a distraction and it doesn't help. If that is actually the main reason why he's not performing, then obviously he needs to stop looking at it. He needs to just avoid any of it, because you might see many positive tweets, a lot of encouragement, but it's the harsh ones and it's the personal ones that might get to you and affect you more negatively than the good positive comments from people. So I think personally I wouldn't do that social media thing. That's not my style anyway, to be honest. Just focus on your matches. Just focus on your work. Mount is a professional.
But Eric, the problem is, I think the dressing room, there's a disarray in the dressing room where some majority, like it's split at 50-50. Some are Rich James fanboy and some are Mason Mount fanboy. Because in the dressing room, I don't think most people have a good rapport with him than the way they have with Rich James and everything. Because the rapport they have with Rich James is different than the rapport they have with Mason. If you look at it in that way, because we have seen it in this room a lot. Whatever they want to do, it is race is always that phase where whatever happens is race. I think that is also part of some of the, I would say, decision making in that aspect that I'm looking at in terms of should we give him, because Chelsea doesn't want to give him that money, but they valued him.
Okay,
that's what the problem is.
Abdullahi. So I heard you earlier when you said that money. How much are we talking about here? Because
250 to 300.
No. That's not true. I don't believe that. It can't be 250 to 300 because
that's what I'm hearing. That's what they want to give him.
No,
that is what he's demanding.
No. He's not. I don't. It doesn't make sense. He should be asking for more than he's getting now. I think that's fair enough, especially when you look at some of the other players who are getting more than him. But I don't think he's asking for 250 to 300. I don't think he's asking for that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think from what I heard, he's asking for something similar to Rich James, which I'm not saying.
James is 250. No, James is 250.
James is like almost 300.
No, 200 is 250. No, James is 250. Well, Eric, James is 250K a week. That is his wages.
250 is not almost 300. So I don't know if he's asking for exactly the same thing, and I'm not saying he should be doing that, but I don't know about this 300 talk. For me, I don't think that's correct.
That's what we're hearing. 250 to 300.
Okay, but we'll see in the end. But for me, I don't know, man. I think this, there's a lot of things going on, and it's not helping his case with his performances, and it seems like he's not in the best. His confidence is not in the right place. So It's not good. It's not good at all.
Yeah, exactly. 250 to 300. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I
that's
and
what
then
I heard too.
also keep in mind that when James signed his deal at the time, Bowley didn't have the current structure that he has in place that as vices them in terms of how to offer and cap salaries and so on and so forth. But it's because if you notice the brand new players that are being brought on relatively
Small way.
reasonable wages. Yeah. For instance, Modric is at 97K.
97.
Yeah, and
Even
even
Enzo Fernandez too. Enzo.
Enzo, even Enzo, even Enzo, I think it's like maybe 100, 110 or 120. So I mean, they're basically trying to shed the wage book from all these 180, 190, 200, and almost 300K a week guys. And then so that's the problem. Really, Mount should have just done his deal at the same time that James did his deal. But I think he was trying to hold out for the exact same amount that James got. James did his deal. Mount, held out, and and basically he's coming up short. Had he signed it then?
But Chelsea got the problem is it won't favor Mount because when the season finished, he only has 1 year on his contract. Now, it favors Chelsea because Chelsea can just say, okay, this is dragging too much. We are this is headache for us. We are tired of this. We're gonna get sold. That's it. And
Right.
Chelsea will demand, like I'm saying it, Chelsea will demand close to 100 million for whoever club wants to buy him. But they'll value him.
No, because he was only going to have 1 year left on his contract. So Chelsea's not going to ask for 100 million.
Maybe 80.
If Chelsea sells Mount, don't be surprised if Mount goes for like anywhere between 60 to 70 million max.
I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised.
Max. Because he only has a year left. And even Mount Seth is not going to even help us. He would rather run his contract down and then leave free.
And Chelsea doesn't want to do that. Chelsea doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, Mount has to. He has to. I don't know. Maybe he's obviously he's trying to look out for himself, but you have to think how many other clubs are willing to, pay what he's asking from Chelsea. I don't know if he'll get that anywhere else. If he's going to Liverpool are not going to pay him that money. They won't.
Yeah, so. the money is not there anymore. I mean, the league is cracking down on FFP now. Everybody is sitting up. So all these 250, 300, now all those days, those
Ancient man, how you this? Mr. Abdul, TGIF.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Ancient man, we can hear you, sir.
Just about.
Just a quick interjection. What you guys forget to know is or forget to mention is we didn't buy Mount, so practically it's like we got him for free. So if he's leaving for free, it's not really a big deal to the club. It's more or less like the most important thing is we got him off our wage bill, and we're not going to pay him that amount. So whenever players come in, we can then pay him whatever we want to pay him. So it's a win for Mount.
Chelsea are saying we don't want.
No, hold on, Abdullah. It's a win. Okay. It's if he lives for free. What I'm trying to say is, quickly say it and let the brother continue. If Mount lives for free, okay, that's one more personnel in our squad. If he lives for free, then that's a win for Mount and a win for Chelsea. It's no big deal there, really. And we're not really going to miss because he's not like he scores 30 goals in a season, or he gives us an assist, like 15, 20 assists in a season, or is the main DM, or is the main center back, or is the keeper. He's more or less like a utility player. You get it? So I'll just let is it Chelsea Godfather to continue? Sorry.
Bye, brother. Bye.
Yeah. So I was saying in terms of Mount, if he leaves on a free,
which is going to be 2024 next year in June.
Yeah, if he leaves on a free next year, yeah, which would be like a year from now, roughly. It's I mean that's not ideal for Chelsea, because for one thing, Mount's wages are like cheap. The guy's earning like highest 80K a week, so it's not we're not going to gain unless we're bringing in somebody at like 50K a week. So and that's not going to happen. So what will likely happen is you know, Bowley is going to cash it. If he is going to say, "Guy, this is it. Though this is our best and final offer. Here's the deadline, and we have offers on there too. From anyone that last you take 40 or 50K and just cash a player out and then collect the money. Yeah, that's what I see in terms of Mount. Now, Mount, as you said, what we have going on, for us is two things. Number one, Mount is a Chelsea true and true. I mean, this was his dream. It's his dream. I still remember the day Mount signed. He was so happy. He was one of the happiest guys I've seen sign to be a Chelsea player. He didn't even care about whether he was being paid or whether it was free. Just give me shirt. So this is his life. So I don't, see him just all of a sudden going, like that. And then the other thing is due to FFP, the league is, cracking down. City is not going to be offering crazy money. Liverpool is not offering crazy money. Even we itself that has paid 600 million in transfer fees. We're only offering guys higher as 100K. Even Enzo itself is collecting 110, 115K a week. So, all those, good old days are over. I mean, Mount missed his window. That's what I was the point I'm trying to make earlier. His window was in August last year, basically the, summer window prior to the beginning of the season or just early in the beginning of the season. That was when James signed his
extension
in August last year. That's where, and they were negotiating James and Mount at the same time. That's the point I'm trying. Mount was being greedy. So I'm sorry to say, the guy wanted to make the same as James. When he probably could have taken to 200K or even 190 or 180, and he would have been much better off now. But now, highest, I can't even see the team offering him like more than 150K.
Godfather, this will keep their game for me until July this year. And I'll say it again. Chelsea do not want to pay him what he wants. Chelsea valued him, yes, but they don't want to go overboard and pay the ridiculous money he's demanding. And I'm saying Liverpool is
how much are they offering him?
No. Chelsea offered him 180 to 200, but he said no.
So, what's the
issue? He wants close to his James money, which is
that's nonsense. I mean, the guy should just sign the deal, man. I even thought he was being offered less.
No. It was offered 180 to 200. Why he wants close to his James money?
Nah, you see, Rhys James. You see James. I mean, James is world class. Real Madrid, if you fall asleep, you wake up in the morning. Real Madrid will come out and then steal James from me and you.
No.
You hear any Real Madrid looking for Mason Mount? Nah, I beg. For real.
Abdul, James, Mason Mount. Your take on him?
Yeah.
It's
like
because the report I'm hearing from that Abdul is, I don't like, because when I wanted Lampard out, I was abused a lot on social media. People had to go at me on my DM, calling me so many names.
Really?
Me from Africa, I can take that. I can soak it in. I can take that. I'm not gonna get pissed off with that because I can go through that as a human being. Mason is not built the way we African is built, because the fanboys are abusing his personal life, his girlfriend, which is his fiancée, his father.
Wow,
they're going through at him a lot. His family, a lot. Compilation about him missing chances, not doing the basic thing. This is affecting him psychologically and mentally as a human. And I'm looking at Potter as the manager. Do not run this guy ragged. Put him on the bench and throw him out of the squad. Just omit him
So,
out.
so the thing is, this is a very interesting topic, and we can go on like all night. But there's different dimensions to it. If we're going to be honest, if we want to cover everything. So, like I've said a few times ago, you see, a lot of us are still working with the old design. There's a new design in place now, either you like it or not, and these guys are going to implement it. Okay, so the thing is, if you look at all the players they brought in,
Go
okay,
ahead.
if you look at all the players they brought in, I don't think they are paying more over 100 for any of them per week. Maybe Enzo a little bit. Okay, that's very strategic. That's why they're offering them 7 years. That's basically your entire football career covered, secured, insured for a couple of millions a year. That's what 100K will lead you to, like 5 million a year. If, except you are a very extremely greedy 20, 21 year old, don't tell me that will not entice you. So, and if you look at since Vivel has come in, if you look at the guys we've brought in, they're young, they are moderately paid. So it's not only like he's rebuilding the team, he's restructuring the finance as well. And what people don't realize is this group or this set have been, I'm talking about our main majority of our players before Boli took over. So before the beginning of this season, they've been at Chelsea for like 3, 4, 5 seasons. And I keep telling people they've taken us as far as they could. How far have they taken us? They won us a Champions League. So if you want to continue in that trajectory, okay, it means these guys are only capable of winning us like one major title in like 4 or 5 seasons. Do you think that's what Boli is trying to achieve here? He's not trying to win one major trophy in 4 or 5 seasons. He wants to compete, or even if he's not winning, compete every season. So when they want to redesign the team, people that have been responsible for that success, that level of success, majority of them will have to go. Now the guy has come to define a different level of success, or the level of success he wants. He's not going to do it by himself. He will need to recruit those that can achieve that level for him. And he's gone about it strategically, not just by getting the players, making sure he's not paying them ridiculous amount of money, which has led him to having to give them actually long contracts. So all these things are logical. People have to let go of the old design. Let's construct something new and something different. If I was Mason Mount, I don't think I don't think they're trying. They're not stupid enough to try to offer Mason Mount 100K per week. Okay, because it's even an easy argument. They can say to any other player, Enzo, Bardeshile, and all these new guys we're getting now, the young new crop we're getting now. They can say to them like, look, or the argument can be, look, we paid a transfer fee to get you guys here. We don't have to pay a transfer. We didn't pay any transfer fee for Mason Mount, so we can afford to pay him a little bit more. But then I don't think they will say ridiculously more. I don't think it's going to be like 300. Probably, I think in the region of 2.
Abdul, Chelsea already offered
The
him
thing
180 to 200 and they
Right.
rejected
The thing
already.
is, I think he'll be stupid to turn that down, because, like somebody said earlier on, everybody's kind of like curbing their spending. Trust Boli, man. If this guy doesn't sign this summer, he's going to throw him out.
Yeah, he will not sell him.
Abdul, this will get till July, and that favors Chelsea. Chelsea just telling this is an headache for us. Either you go right now or you're gonna be omitted from the squad. He has to make a decision.
Yeah. I mean, we just shipped Jorginho for 12
Exactly.
million, 6 months to go.
And
So
I
if
keep
he
saying it
doesn't-
again.
doesn't
Liverpool is not
I
paying
mean,
what they
if he
want in
sign-
terms of wages. Liverpool are not
if he
paying
doesn't sign,
250.
if he doesn't sign by this summer, They just let him go. He got him for free anyway. Don't be shocked if this guy says, okay, as low as maybe 30, 40 million.
Wow.
And you know what? If they're actually sure, if they're sure that they're going to get 70 million on Mason Mount this summer,
They will not
they won't
take
even
it.
go. They will take it. They would rather take
Yeah,
that.
they will not take it immediately. They
They
won't
will
waste
take
time.
it. They're not even going to offer or try and like
Mhm.
influence him to sign a new contract.
They will take that. They will take the 70 and add
They won't,
30,
they
40
won't,
million to
they
it
won't,
and go and pick
they
up
won't even
go
like
and pick
talk
up
about it.
Osimhen.
So people have to stop working with the old design. We're not
Oh,
saying he's a bad player or he hasn't done anything for Chelsea, but these guys have come in and they said they're working with a new design and they have to equip themselves. But then these people are very strategic because they're doing it in a what you would call financially responsible way, and they're trying to logically restructure the finances of the club. So all those that were in, even those that still have contract, they were in before the bullies came in. They are all under re-evaluation.
Yeah, I agree.
So what do I mean now? I mean somebody like, for example, let's just take somebody like that came in before, that has been here before them. So let's say somebody like let me see who was here before them, like Ben Chilwell.
The Joel is on how much?
If
It's in the same wages. Same
190.
wages. 190.
90,
Yeah.
okay. If they think they are paying, what I'm trying to say is, if they think they are paying him too much, I'm just using that as an example, just like on paper. If
Yeah.
they think they're paying him too much, they will sell him and bring in somebody that matches the profile that they want at maybe a more reduced wages. So it's not only a matter of Mount is the only one because it's just because he is only more highlighted because his contract is running to an end. The other players that have been here before Bowley that are earning high wages are exposed as well. They're going to be reevaluated financially.
Sterling, I hope, because for me, Sterling
All,
is.
all these players, all of them. Since look at it, since Christopher Vivell came in, you would sense that there's been some kind of redirection,
I'm
as if
looking
they've
forward to the
injected
summer,
a new
honestly.
purpose,
We
like
need
they've
to.
injected a new purpose
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Bowley's mentality.
There's a lot of things happening that I'm very happy about. Honestly, I think the club is moving in the right direction, but I can't wait for the summer. Honestly, that's when things will. That's when we know if we will try and challenge for for the
And
title
that's when
next season.
more things will shape up.
Oh yeah,
So it's all well and good, all these, sentimental people trying to, you know, um, garner sentiments. That's not going to affect anybody, really.
I think
You know,
someone should ask Potter in the press conferences so that we just get some kind of idea of what's happening. I'm sure he will just give some kind of vague answer, but he should still get asked the question. Even though I don't think it's even a big deal right now. Maybe when the season ends, it's gonna be like a really big talking point. But for me, Mount is just he's not important enough for. Honestly, it's a bit. I'm not a fan of it personally. The fact that we are spending this time talking about him and his contract, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing.
like Eric. I'm too excited about the vision. I'm not. I so much trust Bully and Vivel. I'm not even worried. It's just I'm trying to obviously, when you're trying to like um, sort of like reflect and sort of like trying to gather what's in other people's mind. I say like, oh, so what can be Bully thinking about this? What can be Vivel thinking about this?
Yeah.
This is what this exercise is about. It's not that I'm not happy. I'm over the moon. because of what those guys are doing for a football club. People don't remember, like 12 months ago, we were almost not going to have a club. And people think it's a joke. Look at what's happening to City now. If you're emotionally attached to any club and things like that are happening, or things like this are happening, where owners are sanctioned, clubs are under investigation, don't tell me you will not be worried. I was worried. I was thinking like, wow, Chelsea might just totally go under. It will just become history.
It was very serious.
Care? You don't care. They'll just write stories out of it.
It was a very serious thing when all the all the financial things just stopped. You can't do anything. You can't buy tickets. You can't go to the stadium. You can't buy merch from the shop, from the store. It was bad.
Yep. Because Abdul, this is because I'm thinking based on my own human perspective. I've been in this scenario before that, which Eric could testify. I was first the advocate of Lampard out because I wanted him out from day one. Said I don't want that guy in my club, because not just because he's a bad player, but I don't think he fits to work as a club. Being a manager of Chelsea Football Club, it's gonna favor some players I don't want him to do, and it's gonna be annoying me. I wanted Abdul on my DM. I get so much abuse that I was like, isn't it? I watched Lampard growing up. I watched Lampard play. Is the manager of Chelsea for me? Is ridiculously stupid because he doesn't fit to become Chelsea manager. But I can understand the transfer ban bringing him in. But Abdul,
you have a platform. Nobody's going to stop me on the street and abuse me because I don't have a platform. You have a platform, so. But then the point is, why are they trying to abuse you? They're trying to abuse you because they want you to get angry. No, they want you to get angry. That's why they're abusing you. Because people should realize it. I can soak up those abuse because the way I grew up as an African. I can understand that. I can okay, I get that. I can understand that. I can just rub it up and just laugh about it. But Mason doesn't have the mentality I have as a human. Because it's gonna be checking up. You will check on social media. The difference is, unlike you, Mason has been praised before. You get it? So it's not about you coming from someone that is culturally different. It's because when you praise somebody and then you start abusing them or doubting them or putting them down, that's the part that affects human psychology. It's like me telling you you're the best thing yesterday, and then today I'm going about saying you're the worst thing that ever existed. That's the part that psychologically mess people up.
Yeah. Abdul, first of all, I hail my people. How are we doing today?
Big up.
Mr. K.
Yeah. How are we doing?
Thank you for the birthday gift, brother.
No problem.
Ancient one, Abdul. I am expecting my gift. Me and you. You see tonight. You better start sending my gift to me.
No problem, Abdullah. No worry. If you want to enter strip club tonight in Chicago, let me know. I got you.
Ancient man, Abdul. Where's my gift?
Don't worry. We will collect it from
a good what? Abdul, relax. I'm eating about going. You see, I'm eating about going. Relax. I'm eating about going.
Yeah, Abdullah, this Mason Mount contract situation, in my own opinion,
it's annoying me. It's getting on my nerves.
Yeah, they should renew this guy's contract.
No. See, Jacob Silva worked for the athlete. He worked together with David Austin. He said Chelsea valued him, but the amount Mason want is close to his James and close to the highest earner, which is Raheem Sterling, which is 315 in the club level. And Chelsea said no. We are reluctant to pay you that money, but we valued you. Okay, that shows me Chelsea wants to sell it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way we should be thinking of offering Mason Mount a 3 or like someone said on the chat the other time. He brings almost the same value as what Gallagher does. So why are we having 2 Gallaghers in that team? It's almost the same thing. Like there's no way we are trying to offer this guy. Even 200K, in my own opinion, is way too much. It should be like 100 to 150 max.
Thank you very much.
That's it. There shouldn't be anything more than that. Anything more than that we are being generous. Then we shouldn't be a club. Be ruthless. If he doesn't want to stay, then let him go. There's nothing special about him. If he wants to go to Liverpool, let him go to Liverpool. We'll just go to Liverpool. Let him go.
Because the problem is demanding close to
Abdullah,
James and
before you go, Abdullah, what people don't realize is, okay, so let's say I have a design now, and that design is winning me one major trophy in 4 years, and I want to start winning a trophy or getting close to a trophy every year for 4 years. I will have to replace that old design.
and change it to a new one.
I cannot just say because my motives and my objective has changed. Now I'll still be using the same design. If we have a squad where we've seen the limits, we've seen the summation, and it's one trophy, one major trophy in 4 seasons, but then we want to go in the direction of one major trophy per season or almost one major trophy per season, we'll have to change the team. It's just simple logic. When Roman came in, he said, I want to build a club that could win the league and compete in Europe. In one summer, he bought 11 superstars. How else was he going to do it? You have to replace those that you have there.
Abdul, sorry to cut you short. Off of what you're saying, like this Mason Mount guy, like I'm not trying to preach an eight or like if he signs the contract, I'm really fine with it. But the problem with this guy is there seems to be a divide in the fan base. Not just
There
in
is a
the fan
divide
base,
already. There's a
not
divide
just in
already.
the
There's a
fan base, in
divide.
the dressing room. If you're trying to command
Yeah.
the same, like I can just see like when you watch all these videos that they shoot online, you can just peep some
Yes.
things. Like I
I
can't see
said there's
I can't
Rich
see
James
Rich
fanboy.
James and
See,
Mason Mount arguing or doing all the stuff.
majority of the in that dressing room, majority of them
Yeah,
are not collaborating
yeah.
with Mason. I'll say
Mason Mount is
they are
cool with
not.
Kai Havertz, but he's not really cool with some players. Once you have that divide, there's going to be a problem going forward.
No, but
Like sometimes you just have
yeah,
to.
Okay, but
100%.
K, is that what you've gathered? Is that the information you've gathered before Christopher
No,
Vivian
it's
came
not
around?
No.
information
That's
I
what
gathered.
I
It's
see.
just what we are
No,
seeing.
what I'm saying is,
It's just what we are
Was
seeing.
that information you gathered before Vivel came around or after Vivel? People have to be conscious of. People are thinking like we've not changed owners. They're
Yes.
still thinking the same.
No.
Pre-Vivel,
The problem is before Vivel, they were gonna give him anything Mason Mount asked for. Okay,
exactly.
they were gonna give him anything he asked for. But now that we have people that have brain, that we are going through their own tunnel now. So if we are going to go through their own tunnel, if Vivel says, "Hey, I don't think this guy is worth 250," then we need to stick by them. If we don't stick by them, there is going to be a problem.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying to guys, man. That the
There's going
design
to
is
be a problem.
different.
If those guys say, "Hey, this guy is not worth 300k, 350, he's just going to increase the money, our wage bill," then don't let us just do it. Let's just stick to Modric and all those guys on 75, 85, 95, 120.
Because this is
Let's
what
stick to that.
Jacob Steinberg said on the Athletic. He said Chelsea are making mistake of agreement with him, but do not want to be sentimental. That's my number one question.
On the other side, I understand Mason Mount because of his age. Once he signs this contract, now he probably has one more big contract, and that's the end of his career. I understand it.
They'll give him a 7-year.
So no, I understand Mason Mount. Once he signs this year, it's probably like 5 years or 6 years contract. It's going to be 30. That's it.
You know, because of Mason Mount's delay, he didn't get what James is getting. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
If he delays too much, he's not going to get a 7-year contract again because people are thinking the rules might be changed by summer. He's not going to get a 7-8 year contract if he doesn't do this quickly. If he doesn't do it before the summer. So if he delays again, he's not going to get that 7-8 years contract. Over what?
For me,
just simple ego.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead, Eric. Sorry.
No, I was just going to very quickly say this whole thing about maybe players not being, seeing eye to eye. I think, part of it is when you have such a big group, that can easily happen. Most of the time, many players will not be playing because we have so many players. So it's not easy when you have such a huge group, and it's a thing where, for me, I'm not even too focused about that. It's not too important. And like you said, it's a new Chelsea now. It's not like before with the player power. So I'm not too worried about that. But in terms of Mount, I don't know, man. I'm feeling like he will leave. I have a feeling that he's going to leave.
But Eric, this is my question. Liverpool Football Club are not paying Mason Mount 250 a week or 300. No. They are not. Liverpool, except maybe Madrid comes in or another club comes in, maybe then. If Madrid is not going to even pay that money, Madrid will be like, no, wait, no. You have to show us enough for us to pay you that money. No. So his father, Tony Mount, who is his agent, has to because his father is his agent, he has to make that decision. Does Mason go ahead with this issue of contract negotiation? Because it's going to cause an headache in Chelsea, but where Ben and Cook they'll just get pissed off and say, okay, Boli, Egbali, I think it's over. Let's just sell this guy. We're having too much headache in the so let's let him go. It doesn't what we want to give him. Let's let him go.
They need to be very careful. I think Mount needs to be very careful. And his agent, his dad as well.
It's his father, Tony Mount.
Because I don't think he will find better deals elsewhere. I really don't. Especially in this climate, you're not going to find something better than what Chelsea are offering you now. Liverpool, I mean, he'll be lucky if they give him 120 or something like this.
Okay, guys. So I'm looking at an article from the Daily Mail on November 25th of last year. And it says that Mason Mount rejects £200,000.
I said it's 200K.
200K per week as he seeks parity with Raheem.
Raheem said 315 and raised James 250K a week.
And I said that he is hoping to match Raheem's 300,000.
Never. Chelsea will not be stupid.
If that is true,
Chelsea will not pay him that kind of money. Chelsea,
if
you pay that money, you are mad. Chelsea FC.
No, that's nonsense, man. I don't even believe it because
that money, you are very stupid. You are mad.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. No. I'm not sure that's even like. I understand, Matt Law is, reliable, or he has been. I don't know about Matt Law nowadays with this new ownership, to be honest. But look, man, for me, if that's actually true.
Okay, here is the mirror, and all this came around the same time. On the next day, on November 16. Sorry, on November 26th, 2020. Mirror UK. It says Chelsea contract rebel. Mason Mount rejects another new offer with Blue, still 100K short. And then it says that he turned down another contract proposal from Blues, despite an offer of 200,000 per week, with the midfielder holding out for significantly more.
That's deep. No.
So it's real.
Abdullah,
articles. When you have multiple articles back to back, there's no smoke, without fire. That means that whatever Chelsea has offered him is somewhere in that 200,000 a week area, which is more than enough.
Abdullah, can I say this? Mason Mount is one of those guys that he plays better when it feels like the fan club and the fans are hailing him. Like without that love, if he doesn't feel that love, I feel like his performances drops by far. I think
sorry for cutting. I think confidence also plays and
yes. He's one of those players that rise and wins.
I said it from day one.
Yeah, so he knows he's not going to get a better contract at Liverpool, but he knows he's going to get that love. Like, see someone like Gakpo or what his name is. Nobody's even looking at that guy and say, hey, he has a big contract. And Mykhailo Modric is already on on the thing like, hey, we're gonna cut off his head if he doesn't do this next. And Gakpo has played probably like 9-10 games as he hasn't really done anything. So Liverpool fans are more loving compared to we Chelsea fans. We don't take anything like that. And
Okay, this is the question.
hopefully Blue Eyes has not joined this thing. So I'm going to mention this guy real quick. So someone like Jorginho,
Blue Eyes is here.
under...
He's here.
He's here.
So, but someone like, I'm just gonna mention this. I must mute my mic. Someone like Jorginho can play under any hate, under any environment. But someone like Mason Mount, he loves that cuddle. You know?
I use myself as an example where I was advocate of Lampard from day one. How I got abuse on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok because I wanted him out. I said no. I watched you play as a player. You are a phenomenal player. But as a coach, you are garbage. You gotta go. Chelsea is a bigger entity than you. I get abused, but me, because of the way I was born in Africa, I can get that abuse off my chest. I'm gonna move on. But Mason is not brought in that culture where even if that for me, this is out of football. It's been abused. His personal life, his fiancé, his father, him himself. This is psychological and mentally is affecting him as a human being. So
that is why we are saying the same. We are saying the same thing of the line. That is why he's considering a club like Liverpool that probably will pay him lesser because he likes the love from the fans and everything. So it's still the same thing. Some player cannot play under pressure, and if he's not going to fit this new model that we are building, then we can let him go. Like I don't see any reason why we should break the salary cap on Mason Mount. Like no, just let him go. They shouldn't even offer him 200k. That's way too much money for him. It's way too much money. And even if, in my own opinion, the salary they gave Sterling was way too much. If they had someone like Vivell and their thing, they probably wouldn't give Sterling that amount of money.
If Mount leaves, let nobody say Chelsea kicks him out because it's on him. It's his decision.
Mr. Blue Eyes, how you there, sir? Thank God it's Friday. TGI, brother. Welcome to the show, big man.
Have fun. I hear you now.
Brother, I TGI.
You hear me?
But
Yeah,
Mr. Blue Eyes, I'm expecting my gift.
TGI,
Yesterday was my birthday. Yesterday was my
Are
birthday.
you
I'm expecting my
serious?
gift.
I'll be lying. Now you know tell me.
Abdul run away. Abdul is an ancient boy. You run away. He did not give me my gifts.
Abdul, now you know. Abdul, you know tell me.
I forget, brother.
Yeah?
But my cash app the description. You can give me anything. But I beg, I don't want any or cover. I don't spend any or cover. Anything I go collect. Brother, thank you.
Happy birthday, bro.
I don't get hold. I don't hold. I don't hold like Abdul. Abdul like grandpa, bro. I don't think
many more, my brother. Many more.
Amen, brother. Amen. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
So, Blue Eyes, Mason.
Yes, sir.
Because, Blue Eyes, I'm saying it right now. It gets to a stage where I'm just like, what the heck is going on? Because if this keeps dragging till the summer, Blue Eyes, this Chelsea will just sell him. Because the situation is Chelsea valued him as a player. Yeah, but they don't want to be sentimental where it's going to be offered a ridiculous money and it's not even performing at the moment. And I'm saying it right now. Potter has a big job to do, Blue Eyes. He has to do two things. Either you put him on the bench and omit him from the squad entirely. Because if you keep playing Mason Mount and they keep performing like this, Blue Eyes, this is out of football. The fan base are having a go at him. His personal life, his fiancé, his father, him himself, his social media entity. He has to be blocking so many people on social media. Blue Eyes. This is more than football. The people that are loving him and the one hitting him again. This is more than football. This is an abuse. I don't think he's built for that culture to soak that abuse in as a human being. I don't think so. So go ahead, brother.
Listen, man. Let me start. There's so many ways to look at this thing, but let me start from one direction. And the first direction is if I were Mason Mount, I will go to either Arsenal, Liverpool, or Man U right now. If I were his agent, that's the kind of game I'm playing. If I'm his agent, that's the kind of game I'm playing, but that's just me. You understand? Because Jorginho got all the hate, but as soon as he went to Arsenal, people panji.
Yeah.
People just silent. They're like, okay. If Mason Mount goes to an opposition now, you see how people will start to flip on their convictions. Let this boy cook. Now he has a chance to play with his peers. All these boys you see coming in are his peers. It's not they're not superior to him. He needs to cook with these kids. Let's see how he plays first. You can't throw the baby and the bathwater. No way. Mason Mount is almost part of the furniture, ladies and gentlemen. Almost. He still has a lot of work to do. Right now, he's in very bad form. But I do not understand the premature persecution. I don't get it. You want to tell me that for the work that this kid has put in, coming from the barracks, coming from the streets, he doesn't deserve another look in? Come on, guys. The heck is wrong with you, man?
But blood, this is
hold on. No, hold on. Let's actually look at this boy's. Let's look at his work so far since he came to Chelsea. Let's look at his work. Let's actually evaluate his work. Honestly, it's a comfortable 7/10. True or false?
Okay, I'll go with that. I'll go with
somebody
that.
say otherwise.
After the Euro, for me, it's been checked out. That's when I say, okay, Mason Mount is out of it.
This is deep in form. Is scary. It's been shit for the past, like I said, since after the Euros.
After the Euro,
he hasn't been able to kick on. We're looking for that kick on. But it still doesn't mean that because now it's like that guy that marries 5 wives. As soon as the second one comes, you forget the first one. As soon as the third one comes, you forget the second one. That's what's happening now. As soon as Mudryk came, you forget this one. Now the Felix, you forget the other one. So now Mason Mount is down the pecking order. You understand? Granted, he's been shit in the past 2 seasons. But no, man, I want to see this guy cook next season with these kids. I want to see this guy play in the playground with the rest of his mates. These guys are not superior to him. Even Enzo, I know Enzo won World Cup, but Enzo doesn't have kilometers like this guy has put in. So now, because Enzo is here, you forget Messi. Is that what it is?
No. Blue guys.
You guys are funny.
This is the
Let me answer that. Blue eyes. What we are talking about?
Oh my goodness! I cannot believe you guys.
Oh God.
What is going on with Chelsea fans?
Let's eat blue eyes one by one now.
Hold on. What is
we haven't forgotten about Mason Mount. The problem is the money he's asking for is ridiculous. Once you have someone like that, he cannot be a squad player. Automatically, he has to be a starter. You cannot have someone play. You cannot be paying someone 250, 300,000 every week and have him as a squad player. If you need that kind of squad player, just use Gallagher. You know, you're not gonna have someone paying. You're not gonna be paying 250, 300K for someone.
Well, if he was playing well at the moment, let's say his form was the same as the Mason Mount we know, you wouldn't be talking about how much he's asking for.
I will be talking about how much he's asking for because of the project we are doing right now. The project, it's based on the project.
So all of a sudden, hold on, okay, all of a sudden now you're talking project.
Yes, we are talking project because now the way this new management are going is we're gonna put all those guys on a long-term contract with. Do you know how much they said Modric is earning? Less than 100K. And Mason Mount is trying to get 3 times that money.
Modric is hold on. Okay, hold on. Mount is at least 3 years deep ahead of Modric.
That's a fair point, but
so let's not. It's just because of the price. People are being fooled. I'm not saying people are being fooled, but that price tag is what got people excited with Modric.
So, and my question to you, Blue Eyes, is: so now, if you are like one of those board members, instead of you giving Mason Mount 300K, wouldn't you be tempted to sell him and even generate more?
No. What I would do, that would be obviously like everybody has a price in business. Everybody get price. However, You look at Mason Mount and you look at what the kid means to the club. If you're trying to build something new, you now have to look at the small. I'm not calling Mason Mount a pillar, but you got to start looking at some of your, what do you call it, KPIs, especially at your KPIs at the minimal points. And Mason Mount was one of those.
Yes, but when what we were building formally is different from what they are building now. If you look at the formation, I understand what you're saying, but the formation and everything, Mason Mount doesn't fit anything on there.
How do we know?
Because I can see what they're trying to do.
So Enzo, hold on, let me ask you a question. Enzo fit.
Oh, we are not talking about Enzo now. We are talking about Mason Mount.
Hold on. Okay. Does Enzo fit, or are we going to make Enzo fit?
Enzo do fit what we are trying to do.
Enzo fits.
Oh my goodness.
Enzo fits.
Because why would they bring him in if it doesn't fit? Why would they bring him in without him fitting in the equation? Why would they bring him in?
This is 100% fits. Wait. This is the viewpoint now. Wait, guys, this is my viewpoint. This is my viewpoint with him now. It's two things for me. I'm not looking at the management right now, bro. I'm taking out the manager. I'm looking at the manager. Whatever his name is, Potter. You have to make a decision. Either you play Mason, either you omit him from the squad, or you put him on the bench, because he's out of form. And see, Blythe, I don't know if you look at social media, the more Mason plays, the more abuse he gets. This man is mentally drained, out of complete.
No. You can't do that. Listen.
No. This is what will happen when it's commanding a big contract. It's going to be hard to drop him.
Hold on, I just want to say something. You guys should forget about contract for just 1 month. I beg you now.
Okay.
Let this boy try and get like even 45 minutes a game. No more. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't. You guys are talking because you know what? You know what's funny? When I hear you guys talk about contract, it likens to that saying that goes, "You give a dog a bad name so that you can hang it." You're looking for every way possible to not give this guy a chance. Let him play first. You guys are talking about contract. Are you guys the one paying for the contract?
No.
Nah, man. I've never seen people so concerned about contract.
Yeah, Bless, I get what you said.
Forget about the contract. Let's look at KPI as a performing piece of the puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
All these guys came in to meet Mason Mount. They came in to meet him. And he already established himself with no background experience from the streets. So, listen. No matter how you look at it, he needs a chance to compete with these guys. And if it doesn't work, now you can talk. But you guys are just quick to throw this just because you have Felix, because you have Enzo. You don't see Mason Mount fitting anywhere.
No, Blood.
Let me give you an example. Remember when this guy took out Man U? This guy benched English International.
Ooh.
Luke Shaw. Remember when Luke Shaw was, they were calling him the fat guy. Mm-hmm. Somebody came in and benched him. Who benched him again?
Ten Hag.
No, the player.
He played Malaysia.
I'm talking about the player. No, the player that benched him at Man U. Remember, Luke Shaw was supposed to be the main guy in that position. And this guy came in and benched him.
Morio came in.
No, player. The player that benched him. There was a player that started
Tell us.
Was it Tellez?
Tellez. Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you. It was Tellez. Yes, it was Tellez. Thank you. And then Tellez became the flavor of the month. Look how it all ended now.
Mm-hmm.
Look how it all ended.
I agree with what you said, Blythe.
No. It's a perfect example of that, because the guy is English versus. The example. As soon as Tellez entered, hey, they forget about Luke Shaw. They start calling Luke Shaw everything where Mason Mount they see now. But look at the TV is playing now.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree with you, Blythe.
Who's starting for Man U? Who's starting for Man U under Ten Hag? Who?
It's Luke Shaw. Blythe, because I don't know.
At least we have a guy now. We have a guy that can play ball. Let's have a look in and see what he can do. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the thing is, early on, I said, there's more. This thing is more. The Mason Mount subject is multidimensional, okay, and we can stay here all night talking about it. So we can talk about the football side, but then the part you've brought on now It's actually the sentimental and the humane side of Mason Mount. But at the same time, we have to be very realistic. Okay, what you need to realize is with every argument, there's always going to be a counter argument, and one argument doesn't mean it's abuse, and the other argument doesn't mean it's a praise. It's what it is. It's a subject we are arguing about it. Okay, so you can bring out all this example, but I can bring the example of, for example, Jody Morris. Jody Morris came through the Chelsea academy.
Yeah.
He was being, propped up to be the next captain after Dennis Wise.
Yes.
What happened? Abramovich came, brought his money. They said this guy is not up to Chelsea level. He's not up to the new level. So they got rid of him. Okay. The same thing we can say. Okay, John Terry was there through the academy. He stayed with Chelsea all through practically 90%, 95% of his career, and there was never a discussion about John Terry's contract. Maybe once. So that's the thing. We can't. We are not saying
generations have changed. Generations have
we're not saying. Hold on, Blue Eyes. We're not saying we are forgetting him or we don't want him, but we are saying the new owners brought us a new design, and we're looking at it, and we actually trust the new owners because these guys dropped between $2 and $3 billion of their own money. So we will have to, certain things will have to move.
Exactly. So let's watch Mason Mount play. Let's watch him play. That's what I'm saying.
No. These people have come in, and we can see clearly that they're reorganizing the personnel, they're reorganizing the finance. Okay, after they've
hold on. Abdul, you're going too far. Listen, the fact is this: if the only line between the club and Mason is this contract, then at least we know it's not based on his playing ability. True or false?
True.
Thank you.
No, hold on. Then that will
thank you, my brother. Thank you, one. Exactly.
Blue Eyes. Hold on now, Blue Eyes. Ask me questions.
Blue Eyes, they have offered him 200,000 every week, and he turned it down. He wants 300K.
He wants 300K and close to Raheem Sterling and with James wages. And the club said no, we're not paying that money.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, remember that rule in negotiating. Shoot for the stars, and if you can't hit the stars, at least you land on the moon.
Blue Eyes.
So, will he now sign? Will he now take the
He's probably targeting like 270.
No, guys. No. It's 300. That's what it wants. Raheem Sterling or James wages before I can even sign a contract. That's what it wants.
Abdullah, 2 seconds. Blue Eyes, we mentioned something just before you came on stream.
Yeah, sorry.
Somebody mentioned something, and we said, is that pre or post Vivel? Because we can see there's a clear departure of the trajectory since Vivel has come in. We're not saying he's responsible for it, but it's actually the denominator that seems that is the clear line where things seems to have changed.
But there is what you call low. Let me tell you something, Abdul, and I know you know this. In the process of building a new organization, right, there's something called low-hanging fruit. Go and Google that term, low-hanging fruit. And what it means is that you clamp on the quickest path to an opportunity or to a point of success. Instead of trying to do a lot of things, the shortest path to success, you try and grab those ones quick. And Mason Mount was that project. In all honesty, he was that project. He didn't cost us anything. He came through the streets. And if you want to look at it business-wise, he was perfect. So I'm surprised why nobody's talking about coaches here.
I spoke about the coaches of Blue Eyes. I didn't say coach.
People are coming here talking about. I'm not saying Mason Mount shouldn't have the personal initiative to perform, which is where I'm persecuting. Which is where not persecuting him, but this is where I'm critiquing him as well. I called him out a long time ago.
Blue Eyes. Let me ask you a question.
Please ask me.
I understand the point you're making. So let's say now João Felix starts tomorrow and he plays well. He plays that role Mason plays, and he does better. So would you be willing to risk giving Mason Mount that enormous contract based on the fact that he used to be good? He used to be the project sport.
We don't know. Okay, we don't know if he used to be good yet. That's what I'm. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is give this guy a chance.
That's all what your argument has been about. That this guy was the project, was the man, was the one.
No, hold on. What I'm saying is simple. His form has dipped like shit, but
Okay.
the way this guy has performed for Chelsea has been nothing but excellent. Hold on, which is in the past.
Okay.
However, before we make that final conviction that everybody is eager to make, let us see him, because he has a resume to show us that he can compete with his peers coming in right now. He has that qualification. Think about it as a job application. He qualifies.
Yeah.
He qualifies to compete for the next generation of whatever you guys are trying to create here. At least let him compete, because he has the street cred. Guys, wake up, man. Wake up.
I do agree with you. So he has till the end of the season to compete with these boys. So if he doesn't pick up his form, then it's up to him.
Like
Because
I said,
I don't see any reason why.
I don't see any.
No, we are not talking about contract. Although the topic is the contract situation, but now what I'm saying is, let's focus on him play football.
Exactly.
Let's focus on him play football. If he's not delivering, then there's no reason why we should be giving him that kind of money.
And the only reason, listen, Kay, the only reason he gets that, for me, the only reason he gets that, what do you call it, immunity, to actually see till the end of the season and beyond, is because of what he did in the past. Hello?
Yeah, I'm giving him till the end of the season.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
not.
but you don't give this to anybody. What I'm trying to say is you don't give anybody that kind of chance. But in Mason Mount's case, I'm telling you that he's earned that, especially because of his previous performances.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree.
Nobody else gets that chance, so no. Unless you put in that kind of work.
Because this is me talking as a human.
I know Mason Mount almost became an Oga. He almost became an Oga. And
I agree with
what position. Playing one in a position, let's just sit back and just analyze, okay, where has Mason Mount thrived in Chelsea? When Lampard was his coach, he played pretty much almost as a wide
all the position.
Well, mostly wide, because Lampard didn't really play like a 4-3-3, so he didn't really have him as an 8. So he mostly had him like on one side, and he had another winger on the other side, and that's where he had Mount. Then Tuchel came in. Tuchel came in, and Tuchel played with midfield two, that's it. Two sixes. And Mount was not one of the 6. If you're not one of the 6, that means you're an attacking player. And so that was Mount's role. It was pretty a straightforward narrowly tailored position for Mount. But here's the thing now. Now we have natural wingers, and he wasn't able to transition himself to like a 6 to a natural midfield role under Tuchel. Mount was not able. Anytime Tuchel when they play him there, he will struggle. He will struggle. He wasn't able to do that. Okay, now that we have spent money on Madueke and Mudryk, and even plus Kunku that's going to be joining next season. Then there's no role for Mount in those type of areas of the pitch. Now, where the role will be for him is in midfield, but that's the area where Mount has been having an issue. So for me, personally, that's why I said at the beginning of this show, the issue with Mount, and I'm just going to come out, is that he has a big head. The man is a young man. He has a he has like 10 plus years in front. Just sit down and learn how to play this game properly. Because based on your build, your skill set, you're a midfielder. That's just the reality. You're not going to be. You cannot compete against Felix or against Noni or Mudrik and whoever Chelsea is going to bring up next. They will never beat you. They'll put you on their bench normally. So the only place he can beat those guys is if he
But
plays.
that hasn't been proven. It hasn't been proven.
It's proven. Oh, okay. Wait now. Watch and see. Listen, there's some things that you just don't need to even wait. We have been seeing it now. That's the issue. Because they're playing him in those areas. And he has been ineffective. That's the issue. And the problem is that the only place that he will have a role for Potter would have been the role that Gallagher plays, right? Next year. That's the only role left. Yeah, that is the only role that is left for Mount. If Mount could actually play a natural midfield role, Mount would have been just perfectly fine. You know what I mean? Perfectly okay. But he cannot play a natural. If you rush him, he'll lose the ball. If you rush Mount cannot hold the ball. Okay, guys are open. He won't see them. He doesn't understand how to buy time, how to create space, how to even anticipate players around. Even you just saw Enzo just doing the things that he's doing in a natural way. Mikel, even Georgie that will just throw away to Arsenal. You can see the kind of things Georgie does. Even though, people
don't bring him up. Don't bring him up.
Mount is not. Mount. If you ask me, Mount needs additional, training. If he is humble, if he's a humble player, he needs to just calm down. Then Potter will bring him small by small in and out there.
It's not about
He will now grow into the spot that better fits his ability.
No, but this is
if
you.
If he tries to play all these winger attacking, even 10, sir, Mount cannot play 10. That's the reality. Let's be honest. He can't play 10.
Can I say something?
Yes.
No, really quick. What you're saying is, listen, you're preaching to the choir. You're preaching to the choir, like I always say. This is what you're saying with Mount right now. However, we haven't had the chance to see Mount play with these guys. Mount is not a winger. Mount is a midfielder. But because Mount has that natural playing ability, that's why he was able to play in all those roles. Jack of all trades, master of none. Yes, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. However, now that all these guys, these specialists, that's what I'm saying. Now that you guys, I'm so excited that all these guys are here now. And now we're going to start seeing this majestical change that people are envisioning. We're going to see, it's many are called. Remember with Chelsea, many are called, but if you are chosen.
Yes.
Many are called. So right now, everybody's getting excited. I'm just laughing. Don't worry. We are going to see the balance of this team Christmas 2023. We're going to see the balance of this team.
But Blaise,
Christmas 2023.
I'm taking out the management now. Don't you want to look at the manager? Because I keep saying it. Yes, we can look at the manager.
I said it.
Because Blaise, you can look at how much the management has spent. But for me, you see, this Mason Mount situation is on Potter for me because he is the one making that decision. And I'm saying it, Blaise, this is more than football to Mason Mount. And I will say it again. The amount of abuse this guy is getting is making his mentality as a human being deteriorated for me as a human being. Because on the pitch, it's a different player. In the training pitch, it's a different player. So his mentality is completely out of order. Which I'm like, the people that are loving him before, they won't come at him and send a compilation to him. His DM is blocking people left and right. People are having a go at his father, having a go at his fiancé, having a go at so many things. I'm like, this is more than football. This is now something else entirely right now. And it's affecting us as a human. Like, you're looking at, you guys are the one loving me now. And you're having I'm looking at Potter. Either you make two decisions. Either you put him on the bench or you take him out of the squad completely. He happened to Sancho.
Or you start him. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Or you start
him. Wait. I don't want him to start. I don't want him to start him.
Why?
Because it's not been the Mason Mount we all want to see. He keep putting up shambolic performances. And that has been the problem of the fan that We know how good Mason is. If you are checked out, it's on the manager to pull you out and have a conversation with you and say, what the heck is going on with you? Are you okay? Is your mindset right for this man? If not, out of the game. People are not looking at Mason Mabulai. They are looking at the manager. It's making the decision. He's the one making those decisions, not even Mason. So I'm not even looking at Mason. I'm looking at the manager. How are you going to make the right decision or the wrong one?
No, but from Mason's perspective, you guys know what my position with the manager, but from Mason's perspective, anybody who thinks that Mason Mount should be discarded of this team right now is in for a surprise. I'm telling you, he's in for a surprise. Anybody who thinks this kid should be discarded from this team right now should go and wash their eye with Omo. Not regular soap, Omo. Because this kid is going to stay. I don't know how long. It's up to him.
He has 1 year on his contract. His contract is expired.
Up to him now. It's up to him. This kid will thrive in this kind of situation. I just want to see this boy compete with these guys. And if we're still saying the same thing, then we can have a discussion. But now we don't even know how these new guys coming in are going to fare. You guys are assuming. So how come we cannot assume that Mason Mount will get better?
Yeah, that's true though. We see quality improved players.
One last question for the panel. If Mason Mount is I've asked this before. When Mason Mount is in form, tell me any of these new players that came in that is better than him. If Mason Mount is in, that time when Mason Mount anything is scoring.
I know.
Tell me any of these players that is better than him right now.
Felix. He is
debatable, yeah.
Yes.
Debatable.
Enzo is better because he has more quality. Enzo is more quality player. Yes. Felix, Enzo, I'll put those two. More quality player than him. Because I know how
Felix is debatable because Felix played that game we played against Atletico, right?
Yeah, he did.
Champions League. And that was Mason. He played that game.
I think he did, yeah.
And that was Mason Mount's first year from Division 1. I'd be from Amsterdam. Where was he then?
He played.
So again, I'm not trying to say this kid is he's shit right now, but let's give him a chance.
Listen. You can't use the Chelsea versus Atletico game. In that game, we had both.
That was an example. It's just an example of a kid that has no experience, came into the Champions League and busted. I'm not trying to say I'm not using that. That game is just it's not enough of a sample size. No, you're right. No. I'm just talking about. Just think about his experience at that time versus now. Think about that goal. I don't know if you remember that goal Jorginho released him on.
That was against.
That was against Porto.
Porto? That was Porto.
He had Mason Mount had a monster game against Atletico. The game that this guy scored. What's his name? Giroud. Was it Giroud that scored against Atletico?
Yeah.
Away. Yeah.
Away. Thank you. Yeah. He had a monster. Mason Mount had a monster game, monster performance in that game.
No, listen, you don't have to go that far back. I mean, even this season, Mason Mount was voted man of the match in 45 minutes because he was pulled off, I think, at halftime. I can't remember why against AC Milan away, and he was voted. That's the game. That's the game where.
That's true.
Yeah, he had won the penalty, and then there was something like either he had I can't remember. There's 2 or 3 key things that he did, and plus he was everywhere on that. So I mean, where you have a point is, and that's why I tell people, I try to caution folks is that and this also is in defense to Porter as well. Is he's had injuries to key players, and anybody who understands this game knows that if you cannot control midfield, you will have struggle. You struggle. Even City right now, even though obviously at their own level. You can see City is having a rough time. And if you look at the way they're playing, they don't have
the wheels are off. The wheels are
control.
off.
Yeah, they don't have that the normal control when they will stifle the whole. You yourself, you'll be praying to at least touch the ball small. They don't have that. What they are used to have. And even though they have Haaland, and still they don't have the control. So in our case, you only have we had Enzo, then we sold Georgie. Now we're now back to square one because Kante and Kova are out, and then after that it's downhill. I mean, will you call?
No, we have Enzo. Enzo will cover us nicely. I love Enzo in the same.
Yeah. No, Enzo did, but we don't have any other person. If we had at least Kante or Kova, 100%, 100, not just a guy coming back from like 5 months, 100%, just like Enzo.
No, but we have Enzo. Yeah, as long as we have Enzo, put Enzo and Loftus. Put Enzo and Loftus will be okay. Enzo and Loftus.
Relax, easy.
So
Emmy, okay, how you doing, sir?
Hailings, my people. Hailings.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for the wonderful birthday gift, brother. I appreciate
get out strong. You say thank you. Rest, John. Nothing at all. I hear you, Blue Eyes, Chelsea Godfather, AB, Abdul, Coach, Eric. I hear you, Blue Eyes.
Hold on, my brother.
Yeah.
Hello,
It's becoming something else.
My man,
Emmy, this will continue racking up until July.
Wait, what are you talking about? Sorry.
Mason contract situation.
Mason Mount, I hope Mason Mount stays because I hope he stays. Yeah. I really want him to stay. But the thing is, the new owners, I think they're trying to cut that wage bill. A lot of players, they believe a lot of players are earning too much money compared to what they bring to the team, and and it makes sense, right? Now I'm hearing, we keep hearing. Rumors here, rumors there. Hey, Messi wants to earn as much as the top earners in the club. The problem that is there is players like Modric, players like these new players they just signed. They kept them on a very how would I say an Americanized wage structure. So they have a fixed part of their salary, and then they have a variable part of their salary based on performances and some other metrics met through the season. Someone like Modric is on 97 or 100k thereabout, and that's his fixed. And then he has other variables, as he progresses. Now, I'm hearing that they want to structure the salary for all the players that same way. So now Messi Mount is asking for that kind of money. And he has, 12 months left after this season. It's going to be very tricky, if Chelsea see him in the same, this current Chelsea owner see him in the same light, like, the Roman era. I think there's going to be a little difference, right? His influence in the team is going to reduce. I don't know. It's going to be very interesting, and where this contract situation ends. I know the club is very, very strict. They don't want a lot of people earning too much money. Period. Right? They want to control the wage bill and and make it competitive. Among the players, so that one person is not earning a lion's share of the wage bill, and then the person is also not performing, and the guys are shedding their blood on the field are coming to say, hey, after a year they want, hey, we want more money. You're paying this person, and then it now becomes a hot mess. So I think they want to control that, kind of put it in check. Messi Mount, go ahead.
Just to ask you a question, but don't you think that this wage bill emphasis is distorting the playing ability of the client?
No.
Of Messi Mount?
Of any footballer, because now it's all about money.
No,
I know. That's why they're signing people to these long contracts. That's why they're buying all these players and signing them to long contracts. So
Amy. But the reason I asked that question is because the beef with the streets on Mason Mount is because he's being heady about the numbers in his contract.
I don't think so. I don't think he's actually being heady. I actually think that's just too much noise coming from the streets.
But
I think
you just heard Godfather say he has a big head.
No, it isn't just he's a big head. Shebi, I actually read out 2 or even 3
Twitter account.
No articles.
back to back. That's saying that he turned down £200,000 per week.
They gave him 200K. That's
last year November.
This is just as late as only 2 months ago. This of us was a table during thanks giving. So that's the.
Let me ask you, Chelsea Godfather. Let me ask you quickly. Is that 200K still on the table right now, or is no more?
I would presume, I would presume is that if you understand how these things work.
You think it's still on the? You think it's still on the table and he has not taken it?
Yeah, not taking it.
I don't think he's still on. I don't think he's still on the table. I think the club has taken it back.
No, Emmy, he wants his James wages, which is 250.
It's on there table.
Emmy don't like Mason Mount.
No, I don't think say the money's still there, because if the money's still there, no, Blue Eyes, if that money is still there and he's still doing shakara, 200K is a lot of money though. It's not any 75.
The money there on their table, but he's
if the money is there, then why is he not taking it? Does he think he's better than 200K?
Emmy, this is the problem now. Jacob Steinberg, that worked for the Athletics, said he wants to be valued by the club, and the club valued him, but the club said we do not want to be sentimental. We don't want to be sentimental, and we don't want to pay you what you want in terms of what you are demanding for. That's where the stamp block is right now, and at the moment right now is on hold because Chelsea are not willing to pay 300 or 250 for him. The max they can give him is 200, and he rejected it last year November before Thanksgiving.
Maybe you take that money.
Nothing.
How many years they give him?
1 year. 7 years. They gave him 7 years. At least 6 years. Because James on is a 6-year deal. James signed 6 years. So
I think why let me tell you why I think Mason Mount is holding back on this contract. He's seeing that Chelsea are buying superstars, and these superstars are on their contracts. Most of them are going to be first team starters, right? He's looking at where is his space in this team, and you can't blame him because he knows he will get 200K anywhere he goes. If he goes to Liverpool, they'll pay 200K.
Exactly.
So I'm trying to play. Wait, hold on, guys. I'm trying to play from the Mason Mount side. So he's looking at it that my position in this team is no more guaranteed. I'm not going to start. Like, he's not going to start tomorrow for sure. And it's no more guaranteed. They're buying all these players, and I don't have any spot anymore in this team. Well, his mentality will be, well, if I play myself to form, I can push these guys and see if I can get a start here. But the thing is, he's looking at it too, and he's like, you know what? Do I really need to go through this? Or look at Liverpool is trekking for me. Liverpool will take me happily. Do I just get my agent to make this Liverpool move? It's going to be a win-win for all the clubs because Chelsea will get money for an academy player.
His agent. His father is his agent. It's his father that is his agent.
Yeah. His father is always on Twitter too.
If Messi man go Liverpool tomorrow, hey. I want to watch that.
I'm not worried though. I'll be happy. Blue eyes. In my country, they say I have a very big God. He's always by my side. Very big God. By my side. That's my new song. If it leaves Chelsea.
No, but what I think will happen is, the club will push. It's amount to push. Let's see where everybody is in May, because by May
he will just claim out and just sign.
If I him, if that 200K is still on the table, I'll take it. But the thing is, Chelsea got why he won't take that money? He won't take it because his spot will not be guaranteed, and Chelsea will sell him.
No, I will tell you why. I will tell you the reason why Mount will take it. Mount will take it because Mount, if there's any player that really bleeds blue, is Mason Mount.
Are you sure? Are you still sure of that?
100%. I don't have any doubts about Mason Mount.
Stop, man.
So does he bleed blue? Does he bleed more blue than all the other players like Reece James?
Number one.
I'm telling you.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't have any doubts.
That boy, a Chelsea boy, man.
Yeah, I know he's a Chelsea.
I cannot, not yet. I want to see him again. Not a Chelsea boy. Go.
No.
But Blue Eyes, imagine him playing Liverpool next season, though.
You're not going to do him.
If that happens, Messi man no go do him. But
you know go do him. If there's 200K there on their table, there's no way. This one is just make we go. Okay, 200K last. Okay, I'm gonna.
Because if Liverpool, let me tell you something, Chelsea go for that. If Liverpool come for him and put a 80 million pound offer on the table and give him that 200 plus K, he will push to move.
Yeah.
Chelsea will attack because that's almost 300 million pounds on the balance sheet right there, because that is a lot of money for an academy player.
People are forgetting about the psychological boost he will get from that as well too.
Yeah, because he's going to go there as a Champions League champion, right? So he'll be one of the few players.
He has that chip on his shoulder,
Who knows? He could even be the captain of Liverpool. So.
No, stop. I had the Van Dijk stop.
Never now.
Van Dijk is there now. The lie.
No, but see, let me not lie to you guys. If Chelsea, if that scenario plays out for itself, Liverpool drop 80 million and offer Mason Mount, hey, bro, you have a pathway. You are going to be starting in that midfield, in that your famous number 8 role. Bro, the guy will think I'm seriously, he go move. He'll tell Chelsea to take the money.
No, he will think about it. But if Chelsea is actually offering him 200K, a week, they will find a way.
Okay, let me paint this scenario to everybody. At the end of this season, João Felix loan will be over. Chelsea will push to actually try to sign him from Atletico. I tell you, Chelsea would rather pay 100 million euros to get João Felix than give Mason Mount that contract, that 300K per week.
That's a lie, because Mason Mount didn't cost us shishi.
I know.
Thank you.
Because they would rather I know.
They would rather do the Mason Mount deal. That didn't cost us shishi.
No, because see, Blue Eyes.
The cost of goods now, cogs. The cogs.
I know. Cost of goods. But the thing where they be say, Chelsea will look at it like, okay, João Felix fits into our bill, fits into what we're trying to do. We can get money back for Mason Mount.
Listen, I actually get your.
I think João Felix is on almost 300K.
That is their problem.
His salary is high. Yeah, his salary is high. João Felix, no, it's not small money. He's on like 270 plus.
That's why. At least. Yeah, the only way Felix comes back to us, the way I see it, is if we win the Champions League. If we don't win the Champions League, or if we don't finish top 4, then Felix is there going back.
That's a nice target. Now,
it's just as simple as that.
I know. You see, that's the kind of Chelsea I know.
Because if you win, you see your Blue
Eyes. Wait, sorry, which Chelsea won't finish top 4? Which top 4 are you talking? This same top 4 this season?
No, I'm just.
Have you looked at the table?
No.
I'll be like, pull up the table.
But really, the main issue, for us is that we are not winning games. Because if we actually won, let's say if we just won like 4 straight games and
we're back in contention.
And we're back in, because if you are doing the maths, if you win 4 straight games, you can somehow half the gap to like 5 points.
The deficit,
if you're 5 points from 4 plays with about 10 plus games,
you're around the corner.
Wow. What are we talking about? You understand? So that's the main issue is that we have not been winning
And Godfather, I'm happy that the injury players boy are back. We can string some games together because the injury players are back. We're like Zakaria Kova and Ungolo is coming back.
Men don't they do man? Now
This
board
month.
mass now by board mass
Now we can string
points
some
what we
games
did,
together
and then
and see where
38,
we end up in May.
17 games left. No,
We're gonna play Liverpool at the bridge. We're going to Old Trafford.
there's tons of games left.
We're going to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
For
So
the
we
X
still have
10
We
points.
can beat all those guys on any given day.
Baba, let's start. We're not beating Fulham.
winning games.
I don't know, but it's
we shall see.
10 points, 10 points, and this Newcastle is not losing a lot of matches, right?
The
They've
problem
only
with
lost-
Newcastle is Blice.
Drawing.
They are
They
not
draw.
Drawing,
They
yeah.
are drawing, but
Yeah.
we have a lot of
Yeah.
wins. We can
Yeah.
catch
So
Tottenham
they'll
and Newcastle.
point.
We can catch them. We
Yeah.
can catch them.
Hmm.
These things will run up games together.
Abdullahi, the problem of Chelsea is look at our form.
Thank you.
Win one,
That's the
draw
point I was
two,
saying.
lose
That's the
two.
point.
Look at everybody else's form ahead of us.
I know. That's
Can you see that?
It's a worse form.
Now we are on the worst form in this top half of the table.
Even Brentford. Look at it. Brentford's form.
Brentford, 4 wins in 5.
One draw. That's top 4 form.
You guys watch out for Brentford tomorrow against Arsenal. They could shock Arsenal. They have the best form currently in the league. Brentford. Yeah.
So let me come to Abdul on this. Abdul is staying until 2024. Thiago Silva. Your take. Is he a Chelsea legend or a Coutinho? Because I want to say something controversial here. Why the fan base behind me, but I don't care. I'm gonna say, but I'll hold on to it. Abdul, Thiago Silva. He has a great deal until 2024, June 2024. So he's staying until 2024.
Yeah, so I don't have a problem with him staying. I think he's a real general. Obviously, he's not a Chelsea general because he's only been here for 3-4 seasons. But I think with what we're trying to build now, yeah. So I think with what we're trying to build now, actually, I will allow Thiago Silva to actually fade into the background and help us from the background because you can tell he can be a very good assistant coach. And there's nothing I don't like about him as a footballer, as a defender, as a professional, as a person of the field. So I think we should sort of like embrace him. He's more or less like one of our own. He's only been here 4 seasons, but it feels like he's been here,
Yes,
forever.
in the 5 years.
Exactly. So I don't really have anything for him. The only thing I have is a critique positive for him, really, and that is how come all these kids we have, all these people who want to be earning 200 grand per week, are not stealing the shirt off this guy, are not snapping the shirt off him. How come they're not putting him on the bench? So he kind of reminds me of a Zola. A Zola at 38, still benching a lot of players. So why are the young kids we have? So we have to be very, very careful the way we sort of analyze some of our young players, the way we sort of like give them props, the way we hail them and hype them. We might be doing a bit too extra for some of those players. Well, in reality, they might not really deserve it because if you use Thiago Silva as a measurement, and I put him on the class of what's it called, Aspi. Why are the young players not retiring these guys? It's all well and good to actually critique them and say they did a mistake here, they are old or whatever. Okay, so where are all these guys that are demanding, that are like standing outside Todd Bowley's door and say, give us 200 per week? Why are they not retiring these guys? So this guy has everything positive for me. Because if you look at it, really, the only guy in our central defense, if everybody is fit, the only guy everyone can beat their chest and say, we'll bench Thiago Silva, is currently the guy playing next to him, Badiashile. Is the only guy that can bench Thiago Silva. Because Thiago Silva sometimes was playing that position and putting the other guys to the right of him.
Mm-hmm.
The only guy that can bench him in that team is Berlucci. So it means maybe all the other guys we have had, maybe they're not good enough. So that's what I'm saying, that people are still working. Our mindset is still operating on the old design, the pre Christopher Vivell era.
Yeah, but what are you talking about, Abdul? How many people have benched Ramos? How many people benched what's his name that just left Juventus and Napoli? Some defenders are masterpieces. They last for a long time. Ramos played in one of the biggest teams. So, I don't get your argument, because none of the young players have benched Thiago Silva. How come you're not attacking the young players that haven't benched Ramos?
No,
How
I'm
come
saying,
you haven't
Ramos.
attacked
Where
the
are
younger
you
players?
dragging the argument to? I'm not talking about Ramos. The subject is Thiago
Look at
Silva.
Pepe. Pepe is still playing.
No, the subject is Thiago Silva. Do you want to move it to Ramos' argument now?
No,
I'm talking about Thiago Silva.
Yeah, but why are you talking about the young kids?
Listen, Blue Eyes. Hold on,
Thiago
Silva. Hold on now. They've asked me, it will come to your turn, and then you can speak. They've asked me about this guy, and I'm watching young central defenders around him not being able to snatch the shirt off him. So if this guy goes into retirement today, it means what you have is second-tier defenders who will be replacing him. That's what I'm trying to say. This guy can't play forever. So if this guy gets injured for 6 months now, it means whatever you're bringing in is substandard.
It doesn't mean that.
No. So they're not benching him now. So how will he not be substandard? So you put Chalobah.
No, we don't know yet, right? Anyways, I hear you.
They're there in Chelsea. They're there in Chelsea. They're like 3-4 of them. They're there in Chelsea.
How many years has Thiago Silva put in the game, my brother?
So many years, man.
So how many years? I know you say you don't care, because I know
almost 20 years.
Almost 20 years. I don't
get 2000, since 2007.
Now let's go back. Let's go back to
what has that got? No. You're talking about something else now. What you're talking about?
Let's go back to AC Milan. Let's go back to AC Milan. So again, I don't know why you're bringing in the young kids. Talk about Thiago Silva. That's what I'm saying.
Bringing in the people who cannot, people who are critiquing. I'm saying what I don't understand is people who critique this guy.
But it's
nobody is critiquing him.
It's not fair. It's not fair to bring in.
He's one of the best centre backs in the Premier League current form.
Why you're bringing in young kids? Why are you bringing in young kids?
It's not fair to bring in these
argument. You're dragging
the
argument.
I don't understand. What's Abdul saying? What's Abdul saying?
Guys,
everybody's confused. That's what I'm saying.
Let me clarify.
Anyway, I've sort of lost my train of thought.
Let me just clarify this for them real quick. Sorry. What Abdul is saying is, if we are giving this, there's no problem about giving Thiago Silva a contract. What he's saying is, we have all these young guys that we are buying. That why haven't they be able to snatch that shirt off? So let's be clear.
Yeah.
We don't care. Listen. We don't care about what they've done in the past. Like if you want to be a ruthless.
This is what I'm saying.
Right?
You see, this guy's talking about Mason. These guys are trying to talk about Mason Mount. That's my brother.
No. I'm not talking
No,
about
Mason Mount is going to defend now.
He's trying to be philosophical about this thing.
No. Now we are not talking about what they've done in the past. Let's see someone like Koulibaly. Koulibaly was one of the best defenders in Serie A. And when actually came in, he snatched that shirt off him. It's like, hey, if you want to get a big boy, you got to come get it. If you want to get it, you got to come get it. So, listen, the same thing goes to all these young guys. Fafana, for instance, we have to do like an extra work if he needs to get the jersey off of Thiago Silva. You guys have to start moving yourself.
But what I'm saying,
nobody will be getting all this preparation.
Okay, let me just say something. All I'm saying is that it doesn't matter what team Thiago Silva plays on this earth right now. None of these kids can bench him. Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody.
It's
not about Chelsea. It's not about Chelsea.
Yeah, it's not about Chelsea. Thiago Silva. Yeah, no, Thiago Silva would start in any Premier League club.
Everywhere, right? Worldwide.
Global.
Thiago
He's a
Silva.
global product. He's a global
Thiago
product.
Silva
Right now,
is
even
top.
now,
Thiago
you
Silva
walk into every lineup.
is top. I think
You-
top 2
You
center
walk
back
into
in
every
Europe.
lineup right now.
Walks
as
into
that.
any team. So I don't know why we're
Worldwide.
bringing in small kids. Like,
Period.
hello.
Yeah, nobody can bench him. Yeah, no mistake them say. I don't think anybody can bench him.
Let me,
You can't bench the guy.
Eric, let me come to you, Tiago Silva, because me, I have a controversial take about this.
Hey,
You guys might hang me, but I will move it right now before I.
Abdullah will hang you if you ever try
Don't
anything
hang
about Thiago. This man.
I love Silva, but I want to be controversial.
My God, I've been watching this guy since when he was in AC Milan, right? As in this guy, we didn't even get him at his prime. You can imagine. It tells you that. Let me tell you what. Okay, I'll let the person go. Eric, go.
Thiago Silva, brother.
Some people say he's old. Some people say he's too old to be playing week in, week out. He needs to get a rest. He needs to manage his minutes. But for me, as long as it's not detrimental, as long as he's happy to play, he's okay. It's a situation where he's so good that we have to just keep playing him. We can't even afford to keep him on the bench, even if he wants a rest, because one of the positive things you can look at from our recent games is the clean sheets, and he's a major reason for that. His partnership with my guy, my guy Buddy. It's a fantastic partnership, and I think Badiashile is learning a lot from him. And hopefully Badiashile... Honestly, I don't want to talk about Badiashile because I'm just getting so excited about this guy. But if this guy can learn as much as he can from Silva, that would be a big deal because, let's be honest, Silva is not going to play for too much longer. He's not going to be here forever. Yeah, so his job is to teach our defenders what to... As much as possible. Just, give them as much training and teaching as possible, give them some wisdom, because he's a generational player for me, one of the best defenders of his generation. I think because he played so long in France, people don't respect him, people don't realize how good he is, but I can easily tell you right now he's the best defender in the Premier League, and who's going to argue with me? Unless you want to just argue for argument's sake. Who's going to argue with me? Because he is our most consistent player. Maybe he's our best player, to be honest, because even the way he passes the ball, his control, he's fantastic. He's honestly, even they talk about him being old, you don't see it. You don't notice it on the pitch. So it's not even a conversation that I want to have when people bring it up, because... It doesn't show. You wouldn't know that. Look at his face. You don't even know he's that age. In football terms, he's a dinosaur, right? But he doesn't play like it. He doesn't look like it. And hopefully, honestly, if he can retire at Chelsea, I'll be so happy. It's not gonna happen probably, but yes, we need him for as long as possible. And I'm very happy that he's going to stay for at least one more year.
Fair enough. Thiago Silva.
No, Thiago Silva has been this guy has been world class since 2011. No joke. 12 years maintaining world class status. He's been the best. This guy is the most consistent defender I probably have seen in my lifetime, for real. Like, he's not dropped, and he's 30. When he signed for Chelsea in 1920?
Yeah, 1920.
He signed after that 2020. I think
after in between when the
after the restart, right? He signed after the restart because he played that Champions League final against Bayern Munich that he lost, right? So he joined in the fall of 2020. When he signed, I was like, Maybe this guy will give us 1 year. This guy's about to give us 4 seasons, bro. 4. By the end of next season, it will be 4.
Whoa.
It will be 4. He's on his 3rd season right now, and every year it gives me another reason to say, man, they should just give this guy 2 more years. But anyway, I believe he's going to do his badges here. It's good. This guy is going to be long term in this Chelsea project. I think, he's well settled in London. Him and his wife, his family, they like it there. And like Eric said, this guy walks into any team in Europe right now. Like, bro, I don't see any team. He'll bench any center back in Europe right now. And he's only even getting better. Like the way he marshals, the way him and Badiashile communicate. I don't know whether they speak French or they speak whatever they speak.
They speak French, yeah. But Badiashile said it's easier for him because Thiago Silva speaks French, so you can easily understand him when he speaks.
Exactly. So the two of them communicate so well. And then remember, Enzo in front of this guy, he speaks Portuguese, right? And Enzo speaks Portuguese too, and Spanish. So it helps, that midfield three with him, Enzo, and that partnership of him, Badiashile, and Enzo, that fulcrum of Chelsea's defensive play is actually awesome. I think I know he'll be the next captain once Aspi goes this summer. I think Tiago will be, he's going to be the captain next season for sure. I think they want him to be the experienced hand in this team as this team transitions, into next season. But yeah, top player, man.
Sorry, I had to go run do something. So Emmy, just following up. Does that not get you worried? You just said he's world class, is this, is that. Does that not get you worried?
No, let me tell you what is going on, right, Abdul? There is a dearth. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. What it tells me is there's a dearth in world-class center backs all over Europe. Like the standards are not that high. For this guy to still be, very relevant and still be world-class, it tells you that the younger center backs are still learning and are not even at the level that this guy was when he started when he was 21.
Okay, I mean, so why do some people say he should not be part of the Chelsea? Why are some people critiquing him?
Anybody that says that doesn't understand football.
So
yeah.
It isn't Thiago Silva.
Those are. I don't. Nobody. No. Anybody that criticizes him. I would like to go to their team, but of course everybody's entitled to their opinion. But
there are people who critique him and said he's not good enough. We should allow him to leave.
What? Excuse me? Nobody, Abdul, stop. Abdul, no. There's nobody. Anybody doing that is a troll. Is a troll.
That is exactly what I'm saying. That
people they're true.
Critiquing him should look at the other younger players who are half of his age, who are not taking the shirt off him.
There'll be no. See, let me tell you something, Abdul. Abdul. See,
what I was saying.
I understand what you're saying, but that's why I'm telling you the reason why it's that is because there's a gap. There's a huge gap. And between most of these young center backs coming through, maybe at some point they'll get to get their lessons and understand the art of defending. But wait. Let me drop this point. That's your point. The reason why is because when this guy learned how to defend, he learned from Nesta and Maldini and the likes in Milan. Now, these current center backs, who is their role model? Where are their role models? The defending these days has changed, and a lot of teams and a lot of players, a lot of the center backs, the young center backs, are not even on the same part. They're not understanding. They've not understood the art of defending, which this guy has mastered. Even though this guy has lost pace, he still understands where the ball is going to bounce, how it's going to bounce. You will never see him misjudge the bounce of the ball. He's always at the right, and he's not tall. He's not 6. He's probably 6 maybe less than 6
It's
foot.
5'7", 5'9", something like that in between.
Exactly. And guess what? He's still defending against most of the giants. Now, the thing is, like I said, Abdul, there's just a gap. There's a gap, and it's not his fault that there's a gap. There's a gap because in football right now, you can barely count center backs that are technical and have the ability on the ball in combined, in combined ability skill set, to get to where his level is. So a lot of those kids are still learning the game. And most times you call players like Martin Delict or Tomori or who are the young defenders. Call the young defenders.
No. What I'm saying is, okay, him as a Chelsea player still being the one our go-to when it comes to central defending. Okay,
it's not a problem. No, it should not get you worried.
It's getting me worried because
why? He's the best in Europe. What else do you want to go get?
No, allow me to finish.
Let him finish.
Is him still being our go-to central defender is getting me worried.
You don't need to be worried.
Oh my God.
Let him finish. Go ahead. Abdul, go ahead.
Oh, God forbid he gets injured.
Because Goulet said, Abdul saying that to do younger defender are not as professional, hungry as defender from the previous era. This is why world-class upcoming defender nowadays are very.
Yeah, but that still doesn't make any sense.
Is that not what? This is almost what I said just now. I said the young defenders coming up are not at that level. They've not taught. They didn't teach them the art of defending like how this guy was taught.
No, but Chile is 21. Is 21. You said the young defenders we have now. Chile is like the youngest amongst them.
Yeah, but Badeshile is not a complete product. Don't you see? That's why he's playing beside this guy. You don't think this guy is adding to Badeshile?
Why is it exclusive to defenders only? Why on the attackers?
Badeshile is better than the other young defenders. If we had look, if we had a right-footed Badeshile, he would probably be benching Thiago Silva.
No, he will not.
Hold on, let me finish now.
He will not.
Scenario, and the worst case scenario, we will know that if we don't have Thiago Silva, this guy will step in.
Yes,
that makes sense more. But Thiago Silva right now is the calm in that back four. If Thiago Silva leaves, he just don't look at him as he can defend. His organization skills. Defending also comes with organization skills. Your ability to organize those in front of you and also side danger, right?
No, let's not get something twisted there. Let me say something really quick. If Thiago Silva has a bad day, I'll be the first to come out and say it. And there's been many times when I called him out, and he frustrates the hell out of me because, unlike John Terry, because people are saying all these things. Nobody benched John Terry for how many years till he turned how old? But much like John Terry, even if he's having a bad day, he finds a way to survive that 90 minutes. But I find with Thiago Silva, some of his off days are bad, man. You understand? So I'll call it out. But in terms of his overall play, no. This guy is a legend, man. He's a legend in the making. As soon as this guy hangs up the boot, he's a legend, man.
Legend for who?
Nobody said it's not a legend. Nobody said it's not
the game.
He's a legend of the game. Yeah,
for the game. Yeah. I'm not no team, just for the game. Yeah.
Fair enough. Blue Eyes, Thiago Silva overall, because I will tell you about my controversial take. Not even Silva, but I want to have that discussion. But Silva first.
Hey man, I don't need to repeat myself. He's been stellar. There's been some tough days that I went at him, but like Amy said, he's definitely the definition of the quiet in that storm. Especially these days that we've had a very, very scanty defense. Thiago Silva has been the meat on those bones, man. And now that we have Badiashile, like you guys are talking about, he's going to be that platform where some of these young and upcoming world-class players can nourish their trade. You understand? We see what hopefully he can help Fofana. He can help Badiashile. We are seeing how he's already connected with Reece James.
Reece James, yeah.
So, but from a footballing standpoint, all the way from his days at AC Milan to playing for Brazil, PSG, to my goodness, I still couldn't believe how Frank Lampard did that deal. I don't know how he did that deal, man.
No, it was a free transfer, Blues. It was a free transfer.
Was it Marina that did that deal or Frank Lampard?
It was free. It was free.
Yeah,
but I think I think orchestrator now.
I think the way the deal
Lampard, because it was about to go to start in Brazil. It was about to go to
No, he was actually thinking of going back to Milan, and then I think for
Brazil. It was about to go back home to Brazil because of what happened in the Champions League. PSG and them Bayern Munich that he lost. The way he lost and the way PSG, because he wanted 2 years. But PSG said they're gonna give him 1 year, and he said no, I'm gonna just bounce.
And Leonardo lost it, and him and Leonardo fell out.
Leonardo, it was funny. Leonardo was like, no, I'm bouncing, I'm out of here. So the Chelsea called him when we have a transfer ban. It was between Lampard and Granaskia. They had a conversation with him, and he said, okay, I'll give 1 year. And from 1 year to 2 years.
No, I'm just curious. I know it's free transfer and everything. Who thought about, hey, let's give Thiago Silva?
It was Lampard that called him.
Lampard. It's definitely Lampard.
Interesting, Nana. Interesting. Mental note right there. Yep. Mental note. So again, I have nothing but congratulatory and the best words to say about this guy, Thiago Silva, top player. And like Abdul said, I would like to see him as part of our coaching equity, like a defensive coach. I would love to see him end up as a defensive coach. It would be a nice story, to end. I think we had a goalkeeper coach that played as well, right?
Hilario.
Yeah, so it would be nice to see a Thiago Silva, John Terry, backroom team force one day. You never know, but yeah, congratulations, man. That's it.
Mr. K, Tiago Silva, brother. Agaki, he has muted his mind.
I didn't hear. Never thought.
Just a godfather, Thiago Silva.
Yeah, Thiago Silva. Pretty much everybody has, said it all. For me, every time I watch him play, I just see him as a guy that somehow he manages to turn back time, and I begin to whine.
Are you telling me? Are we using time? What is that? What's that meaning?
If you begin to whine, is your age?
Time, whatever they call it. I've forgotten that word. Time something. Is it whatever they call that time? Something time they use in those olden days. I'm forgetting the name.
Because this old man, as he's getting older, I don't know whether I'm seeing double, but as he's getting older, the guy just seems to be actually getting.
He's 38 too.
Yeah, as he's getting older, he's actually playing better and better, which is just mad. So, but as I said, there's for me, the guy. I mean, I know you're all like, oh, legend. For me, Chelsea legend. If you want to kill me, kill me. Chelsea.
God bless you, brother. God bless you.
See, Chelsea does for that. I want to have a conversation. I want to have that conversation.
Ricky, all these guys, I watched them.
Sorry, man. I will have that conversation. My controversy, I will tell you. But don't worry. I'll have that conversation.
So, but getting on to another thing, I think, which was Abdul's point that he was saying about why can't any of the younger guys take his shirt, and he actually has a valid concern there, because looking at who we have, the other guys that we have. Okay, let me list them. We have obviously for Fana, who he's left for me. The Bobo should not even play the rest of this season and just calm down in the preseason and gradually work back, because he had a very bad injury. He needs time to allow that thing to heal well. So we have him. Then we have Levi. Remember we said Levi. He's like he might be 20 years old now. He was 19 when we sent him on loan. Obviously, Balashil is 21. Meanwhile, all these guys are 21 or younger. Then Trevor. Again, this goes directly to Abdul's question, because why can't Trevor get on the field as a young man? He's just not playing. And then of course Koulibaly, that is supposed to be the actual next
man.
When I go to Silva, everything work well with you. Now let's bring Koulibaly.
Godfather.
Too.
Godfather, I have a question for you. How come Zuma couldn't bench Terry?
He was benching Cahill, though. He was benching Cahill, though, Blue Eyes. Don't do that. He was benching Cahill.
Listen up. Zuma was actually playing. I mean, Zuma was playing.
Yeah, but the whole idea was to find the heir to Terry.
He was good. No, Blue Eyes. He was going to be now.
But Blue Eyes. I think Abdul's issue and concern, which I feel is valid. His main issue is, guys, why can't we have at least one young man that we can comfortably say, okay, old man Silva, go and Silva should not be playing tomorrow because we have.
No. But you're not getting the point. No. You see, this is where you're being swayed without doing proper evaluation. Because in Thiago Silva's case, even if you have a kid that is top form, a coach will have a headache to bench Thiago Silva.
But not if you have Dortmund that's coming up in a few days. This is the game that you
okay. Let's run a quick exercise. Let's run a quick exercise. Hold on. Let's run a quick exercise. Don't get too excited.
Was that 21?
Let's run a quick exercise now. A quick exercise. Simple. Just simple. Who is the best youngest defender in world football right now?
Who's the best youngest?
What define young? 24 and under?
No, the best 21-year-old.
Oh, 21.
Yeah, but defenders, they age like fine wine. They get better with age. So when you're 21, you're actually a rookie as a defender. That's
you're a baby.
You're a baby. You're still you haven't even grown teeth. You see, this is why I'm saying all this young.
Okay. I mean,
you understand what I mean? This is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So let's even bring in Delict, and I know he's not. If you had a chance, so who do you think is the best young defender that starts for every match for their team right now? Who?
I would say actually, but Konate doesn't get ahead of Matip even sometimes. So
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the point, right?
That's what I'm saying. I'm confused. You guys educate me, please.
Okay, let me educate you. Let me educate you.
Thank you, my brother. Please.
But if I want to educate you, then you have to be a student and you have to allow me to finish. Okay. So
I'm always a student, my brother. I'm a blank piece of paper.
The thing is, he's already interjecting me. Okay. So the thing is, what I am saying to you, Blue Eyes, is we're not talking about a 32-year-old defender where you say he's fully matured. We're talking about the defender who should most likely be retired anytime from now. That is what I am saying.
But it's not related to my question. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on. Let me finish the
question. I didn't need you to answer that question. I did not need you to answer the question because you're not answering it. I need somebody that can answer it. You're not answering it.
Okay, what's your question?
You're taking me back to your point. Okay,
what's your question?
I give you your point, Abdul. I agree. Answer my question.
What's your question? Give me your question.
You see, he didn't even know my question and he stopped me. You see my problem?
Because you are interjecting me now. Okay, what's your question?
Anyways, it's just simple and short. All I'm trying to say is you can have you don't have to be 32. We know how old John Terry was. We know how old Bonucci. How old was Bonucci? Let's talk about Bonucci.
What is your question?
No, it's okay. How old was Bonucci? I'm just asking the.
Are you talking about Bonucci or Chiellini?
32, Chiellini 35.
Oh, Giorgio.
Like 36 or so.
How old is Pepe?
Pepe is 36.
He's a senior man now. He's a senior
How
man.
old is my boy? How old is my boy? Afro, Real Madrid, the best left back. what's his name?
Marcelo.
How old is Marcelo?
33,
Marcelo's on the
34.
bench now. Marcelo's on the bench.
No, Marcelo's in Galatasaray now. I think he's in Galatasaray.
Olympiacos.
No, all I'm trying to
Olympiacos.
say
Sorry.
is there are some defenders that you can make these comparisons and you can want to know what's going on about. But there are some defenders that no matter what it is, it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter how you shake body. These guys are still the main guys in the game. That's what we're trying to say. It doesn't mean that our young kids are that bad.
Trash.
No, it doesn't mean that. Even though they're bad, even though they're bad, I get it.
No, don't do that.
No, because I'm the first to critique them. But comparing them and saying why, I get it. I know you're trying to be the big brother, trying to compare them to Thiago Silva, but come on, man. Come on. Look at Ferdinand. How come nobody could bench Ferdinand? How old even though Ferdinand wasn't that old? Look at Ferdinand.
To be fair, the Pepe point stands because the
Come on,
Portuguese team now. Come on now, there has to be someone
playing for Portugal in the Portuguese league.
Come on, man. Yeah, but look at his level.
No, but look at him. He's old. He's older than Thiago Silva now. He's crusty.
Come on, man.
Guys, actually, the main reason, if you really calm down and think about it, the main reason why we're having this issue is because Koulibaly just has been disappointing. If the man was like anywhere close to Silva, everything was just balanced.
That is partly what I'm saying. That's
Everything
partly what I'm saying.
was just balanced.
How come Koulibaly is getting free lunch by just sitting on the bench?
That's the Koulibaly problem. That's the Koulibaly problem.
Exactly.
And a retiree is still playing.
But Koulibaly is not young. So if you're playing Koulibaly, that's a different discussion.
He's a grown man. What do you mean?
1 years old, bro. He's at 31.
Koulibaly should be at his peak.
Exactly. So you need to, Abdul, you need to talk to Coach Khalid now.
Tomorrow's game, if Silva is on the bench and Koulibaly is starting, you'll be worried.
Yeah, 100%.
That's the whole point.
Hold on.
Abdul, what's your point?
Is Koulibaly should actually be the player that will start tomorrow. Had he been playing well, because we actually we need Silva to start the Champions League game. And you want him to be fresh. You don't want, the guy is pushing 40. He's pushing 40.
Thiago Silva will have to start tomorrow. Thiago Silva will have to play in the Champions League. Why are we depending on somebody that should be retired for 50 games a season?
No. You guys are
not. That's so Abdul. That's so poor of you. No, here's my thing, right? Mm-hmm. John Terry, when he was here, I remember there was a narrative, right? I don't know if you guys remember. There was a narrative where this guy was doing that Thiago Silva stuff back then. Mm-hmm. And everyone was like, yo, when is this guy gonna, stop playing? And then for John Terry, anyway, his was all of a sudden. This guy then looked finished. But before that, we were talking about how long is this guy going to how long is this guy going to play? You can't just drop the guy if the guy is playing in stellar form. You can't do that.
NK, by the time John Terry got to the age of 33, his playing for Chelsea was based on opinion, was based on preference of the manager and the coaches. Let me finish. Remember, Rafa Benitez started benching him. 2012, 2013. He started benching him. And then Mourinho came back. Mourinho started using him again. And Mourinho told him, just focus on don't worry about the contract, just focus on playing. And when they won the league at the end of the season, he took a dig at Benitez, saying, "Oh, some managers thought I was finished." Blah 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 blah. Okay, that's what I'm saying. At a certain age, it should be based on the discretion of the manager.
Okay, but Abdul, was he finished? But was he finished? Was he finished? No, Abdul said yes or no. Was he finished?
Please let me finish my point. Let's not make this some kind of argument that is just it was based on the preference and the and the opinions of the manager. Okay, it wasn't like he was our go-to. He was 100% what we relied on. What I'm saying is, at this
But
stage,
Abdul,
we relied only on Thiago Silva, and if he's not around, we are scared.
yeah,
At certain point, it should be at this point, it should be a matter of opinion and preference for the manager. Luxury, like, okay, I prefer Thiago Silva for these qualities. And then other people will say, okay, why are you
I
benching
agree.
this guy? This guy should be ahead. But not saying we depend. Tomorrow, if Nana NK, if you don't see Thiago Silva starting, you'll be shitting yourself before the game starts.
No, that's not true. See, Abdul, nobody is saying, nobody is saying that without Thiago Silva, Chelsea will not play. There's Fofana there. Fofana and Badiashile can hold the fort, right? I don't think there's no issue. The only thing is just that this guy is playing the best football as a centre back in Europe at the moment. And
where's Fofana? Where's Fofana?
Fofana is training. He's just
Eric
got
Blue is
back
here
from
now.
injury.
Eric Blue stuff is here. Wow.
Yeah. He's training. He's back from injury, but he's not fully fit.
He's not playing. He's not
okay,
playing.
but then so why you mention Fofana? Why you mention a player that's not fit though?
No. What I said was
you said tomorrow if you wanted to, you can play Fofana. How? He's not fit.
no. I didn't say tomorrow. I said, you see, wait, guys, hold on. This Abdul is saying that if Thiago Silva is not playing, Chelsea fans will start
It's
panicking.
true though. It's what he's.
I don't think so. I believe that if Fofana is 100% fit,
but he's not.
this guy will not have to be playing. Wait, he won't even have to play tomorrow. If Fofana was fit for tomorrow, we will play Fofana and Badiashile and then play this guy in the Champions League on Wednesday.
You know the saying. You can't have your cake and eat it. You cannot agree to the point that Thiago Silva is arguably probably your best player in terms of form, and say that we don't need him and we can play Fofana.
Yasser. Thiago Silva is the best centre back in Europe at the moment.
Okay.
It's a fact.
Okay.
If Thiago Silva tells you, hey, coach, I know I play again on Wednesday. If he's not feeling it on Saturday and you have a very fit Fofana, you start Fofana.
Well, that's a risk you're gonna take. You're risking resting you arguably the best center back that you said it yourself, the best center back to play Fofana.
But that's all management, right? That's all the management you need, right?
Yes, sir. Thank you, man. You guys want to cheat me with English language, man.
Nobody's cheating you, Abdul. What I'm telling you is that there is an alternative replacement for him if he cannot play Monday. If he cannot play Saturday, Saturday.
But not now. There's no alternative now. That's the problem that we have.
No, there is no now. But if Fofana was fit and this guy has to play on Wednesday, you could play Fofana tomorrow for sure.
But you also have to put a lot of things into perspective. I understand what you're saying, but you're speaking about hypothetically, or if we're in an ideal world, but we don't. We're in a situation now that Chelsea Football Club cannot afford to even bench Thiago Silva.
No, they cannot bench him because currently there's nobody playing at that level.
So you're telling me even if he comes to the manager and says, "Hey, your coach,
I need a rest,"
and he calls him, I guess they call him by each other's first name. It says, Tiago, hey Graham, how's it going?
No, he don't say hey Graham. He says coach. Come on now.
He says coach.
I say
38 years old.
What are the coach?
That's Ross.
Hey, what are the coach?
Graham. Hey.
So you're telling me if he says to him, hey, I'm not feeling it today. I played too many games. I feel a little bit strained. And let me play. You think the Graham Potter is gonna be like, yes? Graham Potter's like, no, Tiago, I need you. I need you. We need to win this game.
I don't want to get fired.
Come on.
Yes, I want to be controversial here. You see, because I've watched. See, Blue Eyes will come at me and the guys will come at me here. I don't care. I categorically called him a Chelsea legend because
he's not a Chelsea legend though. What, Thiago Silva?
Yeah, he's not.
What?
This is the reason why
Mute your mic.
I don't talk about Chelsea
controversial.
legacy in some
So,
places.
What?
Abdullah
let me
loves
finish.
Thiago.
Let me finish.
Thiago Silva, he loves him.
You see,
Let me
this is the
finish.
reason why Chelsea fans don't
Let
give them.
me
Wait. So time out. Time out.
Lots of
That means
comments like-
Jorginho's a legend now. That means Jorginho's a legend too. No, that means, and I'm not even a Jorginho guy, but Jorginho has to be a legend now.
J5?
He does.
Thank God.
Let me
Nah,
finish.
my
He does.
brother.
No.
Getting
Because
serious.
if Thiago
like,
Silva
I
enters the room now, escalate Jorginho there as well. He has to be.
So what do
Jorginho
we
won
say?
the
We
Europa.
say
Jorginho won
Rudiger's a
Europa.
legend.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. I'm too much of my.
What?
And now my brother, and now man. Thank you so much.
And I'm not
Let me
putting
finish.
Jorginho by legend list, please. But
He's a legend to me. I don't
Let
care.
me finish.
And now we
See.
appreciate you, man. Georgie,
I
man.
said
Georgie,
it.
Wow.
I said I'm gonna be controversial here. Why I'm gonna be controversial? I'm gonna go to special henchman in John Terry. Because if you look at Thiago Silva longevity in football from AC
yeah,
Milan, wait, Nana, yes,
Okay.
from AC Milan to PSG and to how he has been playing, yes, John Terry is arguably Chelsea legend. I'm not disputing that. But if you're gonna look at defender to defender, how is defender read the game, the way you play football? Yes, I will take John Terry, but I can have that conversation and say Thiago Silva will be on that part too.
of course.
I can have that conversation and say, okay, Tiago, I'm gonna put you on that part too.
Abdullah, I beg, respect yourself, man.
Right. I said controversial here. So see, if you be even grateful, I'm not putting
Abdullah,
Silva ahead of
respect yourself.
Terry.
Abdullah, respect yourself.
If I'm annoyed, I'll put him ahead of Terry. I will put him ahead of Terry if I'm annoyed.
Abdullah.
Yo,
I want you to think about what you just said right now.
Abdullah, did you just say you would put him above Terry?
No, just
relax.
think about it.
If I'm
Just
annoyed,
respect yourself.
Relax,
yourself. I
No,
like,
no.
this is not your house.
No,
Just
no.
respect yourself. I beg. Thank
No,
you.
No, Abdullah, he's
I
a legend of the
respect-
game. He's a legend of the game. That's not what I'm disputing. Legend of the game, yes.
I mean,
Legend of my club,
is he
yeah.
a legend of the game? I don't know. Like,
Oh no, he 100% is the legend of the game.
I
Don't give me
don't
that.
know about
What?
that.
He's a legend
No,
of the game.
no, no.
Okay.
Yes.
He's a legend of
Why
the
are you
game.
putting ahead
Don't give me
of him?
that.
Why are you putting ahead of him?
He's comfortably a legend of the game. Comfortably.
He's why I don't think it's very hard to say he's a legend of the game because I feel like he spent. Now I feel like he spent too much time at PSG. I'm sorry.
What?
Sorry. His time at PSG has. I mean, he's been good. He's been fantastic. He's been at times one of the best center backs. But the PSG, he's been there for too long.
Wait, so time out. Is Zlatan a legend of the game?
But that's different.
Why?
That's
What a
different.
What
Why?
Zlatan is different.
Why?
Zlatan was at Juve. He was at
Was
AC Milan.
Thiago Silva not AC Milan? No,
He was at Inter Milan. He was at PSG. He was at Barcelona. Bro,
For how long? For how long? And Thiago Silva was at AC Milan cooking as well. He was there cooking as well. Just because you're in the PSG,
I don't disagree.
critical. Don't do this.
I don't disagree with that, but then come on, you can. Hey, listen, if you spend a lot of his, almost majority of his career at PSG,
and
he was part of he was part of Brazilian's team that was very underwhelming.
No, okay, so time out. 2014, when he didn't play, they lost. They got. Sorry,
yes,
they lost badly. But up until then, they were money. You could say if he was. People said in that semi-final, if he was to have played.
You had to
that would have been a different game.
You had to be honest. You have to be honest. This Brazilian generation has been underwhelming. You have to be honest.
Is that on him? Is that on him or?
But then
is that on him?
Look. If I'm gonna compare him to the Brazilians in a similar generation as him, I'm comparing him to who? Dani Alves. So you tell me he's more of a legend than Dani Alves?
I never said he's more of a legend. I said he's a legend of the game. He's a legend of the game.
He's a legend.
No, but he's a legend of the game.
Guys, I feel like when you say a legend of the game, then bro, that means you're in a certain conversation. And that, come on, we have.
He's a legend of the game. Is he not one of the best centre backs of his generation? He's a legend of the game. What are we doing?
He is a legend of the game.
He's a legend of the game. I don't want to hear this. Not a legend of my club. No, he's not a legend of my club. I'll fight you there. But legend of the game.
What generation are we talking about? Are we talking about the PKs and the Ramos. Is that the generation?
Oh, he's on
in?
PK soft there. I don't want to hear that. He's on
No,
PK.
no,
No.
What? Did you just say PK? He's better than PK.
Listen. I said I didn't
See,
want him to PK.
when Thiago Silva was at his prime at 26, PK could not even come close to him.
Emmy, relax. I said, what generation are we talking about?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
He crossed through multiple generations. Yeah.
He crosses all generations, bro. Sorry.
He crossed through multiple generations. Yeah.
But there's the legends is different, bro. But
what do you mean?
Legends,
the legend of the game, bro.
Okay.
He's the legend of the game. What are we doing?
No. Of the game? Then you can so he sits in the same table as the big guys. The big guys.
Of course he does. What do you mean?
So he looks in the eye of Maldini and says, "Yeah, you my
there's time out. Okay, in basketball, there's a Hall of Fame. Just because, for example, no, time out. Vince Carter's in the Hall of Fame. He can't look Kobe in the eye.
Well said.
So then, what are we doing? But he's the legend of the game. What are we doing?
Listen. Okay, I will concede this argument. But if we're saying, you know what, the legends of the game is vast. There's a lot of legends in the game.
Yes,
but guys,
no,
the legend of the game for me is not a long list. The elites of the elites are different.
Yeah.
They're different, guys.
He's a legend of the game. I don't want to hear it. He's a legend of the game.
I'll make an argument.
Is it a legend of the game? Two-man list?
What the hell?
Can
I explain my
point? Is it a two-man list legend?
Explain. For me, there's an argument to say Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Ayo Robin. I don't classify these guys as legends of the game.
Then you're sick. But
legends are different.
Then you're sick.
No, for me, my legends are different. My
legends
are different.
Then you're sick, man.
My legends are there.
Abdullah.
Ayo Robin's blood, sweat, and tears that you're saying he's not a legend of the game, man. It's
Bro, my legends are the kings of football. These are my legends. Bro, when we're talking, you have to sit in the same table as a Messi, a Cristiano Ronaldo, a Ronaldinho, a Zinedine.
They're goats. It's different. They're goats.
These are the guys. That's what I'm talking about.
That's different.
No, forget this goat nonsense. These are
legends. They're goats. It's different. No, they're
these
goats.
Are guys that revolutionized the game.
No, they're goats. No, listen to me. No, Yasa, you're not listening. Yasa, you're not listening. There's goats and there's legends. It's as simple as that.
No. I don't.
The hell?
You could take certain players from the legend category and you say, okay, I'm gonna classify these guys as goats. But that's why 1, 2, 3 players. But when you talk about legends, you have to be amongst that as well.
No,
guys, no, come on. No, listen, guys, we're all grown men. No, guys, we're all grown men. No, we're all men. We are all men. Some of us has wife and kids. We have kids. We live in we're not 15 or 14-year-old. We have watched football. We have watched
Yo, what are you talking about, man? Hold on.
We have to be honest.
Hold on. Stop making those kind of references, okay? If you want to make a point, go straight to the point.
No,
hold on.
No, blue eyes. We cannot pretend like we haven't watched football.
Bro. If you're gonna make a point, make your point. But don't do those kind of references, man. Come on, man.
No.
Don't get too comfortable. I don't know where that came from, bro. But if you're gonna make your point, make your point.
Listen.
No. It's not about listen. It's about just don't make those references here, man. No, what you're right. You understand what I mean?
When I'm making those references, I'm talking about myself, okay?
No.
Blue eyes, I'm not talking about you.
You were making references to I don't know who, but just don't make those kind of references. Everybody's here to have a good time, so make your point.
No. Come on, blue eyes.
Make your point. Just make your point, bro. No problem. Make your point.
But what I'm saying is, we have watched football. We have watched a lot of football. There's different levels, guys. We have to make different levels. We cannot dilute the legend status. We can't do that.
It's not diluted.
That's what I'm talking about.
Time out. So you're saying no. Sorry, Abdullah, I have to go. So you're saying if I say that Thiago Silva is a legend, he's diluting the legend status? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
100%. You're sick.
How?
You
are sick. No.
Yes.
I can't take this. Excuse me.
Yes, 100%.
Yes. No. Stop. Excuse me? What?
Yes.
I understand. Don't worry, bro. I got it. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yes. 110%.
We appreciate you, man. I get it. I understand. I get it, man. I get it now. Yeah. It's okay. We agree.
No, I think this is a Chelsea hatred thing.
We agree. We agree, man.
This is not Chelsea hatred.
We agree,
There's
man.
nothing to do with Chelsea hatred.
Wow.
No, this has nothing to do with Chelsea hatred.
Wow.
Wait. Just wait. Okay.
Wow.
You say it's not a legend, right? Give me a legend apart from Maldini, because Maldini I watch is more of a left back. It's not even a centre back. But I will let Maldini pass. I watched Nesta too. Nesta is a damn good defender. Those are legends of the game. Those two, Baresi too is there. So those names, I'm giving you.
There's several, man. I'm like, there's several. Don't mind this guy. There's several.
No. Abdullahi.
Don't mind this guy.
Abdullahi, if I'm going to compare him to a legend, how about this? I'm going to compare it to the legend that's played for your club. Is he the same? Can you compare him to John Terry?
Oh, 100% you can. I'm not saying he's better, but you can. He sits on that table now. He sits on that table now. He sits on that table. Yes. Let me tell you something now. Yes, he sits on that table. I'm not saying he's better than, but he definitely.
That's my point. Like, that's
hold on. Who sits on the table with John Terry?
Tiago Silva sits on the table. No, they sit on the same table.
But this is my point. This is my point, guys. And then when Blue Eyes, I don't know who I got upset. Was it Blue Eyes or Emmy? Because I can't see who's talking. But when I'm talking about that, come on. When I'm talking about myself, I am not a young guy. You see this beard and all this. I am not a young guy. I watched.
No. Listen. The whole idea here is, when you talk about contribution to the game.
Kulet said, as a girl.
Hold on.
Gulet lives in the same building as me. Gulet lives in the same building as me. He lives in the same apartment building as me.
No. Gulet is in the UK now.
No. Gulet. You know Gulet Ismail. You know what's fun about Gulet Ismail? You know what my last name is? My last name is Ismail.
Don't expose him.
My last name is Ismail. I can almost guarantee you, me and him are cousins. 1,000%. Guarantee you. 100%.
No, but like I was saying.
Don't worry, I'll talk to you, Gulet. I'll talk to you. Don't worry, I'll call Auntie. Don't worry.
Listen, the bottom line is there's a difference between evaluating what a man has done for the game versus what a man has done for his club.
Yeah.
And in Thiago Silva's case, if you look at what he's done for the game so far, from club football to international football to even being an upstanding professional, he's a legend to the game.
Simple as that.
He's a legend to the game, man. He is, the way he's carrying himself. And I bet you that is the reason why he's still commanding a contract in a club like Chelsea at this time.
Yes.
I bet you is the reason why he still gets a seat at the boardroom table. So this proverbial table that you guys are talking about, yeah, maybe you're right. He still sits at the table, but John Terry is a different. Hold on, John Terry is a different folk. Is a folk story. John Terry is like, I don't know. Did you read Chica and the River? It's like reading the history of Chelsea. John Terry is the cornerstone. John Terry is not where it began, but John Terry is. He basically took the mantle and crossed over. So it's hard to compare Thiago Silva and John Terry, legendary starter, just based on club performance.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead.
So, this legend thing we're talking about to be based on something, because we're talking about greatness. Everybody's route to greatness is different. Okay, some people can be he's a legend because of him as a player, for his country. Him as a player so you can say somebody like Gaza. We can say he's an English legend, but he didn't really do much in some people's eyes in football. Okay, so what makes Diego Costa a legend? Is it
Thiago Silva? Who are you talking about?
Silva, sorry.
I'll tell you what. I'd answer that question. Let me start.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Is it because of his longevity, or the quality of football he delivers, or because what he's contributed to Brazilian football, or what he's done at Chelsea? What is it that makes him a legend?
No, but you don't give me the. I'll give you the answer. You don't give me what do you call
answer
it?
A,
now.
B, C, D, multiple
No,
choice. A,
don't
B,
give me
C, D.
multiple choice. I'll give you the answer.
Just answer, then I will say maybe
No,
it fits
no,
too.
bro. I don't need your multiple choice. I'll give you my answer, and then if
Okay,
it
thank you,
matters
thank
to
you.
you or not, it's okay.
Blue, I
The
expect
reason
you.
what
Man,
makes
Blue
Thiago
is Friday,
Silva.
but just
What
calm it
makes
down a
no,
bit.
hold on,
Blue,
hold
it's
on, hold on.
Friday.
What? Hold on. No, I know. Come here, they give us multiple choice. At the right jam, I will tell you my answer. Listen, if the reason why I
continue.
think no, in all humility, the reason why I think Thiago Silva is a legend is one word: consistency.
Okay, his
That's all.
consistency.
His level of consistency is you cannot compare to. It's been a long time. This guy is putting up 8/10 performances. He's been putting up 8/10 performances for over 5 seasons.
Okay, so we can say it's consistency over a long duration. So it's more or
For
less
me,
like
for me.
What we are talking about is what do you call it? Is longevity in the game at a high level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So some people will rate that as what do you call it? As
And I
legendary.
also think it's the
But then
reading
in
of the
terms of
game
the
too.
football is delivered, some people might have a different opinion. Because if it is a defending,
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably put him at the level of maybe Ricardo Carvalho if it's just defending. So, but Ricardo Carvalho did not have his longevity. So, so I kind of see if it's in terms of longevity, then I can, you can use that to argue and say that is legendary, and it is in a way. But other people might take exception based on other factors, really. Because when I start thinking
Abdul,
about it now, and I start thinking about some defenders,
like,
Baresi,
I
Nesta.
was
like,
just thinking about
like.
Ronald Koeman. Ronald Koeman in one season in Barcelona scored 19 goals as a defender, central defender. 19 goals. So when I think about what some defenders brought to the game, unbelievable. But then, I was just thinking, just reflecting and thinking about some defenders, even defenders we've never heard of. What I mean, we've never heard of, like, they're not for like high profile countries.
Mm-hmm.
Abdul, this guy is
Yeah.
38 years of age.
That is why I'm saying, if you use that, then it could be legendary. It's not easy, and he's still going. So nobody's saying he's going to stop now. Don't be surprised he'll still be at Chelsea for the next 3 seasons. Does he look slowing down? Does he play any
No,
role?
Abdul. My thing is, I think he's going to decline quickly when it hits. When it hits, I don't know when, but when it hits, I see in the next 2 seasons. When it hits, he's going to decline badly.
Don't tell me we're gonna have to.
You know what? These guys would know. They are intelligent enough to know. You wouldn't see it. You just say, like,
And
they
I
will just
think,
come up like, okay, I'm going to retire because of family,
but
because of whatever. You will not see it on the pitch. That's
but
what I'm saying
I
now.
also think if you look at the era of those years and this years, like the difference in like player like Baresi and Co. In football, most importantly, recovery is very important in football because you have to recover very well, and you have to be, and that consistency has to be key too. And as a defender, if you can play for like 9-10 years without injury with consistency, we have to have that competition of a legendary status in you. Because if you look at Silva from AC Milan, yes, we might see PSG is long there, but Abdul from AC to PSG, you can't go have a go at Thiago Silva from leaving and going to PSG because those are the teams that offers him the contract and he wants to play football. Yes.
I'm saying in terms of legendary is you practically, there will be few defenders. It's not finished. Thiago Silva is still not finished. So let not anybody not think like, at the end of this season they will not see him again. He's not finished and he's 38. He can still be going at this level. That's what I mean. So you can give him that status, that legendary status. If you're playing at this level, till you're 40, clocking 40, you have to give him that legendary status. If you look at it just on that basis. But
Is Blue Eyes here?
Bless is here.
defending,
Yes, I am.
in terms of defending, Some people, I'm thinking about some defenders in my head, you know, and some people might have a different opinion. But in terms of longevity, you don't have no. How else are you going to put it?
Sorry, Abdullah. Can I ask a question to Blue Eyes? Sorry, because this John Terry thing. Put your Chelsea love and appreciation to the side. I just have one question.
That's a hard task to ask.
Yes, sir. John Terry or Rio Ferdinand, please. I just want to know, who are you selecting? You have to pick one. Who are you selecting? That's what I want to know.
That's a tough question. That's a tough one, man.
That's a tough question. You know what? I'm going to give it to John Terry for one reason and one reason only. I felt Rio is a legend. Yo, much respect to Rio, but Rio is a Batman and Robin guy. With what's his name?
Vidic.
Yeah. Terry. I don't know if Terry can do Batman and Robin, and I'm not saying Batman and Robin is bad. I think Terry is like, I'm the guy and you're the paper boy. You work with me. Except for Carvalho. I think Carvalho brought Terry. I think Carvalho was more of the quiet boss. But for me, man, yeah, I just found Terry was too big for, like, he was too huge of a personality, not just a player. He was a personality. He wasn't even funny, man. Like, Nana, John Terry was just bad. You know what? I remember in Nigeria, people have nicknames on the streets. John Terry.
Yeah.
Young kid.
I did not know that.
John Terry. Just because of not because of just his persona. He's a persona. John Terry is a persona.
He is a persona.
The thing that John Terry, I don't know. Every time I used to watch John Terry, I couldn't understand how he played like the way he did. I don't think John Terry was ever the fastest player, but he never got beat. It was weird. The guy, I'm like, man, the guy, he looks slow, but he reads the game, man. The way he used to read the game is, I don't know. I preferred Terry. I did. I'm a United fan. I liked Terry a lot.
No, this is no disrespect to
Rio. Rio was amazing, but I liked Terry. I did. John Terry was just different. I thought because at times it didn't matter what center back you had next to him. Like at one point it was Ivanovic, next then it was a Cahill, and I mean it didn't matter. It just that Chelsea defense was strong. As long as he was there, it was strong.
So Nana, to answer your question, for me anyways, yeah, it's hard. It's a hard one because I think Ferdinand is world class, legend, but yeah, John Terry, man.
Man, I watched this guy John Terry live. I watched this guy John Terry live a couple.
Are you serious? Wow.
Yeah, I watched this guy live. It was against Watford.
Holy smokes! Are you serious? When? What year?
Yeah, it was against Watford a couple of years back.
Nice.
It was what's it called? The back line was the center back two was John Terry and Zuma, man. Yo, I was just watching this guy. Yo, this guy is like, like the no, it's the I get the persona thing. I would say the communication, like, yo, it's just like it just elevates the team. I don't know. It's just so different when you're watching it live. It was just like, yo, like the elevation. I don't know how to explain it, but the elevation of the way everyone was just like, yo, like, man, when he talks to you, the players just step correct.
NK, let me give you my take on it. Okay, let me give you my take on it. When they were all young, there were two defenders that I preferred ahead of Rio Ferdinand, Jonathan Woodgate, and John Terry.
All right.
Okay, John Terry had something that was very rare as a young defender. He was very aggressive, but he had high level close control of the ball. He was almost like a midfielder playing as a central defender. I'd never seen anything like that from a young defender before. He was very aggressive, but he had close control as if he was a midfielder. And then Jonathan Woodgate, his reading of the game was just exceptional. I think he was even maybe like 17 or 18. His reading of the game, he was like a 27-year-old.
Yeah, Jonathan
them,
Wood. Yeah, talk about talk about Jonathan. Like, because I didn't really watch the guy, but my
Oh my
dad told
God.
me stories about Jonathan Woodgate. Like, apparently he was him.
He was the best of the crop then. In terms of when we talk about brain, it's like saying how you would imagine Thiago Silva playing maybe when he was 17. You know, he was skinny, he wasn't too tall, he didn't have too much muscle, but the brain he was using to play football, it was just unbelievable. It makes you realize defending is actually an art.
Yeah.
That's the way I saw him when he was like 17, 18, just coming through then. Okay. I didn't even really rate Rio Ferdinand. I used to just think, okay, Rio Ferdinand is okay. But then Rio Ferdinand's game changed when he went to Leeds.
Mm-hmm.
I think he got a lot of, I don't know, it just seems like, when everything became clear in his mind, he became more like a more responsible person. He stopped doing all the stupid things he was doing at West Ham as a person. He became the captain. He became a leader. He started acting responsibly. He mellowed down socially. But then when they got older, I started preferring Rio Ferdinand, because Rio Ferdinand, all his defending from start has been mental, the brain. And that's what defending is all about, really. It's how you use your brain. It's more mental than actually physical. So as a young defender, I preferred John Terry and Woodgate over Rio Ferdinand. But as a more matured, grown defender, when they were getting close to 30, Rio Ferdinand just picked up. And you remember Rio Ferdinand went from Leeds to Manchester United. So
Yeah.
you can't play stupid under Alex Ferguson then. So as a mature defender, I started preferring Rio Ferdinand because John Terry, when he started growing old or getting more matured, he sort of like ignored. He didn't. He was more focused on his aggression as a defender. So he lost that ball control. All the stuff Thiago Silva is doing now, the way he's playing from the back and being comfortable with the ball. That was John Terry when he was very, very young. But then he just lost that for whatever reason. People said he lost pace, whatever. I don't know. But then it was more or less about aggression as he became older and more mature as a defender. At that stage, I started preferring Rio Ferdinand.
No, defending is not easy, man. Especially being a center back, it's not easy. The best defenders, as you said, is the ones that don't need to make a challenge. Like, you don't have like,
AJ Van Dyke, right? Van Dyke.
Yeah, I mean, my dad told me.
Yes, sir. When defenders are growing up in Italy, what they teach them to focus on, or what they tell them that the principle of defending is collect the ball.
Mhm.
It's not slight tackle. It's not aggression. It's you collect the ball. You collect it like you pick it up from someone, like you take it from somebody's hand, but you're doing it with your feet. That's what real defending is all about. So you don't have to go to ground. That's why I like Badushile. He doesn't go. He hardly goes to ground. So you collect the ball and then you just deliver it to whoever wants to do anything with it. When kids are trained like this, then the defending start looking like something else. That's why sometimes it's good. That's why we all enjoy watching Thiago Silva, because it's not about the brawl and the aggression and the elbows and the whatever.
It's commanding and the way he
collect
approaches
the
the
ball.
game.
You collect the ball. Once you collect the ball, you've done your job.
No, 100%. But then it also depends on the environment and the coach you have. For whatever reason, a lot of people enjoy defenders that slide tackle and aggressive, and but at times, you don't need like the good defenders. Like their presence is there. Like when the at times you're like you is. I feel like sometimes you have to watch football to understand. Like, or else I feel like because a lot of people they like, for example, we have Aaron Wan-Bissaka. People love when he goes and tackles from behind and all that. They love that, but it's like you don't as a defender, if you're leaving the ground, you made a mistake. That's what people don't understand. Like you actually making a slide tackle is due to the fact that you actually made a mistake, and you're trying to like cover up for that mistake.
Absolutely.
I like what you said now. I like what you said now because a perfect example of that is that video.
Oh, don't do Wesley like that, Abdul.
No. I'm saying no.
I knew that was coming.
No. I said that was like a graphic example, a graphic description of what Yasser said. That he made a mistake, then he had to do a slight tackle because of the mistake he made. So if you look at it, actually, that principle is correct. Last tackling is actually a last resort as a result of your mistake.
No, but when I was saying this on day 001 when Koulibaly signed, and I saw him, remember when I was saying you guys were like, take it easy. Now you want to
No, but nobody argue with you. You said the guy was going to ground a bit too often for your liking.
You guys are now trying to overanalyze what was said 2 years ago. But anyways,
we learn, man. We learn.
Exactly.
Hey, did you see that? Did you see Noni? Yo.
Yeah. So what happened to Noni?
No, he was just. I feel like this guy is. I don't know the right word. I feel like he is.
Really?
How can I say it? It's obviously you have to take your shot in terms of performances, but the dynamics of the team, Blue Eyes. I think he's trying to grab that shot, man. I really do think he's trying to grab that shot, man.
The only way he's going to grab it is by playing
it's on the pitch,
and he's got to keep the field wide. He can't be doing that. He keeps cutting in. He's going to be surplus to requirements. He just has to learn. I don't care. He has to learn how to keep the field wide. I like his incisive movements. I like the fact that he can penetrate and he can do the give and goes, especially in the 18-yard box, because that creates chaos. I love it. But I don't like the fact that he makes the field small.
And I think that will come with learning though, because it's like 19 or 20. That will come with learning. It will come with learning.
The job of a winger is for you to use the length and breadth of the field. I hate repeating myself. I haven't seen a winger in Chelsea since maybe Robin, like a real tactician, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but a real tactician who can exploit the length and breadth of that wing. Because I watched Noni, maybe it's the first game.
Blue eyes, right?
Yeah.
Since Ian Robben,
yeah.
How many natural wingers have we had at Chelsea? Like natural wingers, not just play there or play from the here, play from the there, or play there because you're.
Yeah, but look at Kalu. You see why I like Kalu? Kalu was not a natural winger, but he made an office for himself.
No. I'm just trying to emphasize the point you made. They make the pitch smaller.
Exactly.
It's making the pitch small.
Yeah.
I'm saying we've hardly had natural wingers.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
But Abdul, you're absolutely right. It's been a long time. Like I can't even remember when. You're absolutely spot on. But my problem is, you expect this to be a natural instinct. Like the coach and the player should have that understanding. The whole idea of a winger is not for you to be cutting in.
Yeah, but Blue Eyes. Okay, for example, let me just ask a question. Who would you say that? Because the thing is, everyone cuts inside now. So I'm struggling to find somebody.
But guess what? That's the reason why we're where we are today, Nana. That's why we're where we're at today is because of that cutting in my opinion.
You see, that's why I don't like this inversion concept.
Maybe that's what it is. You're right. Maybe that's what it is.
Everybody that is quick, that has a bit of skill, they just said play inverted wingers. That's not the way you play.
Yeah.
You are inverted if you can score goals.
Exactly. Then I'll listen to you. Exactly.
But not just anybody to become an inverted winger. No. Most of these wingers are actually either number 10s or they are natural wingers. Or they are not wingers. but then we just use them as inverted
You know
wingers.
what, Abdul? It's funny that that's a very, very, very crucial point you made because just to think of it, just to be historical, in the past 10 years, and I know this is a very narrow-minded statement, I think the best inverted winger I have seen is Di Maria. Past 10 years, somebody that can cut in and score.
And
That's a good point.
And Ruben was a good inverted winger.
Ruben was good also to drive.
Yes,
Ruben
yes,
and
yes.
Messi,
Oh, yeah.
obviously.
Well,
maybe even
those
Ronaldo.
are different cases, but I'm just trying to say that natural inverted winger, somebody that can just cut in and.
You don't think Mane? You don't think Mane can step into that realm, or?
No, Mane is not a winger.
What is
Yeah,
he?
He's
Striker?
more of a forward, right?
He's
more
a
of a
center forward.
yes, yes,
That's what I'm
yes.
saying.
Yeah, he does have that to his game. Yeah, yeah.
He's not a winger.
So what would we classify Ribery as? Isn't Ribery a winger as well?
Wow.
Ribery
Wow.
is a natural winger.
Fantastic.
But somebody is using him as an inverted winger.
But
see, if Ribery
actually, he could do both, Abdul. Right? He could do both. He could do both.
But you can be. Most of them are better at one.
Okay? Yeah.
Like a Ribery can do both because he's so good naturally as a winger. Okay, but what I'm trying to say is, if you had attempted, or if he had been committed to just being a natural winger from the right, then it would be even a different Ribery. You'll be talking about
Ribery, that's true.
Level of Figo. You get me? But then he's so intelligent, so good as a natural winger, you can even make him an inverted winger, because they already have one inverted winger on the right, which is Ruben. So it only makes sense, tactical, sense to use Ribery on the left.
So Noni, this is a message to Noni. If you're listening and watching this stream, which I know you are, Noni, what the best advice for you, my brother, is when you get the ball, because your close control is very good. You have pace and you know the give and goes. Take the ball to the end of the pitch at the wing. Take it there. Attract attention to that wing.
You know what I would call Noni, like today?
What?
I'm happy to be wrong, and I'm happy to change my mind tomorrow, because I haven't seen him enough. Okay, but from the little I've seen him, he's actually a number 10.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah. Abdul, you're right. Sorry. Yeah.
Because if you use that guy as a inverted winger, he's not going to score enough goals for you.
No, but my problem with having him as a number 10, right? He's a one-legged player. He's
That's
a one-legged.
for you. He's one-legged and very skillful, and he can dribble.
No, but most number 10s,
and
right?
His shots are good.
No, but most number 10s, even if you're one-legged, the beauty of a number 10 is that you can keep the ball. You can keep the ball in an unpredicted area. But for him, you can tell that he's leaning. I think he's on the left, right, or the right.
Yeah, he's a strong lefty. He's on the right.
Yeah, exactly. So you can see he's leaning. So if you're a defender, like if I'm like someone like me, that's barbecue chicken.
That's cash. That's cash money.
Cash money. Yeah, it's cash money. He's gonna beat me any day, but again, that's cash money because I'm like
No, but Blue Eyes, what's it called? Vevel.
Yeah.
Because he was making contingency plans because Nkunku was probably going. Noni was the guy that was supposed to replace Nkunku.
And now the last big.
Yeah. He was supposed to, had Nkunku gone, he would have signed Noni to replace him. I don't know what that means for this team. But yeah, that was the plan at Leipzig anyway.
Interesting. So this Noni is high value.
Yeah, they're rating very highly, Blue Eyes. They're rating very, very highly.
Okay. Oh, I like to hear this kind of testimonials. Okay. No, listen, this kid has potential, and another thing about him, which Chukwu doesn't have, Chukwuemeka. I find that Noni has gragra. Noni was not going to tolerate nonsense. He's going and Nana said he's gonna collect that shit. I find Chukwu to be but he's 18. He's just growing. But Noni,
Chukwuemeka is going there.
Yeah, I find Noni to be a lot more aggressive. So he has the attributes, but I just don't like that cutting in. It's terrible.
That's too bad.
No, it takes away about almost 50% of his overall play, Nana.
Cutting in, because when you cut in, right, you what do? You reduce the space for even midfielders to eat. And then you put your strikers in offside positions. There's so many deficiencies that come in with cutting in. Because all your defender has to do is just wait for you to cut in, then commit.
Draw the ball from you. You are right.
Exactly.
Yo,
what you said now, what you said now,
remember Dembele in the World Cup final, man.
Okay, hold on.
I rest my case.
What you said now remind me of Bukayo Saka versus Manchester City in the FA Cup. Where Nathan Ake already knows he's gonna cut it. He just wait for it. He did not go. He just wait for him. When he cut it, he just get the ball from him and pass it.
Call it ball.
Ake, wow, Ake can do this because Ake said Pep Guardiola told him, don't talk. He said Pep told him before the match, don't go toe-to-toe with Xhaka. He's gonna cut him. Just wait on him. When he cut it, just get the ball from him and cycle back. I said that was Pep told him. And he didn't do anything apart from what the Pep told him. Pep said, Bukayo Saka is gonna cut in with his left foot. That is his bread and butter all day. What you're gonna do is wait on him. When you cut it, just get the ball from him and recycle the ball and let's go. That's it. And that was what Ake was doing in that FA Cup from minute 1 to minute 90. And immediately, Ateta took him up in the 65 minutes.
I understand. I understand. But the thing is, I think Blue Eyes, I completely get it as well. I think I can accept it to a mild level. I can't accept it to an extreme. So, for example, no disrespect, I said, but Anthony. You know what I'm saying? I can't accept that. You know, you can dip your toes in. You know what I'm saying? It's just about like, okay, mildly. You know, I'm not. Don't you bother me. But Anthony self there, I cannot accept. Yo, I'm one of those guys. I normally let play, but that is egregious, man. Yo, that is bad. That is bad. No disrespect.
I didn't even understand Anthony.
Yo, that's not football, man.
You see, the thing is, right? When you, I know I saw one of Chelsea Godfather's comments about cutting in not being a problem. Chelsea Godfather, cutting in. Let me actually help you. Cutting in is actually a great tool to use and win games. But the problem is when you do it all the time, it leads to predictability.
Yes.
You become a predictable piece to the play. But if you use it as joker, like they say, if you use it as joker in your deck of cards once in a while, you will eat now.
Of course.
That was Robben. Robben was a veteran striker, but if he wants to punish you, he will cut into your weak side.
And
even Maluda was very good.
He will just out to it for you. Game over. That is
Maluda is another good example. Maluda wasn't really a tactician in the wings, but if he cut in, he will make sure he cut in on your weak side and punish you.
Game over.
Do you think? This is just a scenario. I think, no disrespect, Morris, for example, when Morris goes through good spells of form, it's because he can eat on that right foot as well.
Yeah, he's a tactician. I gotta give it to him. He's a tactician.
But Blue Eyes, he goes through spells, obviously, that's all players do. But when he's off, he just looks so readable. He looks so readable, man.
Predictability. Thank you.
No, but it's annoying. Like I don't like.
Morris goes crazy.
I don't know who said this. Was it Emmy or I don't know who said this, but the Anthony annoys me.
That was Nana.
Oh yeah. I saw. My bad. I don't like players when they too predictable. I hate it. Like the whole point of football is to be unpredictable. Like that, you're playing against a defender. You cannot. If the defender has read you, then this game over.
Hold on, but are you saying that Anthony is predictable? You agree that
he is predictable. As a defender, you can easily get him. Blue, very, very, very predictable. Blue eyes. He is very predictable.
No, because if you're going to be predictable, then you have to be like Robin. You have to be like Robin, and you have to be like people would like. Robin was so good because you knew what he was going to do. But you couldn't.
They will kill you. They will tell you, "I'm gonna have to you there. If the boy Papa will come with me." I am your father. If the boy you will, I'm gonna give you how to. If the boy you will follow me, And if you follow him, you're out of the game. You're gonna get it.
No, but I
Out of
think
the
I
game.
think I'm like I think with Robin's because Blue Eyes put up a point a while back. I think Robin being educated at Chelsea where he was playing on the left really helped this game. I think it really helped this game because
But it was, but Nana, it was more of an injury prone in Chelsea. Though.
no, he was injury prone 100%, but I think it helped this game because had he just been on the right hand side, I don't know if he would have grown into the same guy.
Because I like what Blue said in terms of that's why we have to bring the conversation about him, Angel Di Maria. When you look at Di
but he's a killer, dude.
Yeah, he is a killer. He's a sniper, man.
Yeah, when you look at Di Maria doesn't really cut him. But when Di Maria catch you, oh Lord, you are done. No? It does. See, Di Maria, difference between Di Maria and Robben, Di Maria doesn't cut him. It goes one-on-one with you, and it will just bye-bye. But Robben cuts him. What I like about Robben is, as a defender, if I'm playing with Robben, I will get injured because if Robben tell me, follow me to the farm,
you will follow him.
I will follow him to the farm, but I will get injured. They won't get injured because it's bread and butter. I will get injured because he has been doing that. He's been practicing that on a consistent level. Where I have to master the game and say, oh my God, I think I need to revamp my game to catch the guy.
You see, I think normally in football, we sort of like we are unfair, we are biased towards left-footed player because you see Robben any day, anytime is what you call an inverted winger. You know, you can write it down like 9 out of 10. This is what Robben is going to do, but you can't stop him.
No,
you can't stop him. Okay, and Robben will score goals. Another thing is with Di Maria. That's why I said we are biased towards like left-footed player. With Di Maria's best ever football I've seen in a season was that the season he played in Real Madrid.
Central mid.
The season before he left. Okay, so that's one season before his last season at Real Madrid.
The Champions League final, right?
No, when he was playing number 10 that season.
Yeah, he was playing in midfield. Yeah,
it was the best Real Madrid.
What a performance!
Was it under Osi or Ancelotti then?
No, Zidane, I think, or Ancelotti.
No, it was before.
Was it under Osi or Ancelotti?
What a performance!
No, I'm not saying that game. I'm saying throughout the season.
Of course,
that season. I'm talking about that season.
He was number 10.
He played under.
Of course.
Was it under Ancelotti?
That was the best Di Maria I ever saw. I said,
the 2014 Di Maria was unbelievable. That year, even was the same as the World Cup year. The guy, if he didn't get injured in the before the World Cup final, I think Argentina would have won. He was that good. He was such a good player in the World Cup.
That's why I said we are biased towards left-footed player because I believe that he's number 10. But because of his high IQ, that's why he can play from the left or from the right.
Yeah. He uses brain, man. Abdul, he uses brain.
Yeah, he uses brain, yeah. That's why I say when you look at Robben, see, as a defender, if I want to play against Robben Abdul, I will get injured because if I'm not an elite defender, I won't go to with Robben because I know what Robben wants to do. Cutting and how to me. As a defender, I know what he wants to do. Am I on the par with him? I'm not ready yet. If I'm a young defender, I can't do it because I will get injured. I will get injured because I know this man will cut. Once he cut him and I follow him cutting, he will just hang me and goalkeeper. He will hang us.
Okay, let me ask you a question then. Since we're on this, I like this discussion that we're having. What makes Ashley Cole? What makes him unique as a defender? Because Ashley Cole is a very sneaky kind of legend. Sneaky.
See, there's two things that made Ashley Cole unique, in my own opinion. Number one is his mentality. Mentality in terms of
he's a killer. He's a killer, man.
Look, he doesn't want you to beat him.
Exactly.
You cannot go past him. He has that mentality that you know when people say things and say this is just natural for me. Like,
absolutely.
how are you going to go past me? He has that mentality. And then number two, people underrate it, but actually Ashley Cole can play football.
He's a baller now.
He could
You
easily have been
know what's
a
funny about
left
Ashley
winger.
Cole?
No, in those days, what I'm trying to say is, in those days, he could easily have been a left winger, not a left foot,
Yep.
a left full back.
I agree.
So he can actually play ball, but don't focus on that.
Abdul, the
So
funny
those
thing
are the
about
things.
Ashley, not the thing that I find every time I find funny about Ashley Cole is Arsenal fans, because no matter how much they hate him, then no matter how much they get upset every time someone mentions his name, they have to admit he's the best left back, best left back
Yeah, of
for a
course.
long time.
I'm
So
trying
I
to.
don't.
So let me ask Chelsea fans again. So who is a better gift, Ashley Cole or Olivier Giroud? That's not a fair question.
Oh, come on,
It's
come
not
on.
close, man.
You
You ain't right for that, man.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
It's Friday, but man,
Yo,
come
this
on.
guy Ashley Cole, man. Yo,
Sorry, guys.
the way he was
Very-
packaging,
Ooh.
Messi and
Preach.
Cristiano, bro.
Preach.
Oh my god! By any means, no. That is a full. If you want a fullback, just
you
watch
see,
a fullback say
Ashley
by
Cole,
any means
Exactly.
necessary, please.
Exactly.
Come on,
Yeah.
man.
PVC of the fullback.
Ashley Cole is one of those defenders or one of those players where actually where it matches that I was saying that if he was actually only called Ashley Coutinho, we would have been saying he should have won the
Yeah.
Ballon d'Or 2 times. He should have been world players 2 times. We would have been saying he's like Mad, that whatever. You know what I mean? His country profile that actually affected his status.
Yeah, it did. It did.
I can't even imagine which left back. I know there are, but there's no left back I can put ahead of him.
No, I don't remember. I don't.
Let
They're
me
either at
even
par. They're either at par or he's better than them.
let me even say one thing to add to what Abdul was saying, and we acknowledge the presence of King Black coming in coming in from the coast. But let me we hear you pass, my brother. But what I even want to say more about Ashley Cole that is very agenda based is that penalty in that 2012 final.
Yes, that penalty. Yes, I remember that penalty.
What that penalty again?
I remember that penalty.
You don't
I do
understand the rascality.
That penalty is bless. You play FIFA because that penalty for me is called in my country they call it Ibido Makusibia Lumadiri. Is by just
listen.
That penalty is come and meet me at home the next day. That penalty.
Like Abdullah said, go and watch. I know David Luiz's penalty. People still argue that was the best.
But Ashley Cole
I need you to watch that Ashley Cole's penalty.
Was money.
That penalty was like audacious.
I agree.
Hi. Yeah, slat slimes and the side nettings, my brother. Slat slimes.
That was.
Abdullah, I hated that. I think the two biggest players that I really hated on that Chelsea team was Ashley Cole and Drogba. I hated
because they're killers. They're killers.
Oh man, it's
one chance.
Chelsea. No, that used to be games. Chelsea versus Man United. Those were games. I remember. The 2008 when Drogba got a red card, I was so happy.
Wow.
It was sigh of relief. I was relieved.
Are you serious?
Drogba was this.
Blaise, because what I love most about Drogba is his mentality as a player. Because in this era now, we like that mentality where out of ruggedness, Drogba will find a way to score goal. Drogba, see, all this yama pass, take-taka football, Drogba doesn't care. Just give me that ball. Let me go into that.
Let me take you back memory lane just to add to what Abdul was saying with Drogba. You guys remember in 2012? Oh, it looks like Abdul wanted to say something. Abdul, really quick. You remember in 2012 against Barcelona at the Camp Nou? You remember Drogba conceded a penalty?
Yes, he did. Yeah.
Playing last man, or was he playing number 3?
Yes. He did it against Bayern too. he fouled them. Who did they foul?
They call it
He
a
found
what?
Robin. He found Robin.
What do they call it? They call it strikers defense. Strikers
Yeah.
attackers defense.
You know, after he considered that penalty in Barcelona, I thought to myself, gosh, these guys are going to smash us like 5-0 today. I'm thinking, oh my God. Then we got
And
the
at
red
that time
card.
it was
Oh, I just thought, man, oh, it's finished, man. But then going to what Abdullah said, is not that, I don't believe is that when people say, oh, strikers are not like that anymore, or you said something like, oh, they don't make them like that
Yeah,
anymore,
I
something
said
like that.
what I said. What I said when you look at them, what me, you different blue as everybody. What me, I love about Drogba. The first thing I love about him is his mentality as a player. I don't see. It doesn't care about tip. Give me that ball. I'm gonna go to that defense. I'm gonna be stopped. I'm gonna score goal, either dirty or anyhow. That is my style of play of Drogba. That's what I love about him. Never do or die attitude. I don't care.
Then
Give me that ball.
said,
We'll go finish. We'll
you
go
said
finish everything today.
strikers are not okay. Then you said strikers are not like that anymore.
Yeah, I said this
It's
generation
not-
of strikers
it's not
are
like
for me. I can look at
no,
them.
no,
I'm not impressed.
it's not like strikers are not like that anymore. We are not finding them. That's we are not finding them.
Hey, that's a crucial
Remember,
point.
remember, Jose Mourinho found Drogba.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Jose Mourinho came across Drogba the season before, or maybe 2 seasons before, or maybe I think the season before. And then when they were coming out in the tunnel at halftime, he said, "Oh, you kid, come over here. So where can I get strikers like you?" And Drogba said, "Oh, go to Ivory Coast. There's plenty of them like me there." You get me? And remember, before people went to Marseille, Arsene Wenger had got, Arsene Wenger's scouting was very hot in France then. He had gone to see Drogba. They had said, like this, there's this up and coming striker. You should come and check out. When Arsene Wenger went to see him, when he went to scouting, Arsene Wenger said he didn't touch the ball enough. That he hardly touched the ball. He just scored. Arsene Wenger said, no, he doesn't. He passed on him. And then when Mourinho took over at Chelsea, Roman Abramovich, you remember he said Roman Abramovich was saying, "Oh, do you want this striker?" It's like, no. Do you want that
Give me a
striker? No.
particular player to go back. Yeah, give me.
Just shut up. Pay for this guy, and we go.
Just be quiet. Just pay.
And just pay.
James,
Don't say nothing.
Abdullah, put Jim's comment up. You think you're,
Hey,
you think you're
Drogba.
smart? You think you're smart? James, my brother, God bless you.
Oh God.
Drogba.
What happened?
Everybody must collect. Everybody must collect. James,
What?
my brother, God bless
Yo,
you.
Drogba made Czech look good. I'll leave it there. He made Czech look good. I don't know if you guys know what that means. He made Czech look good.
Because the way me I look at players in terms of strikers and the way strikers, most especially attacker and striker, is because I want you, apart from you being this possession based, I want you to drive up. That's why I like Costa, because Costa is a madman. That's my kind of guy. That's my kind of guy. Costa is mad. That's my kind of
man.
guy.
Costa was crazy. He was crazy. Guy.
Abdullahi, man. Yo, this guy Czech couldn't kick a lick, man. Let me tell you something. This guy Czech could not kick. When you talk about goal kick, yo, this guy would just kick anywhere, man. Drogba would just Drogba would just chest
like this, bam, and he just turn. Pa! Game over. When somebody like this, the best goal of Drogba I love most in that Liverpool match. That Liverpool, when he turned, who did he turn? Is it Carragher? When he turned him like this.
Tottenham semi-final, man. Tottenham semi-final.
And he shoot with his left, like I did like this when I was
Tottenham semi-final.
Nana, you couldn't have
Man,
said it,
that's
but you
my
couldn't.
man.
That's up till tomorrow, like Nana said.
That's my man.
My own is Tottenham semi-final.
Tottenham semi-final. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do.
The commentators say everywhere was mashed potato. when you hear mashed potato, listen,
that chest cannot be taught. Drogba is
no, it cannot be taught.
That chest control is street football. You don't learn that in the academy.
Like this.
Yeah, you don't. You know that is street football.
How?
You see, that's one thing, Abdullahi. You can tell all these players who who had delays in their professional career before they got contracts. You can see that streetness sometimes in them. They're still unconventional in a way. Somebody like Drogba. Drogba did not get a contract. At 20, he did not even have a professional
until
contract.
20, I think 26 or 24.
Like 21 or something like that before he got a professional contract. Okay. So all those stuff is what you still do on the streets.
Man, he had no right
that
to
is
score
why
that
I want to
goal.
say something. That is
Had
why
no right to score that
I'm
goal.
hoping, Blight, thank God Blight is here. I'm hoping is that kind of mode of the guy that can be like Drogba. I'm waiting to see. He hasn't done that yet, but I'm willing to see if he can do it. Is Victor Osimhen, because does he have that ability? Because when I look at Drogba, when Drogba, those years when Drogba play, I already knew before I watch match, this man is scoring goals for me. I can bank anything on it. When I was in Africa and Nigeria, I was like, Drogba is scoring into this. I can put my money on that. Osimhen is in form now. Yes. Can it be that? I know he has that mentality, but can it be that mode of a player that, okay, I can have that really, that trust and say, okay. I can have that because he hasn't. I'm in between with Osimhen. I'm in between.
What most people don't know is actually Mourinho kind of like changed Drogba's game in a way. Okay, because that time it was Thierry Henry that was reigning then as a French player. Okay, give me the ball, he started running like a horse, run down the line like a horse, drag the defense left, right, center. Okay, so that year, Drogba played at Marseille. He was trying to emulate Henry because if you could not do what Henry was doing, you're not rated as a striker. So Drogba was doing all sorts that year. All that give me the ball, run with the ball, drag defenders left, drag defenders right. All action kind of striker. That was what he was trying to be. People don't know Drogba can do all sorts on the pitch. But when he came to Mourinho was like, just stand there. And you know what? You are not going to take the responsibility of scoring all the goals. You have all these inverted wingers or midfielders from the touch, from the wings, coming to help you. Yeah. And Drogba was like, who's this guy telling me to play? I'm supposed to be the star, man. Yeah, just scoring all the goals. Doing all the action work. I'm supposed to be the superstar.
Because I remember when he was going down about 15 years, I was like, okay, it was good, but when he started going down by 11 jersey, that was when we see the best of Drogba there. I think that jersey also kind of give him that, because when he was going to number 15 it was prolific, but it wasn't that much. We didn't see much, but when he started putting.
Well, you know what? You know what, Abdullah? It's funny that you're saying this because so many things just come to my mind as you talk, and I think Drogba was the one striker Chelsea had that enjoyed the luxury of striking.
Yes.
He never had to worry about, unless somebody correct me if I'm wrong, maybe I can't remember. He never really had to worry about doing anything else but just cook.
Yeah, just score goals. Yeah. Just score goals.
Just put pressure on that.
No, not even goals. Yeah, not even goals.
Just
really
put pressure on the back line. He never really had to do what Kane is doing now. No disrespect to Kane. Kane is my guy. Kane is world class.
Yeah, I like Kane. Yeah.
Kane is my guy, but I just think because Drogba played 80% back to post, right?
Yeah, he did.
He's a back to post guy, so that tells you everything. Like he just waited for, like we had an orchestra that manufactured that pass every time. Which means it could come from midfield, it could come from it could come from Ashley Cole. Ashley Cole could cook, and just name
Peter
it.
Peter Cech also too. Peter Cech.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying Drogba never moonlighted as a midfielder. I'm not saying that, but in all, he just never had to worry about doing anything else but just cook.
Score goals.
Yeah.
Man, no, but he had no right to score that goal, man. He had no.
I love what you said, like, but that's what I'm saying. If you look at that's what I'm saying. What pisses me off much about generation is when Drogba was playing those years. I know it's those years you can't kind of correlate together with this era of football, but this era, Drogba give you as a striker watching as just normal striker of a ball. Drogba give you goals, as a defender, you don't want to face Drogba because you know when you are playing with Titi Drogba, you are in trouble. He will find a way.
It's a
Exactly.
long day.
I think that was the main thing with
Hold on,
Drogba. I
hold
It's a
think
on.
that was the
long
main
day.
thing with Drogba, man.
Put up that
Because-
comment.
Yeah.
Abdullah, put up that comment. Put up that
People
comment.
tired, man.
That's the bottom line,
Yeah,
right?
it's a
Yes.
long day.
The
Like,
big
he-
game player, man.
But
Big game player.
one thing with Drogba also is do you know there's certain players that their presence has an impact on the opposition. Like
Yes.
it maybe has to do the fact that the amount of games he played or whatever. But like when you playing against Drogba, there's a sense of hesitation with defenders. There's a sense of Drogba. We're playing against Drogba. Oh man,
Yeah, I say, man, this guy Drogba devalued Senderos's career, man. Devalued his career.
No, mention that.
Devalued his career.
Okay,
Devalued his career, man.
Don't do that.
It's
Don't do
long
Abdullah,
day.
It's the truth.
Abdullah,
He
you like
devalued
King
his
Black,
career,
Waka.
man.
Chai,
that.
Abdullah,
King Black,
man.
where's King Black? It's not
You
me.
like
oh.
King Black, Waka, man. Chai.
It's not me. oh.
Man, he
Oh,
devalued
he
Senderos's
said he came to say
career,
hi.
man.
He said he came to say hi. Drogba, I think said Drogba is the most is the most clutch player in history. Yeah.
Andrew, really? Andrew,
No,
that's
no,
I
Blue
know,
Eyes. You know, statistically, he's the most clutch
He's the most
Premier
clutch.
League player of all time.
What about what's his name? Not Van Persie. Before Van Persie at Man U.
Van Nistelrooy.
Van Nistelrooy.
Nah. In terms of, I saw.
No, Van Nistelrooy was prolific.
And they said Drogba destroyed Prime.
Someone.
Prime, your
Vikings,
Vikings
Bayern.
Bayern. Do you guys understand
Man,
how
listen,
Bro, I'm
I
not
don't
gonna
care what
lie
you
to you.
guys say, man.
Best team ever.
I don't care what you guys say. Van Nistelrooy.
What is it?
I agree.
Someone,
Van Nistelrooy.
Blue Eyes. Someone made a spreadsheet of game-winning goals or assists. I think. Yeah, it was game-winning goals or assists. So when the score was 1-1 to win the game.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, to win the game or to get the assist for the goal. This guy Drogba's game-winning goals and assists was number 1 per minute. Sorry, per minute of games because he
And
didn't.
Do you know how sick of a person you have?
Bless. This year,
He formulated that, man. He was number 1.
This goal, yeah, blood. This goal, yeah. I will never forget it in my entire life.
Oh, Abdullah, when I was watching this game,
This goal.
Bless.
It's a great goal. Tottenham was great,
Manuel-
though. Nah,
Manuel
sorry,
was like
Tottenham was
this.
great. I'm sorry.
He entered. Oh my god.
Tottenham, Abdullah, I'm sorry.
You know what
I'm
happened
sorry.
though, guys?
Tottenham was greater.
I was watching this game. So if those who don't know, I come from a Chelsea household. Everyone in my family is Chelsea fans. So my father, my brothers are all Chelsea fans. I'm the only guy who's not a Chelsea fan. But anyways,
that's what you think. That's what you think.
No, I'm not. Trust me. Blue Eyes is trying to convert me. No, my dad tried. He gave up. No. Now, when I was watching this game, I was rooting for Bayern Munich. I was rooting for Bayern Munich. I am not gonna lie to you. When Drogba hit this header, Neuer. I believe Neuer was in goal. I believe.
Yeah. Was Manuel? Yeah.
He was there to save the goal. He was there to save the goal. But the header was so strong, he bended his hand. His hand went back.
Yeah, exactly.
And the ball went in. And my dad was telling me like that header, the power for that header was powerful that
what
nothing
you
you
guys don't
could do.
realize is what you guys don't realize is at some point in Drogba's career, he was actually one of the best headers of the ball.
Yeah.
Of
One of
course.
the best header, either striker or defender. Do you know how many headed clearance he had?
Yeah, corners.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a good
man.
one. Defensive contributions, my brother.
Yeah.
I hope,
Defensive
but that time
headers.
they never kept the tap. They never kept the stats those days. That's a
Yeah, that
very
was an
like
asset in
that.
itself, innit? That was an asset in itself,
he
yeah.
lost a lot of stats. He lost a
But
lot of
Abdul,
things.
I don't know if you heard that interview before, Abdul. If you listen to that interview, because there was an interview that I heard yesterday. I don't know if it's been long though. Where Drogba was talking about Osimhen. He said Osimhen can be like him, but he said Osimhen needs to refine his game more to be a deadly potent number 9 in terms of.
No. Listen, Abdullah.
I don't know that Nigeria has been. I don't know if it's long. I just said it yesterday.
Abdullah, you know, I cannot with Osimhen, with you, I cannot mourn louder than the bereaved. I cannot like him more than you. He's your guy. But I don't think it's fair trying to make Osimhen be like Drogba. I think Osimhen
Yeah,
has his own brand.
Yeah, his own lane.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he
I
has
agree.
his own
I
brand.
agree.
Like you can tell Osimhen, he took the street to corporate. You can tell.
Yo, this guy.
You're laughing. I'm like,
Yo,
laughing.
blue eyes, man.
I get
Yo,
you. I get you.
Yo,
Like, I
understand
get
what
you.
I
I
mean?
get what I get what
yo,
you
this guy. Yo,
I get
that's
what you
facts. That's
I
facts.
get what
The
you
thing is,
He
the thing
took
is,
the street to corporate.
the
Man. Yeah.
And we
no,
all
no,
love
no.
it, man. And
The
we
thing
all
with
love
blue
it.
eyes, no. The thing with blue eyes is, you see, um, Osimhen can never be Drogba.
Exactly.
Because
Exactly.
Osimhen was not playing street football till 20 years old. Okay,
And
Osimhen has
Drogba
been
was
playing.
doing that.
Yeah. He didn't have a contract till he was 21 or 20.
Well, Drogba was in
Did he?
France, no? Oh,
Yeah. He was in France. He didn't have
yeah.
Was
professional
he
contract.
what
See,
what
see,
team
I
was
don't
he
I
for,
don't know
bro?
Drogba's history. Did he? I know his history from when we got him on the way back from France. But I'm saying,
Mhm.
did he grow up in France or did he grow up back home?
No, he
He
grew up in
grew
France. From
in
Okay.
like,
France. He grew up in
but
France.
he was born in Ivory Coast.
Okay.
Was
Okay.
born in
I think
Ivory
he was
Coast.
born in Ivory Coast,
Yeah,
but he grew up.
Marseille. Yeah.
He grew up in
So
France.
but and then you have an Osimhen who basically played on the streets back home till what age?
Back home,
I
yeah.
don't believe that street. I think they just use it for props.
Ask
You know
Abdullah. You and
why?
Abdullah will have that debate.
But
Not me.
no, I think he played.
You know why?
Was he in Sule or
Um,
Ajegule in between that?
Hold on. They just I think they just put that to make their story look sweet, because most of the kids these days in Nigeria, they
Mhm.
play academic football. They go to the
Yeah.
academy to play football.
There's a lot of
One plays
academies right
football.
now.
Exactly. So he grew up in a generation of academy.
Now you're talking
For
about
goodness
this,
sake,
right?
this guy played under
No,
16
no,
World Cup.
but
This
Abdullah,
goal, yeah.
hi, this goal against
State
Tottenham.
of that goal.
Just leave it. This is how the stream is going to end. Just leave this picture. Don't go
Yeah.
anywhere.
State of that goal, blue eyes, man.
Listen, you know why I like about this picture, Abdullah? Make it bigger.
Mhm.
You know what I like about
Okay.
it? Look in front of Kalu. Look who's on the ground.
Lenley King. Is that Lenley King?
No,
No.
Galas.
Galas.
And
William
Abdullah,
Gallas.
do you know who is standing? You know the guy is standing and clenching his fist in a white shirt on the right of Galas? Can you guess?
That is let me see.
Former Fulham coach Scotty Parker.
Scott Parker. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
This
Yes,
goal, you
that's
see
fine.
his face. You see this face
Yeah.
right here. He's like, you guys think we're gonna finish sixth? No, we got something coming. That day,
Andrew said, I don't understand how Drogba positioning and awareness was good, considering he only developed in an unprofessional setting.
can I answer that question because that's a very tactical
Andrew,
question,
go ahead, guys.
Andrew? And I don't know if this is true, but I've tried to understand Drogba, and I think Drogba is the master of exploiting the weak side. I've never seen an attacker that knows how to attack a defender's weak side than Drogba. And you know how I used to do my test is what he did to Arsenal.
Arsenal. Yes, I remember.
And I was laughing.
15 goals. He scored 15 goals against them.
He abused
15
Arsenal.
goals?
I watched all. I think I watched all those games. And I'm not trying to be. I'm not a Drogba. No, I don't. I don't. It's not like I. But I think I watched all those games. He knows how to abuse the weak side.
It's true.
Like he looks at a midfielder, he looks at a defender, and then he just says he starts to, like, I think at the beginning, at the blow of the whistle, he just starts to, he picks on his targets.
Yeah.
In the defense.
Man.
Guys, Abdullah, was he 0-4?
No, but this goal, was this goal a weak side goal? It was
a weak side. It was a left foot. He scored with his left foot against semi-final.
No, I'm talking about when he spun off the defender. When he chest and spun off the defender, that was on the weak side, wasn't it?
It was on the left
Weak
foot.
side, bro.
Yeah,
Weak side.
because he did the same thing against Everton, man. That goal was crazy as
I was
well.
about to say
That goal was crazy as well.
against Everton. Yeah. Wait, was it 04, 05 or 05, 06?
It was early. Yo, that goal was
the way,
crazy.
and it's all in the drop of the shoulder, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That drop of the shoulder. And I think another guy who had that was Hazard. And it's funny, we're only calling the superstars, but even what's his name? Anelka could drop that shoulder. The thing is, if you master the weak side, you're gonna eat. Because any defender who you exploit his weak side, if the only way he's going to defend is to commit penalty.
Penalties, yeah.
There's nothing you could do. Yeah, there's
And
nothing.
plus, you know what? Plus, you know what pains me most? What pains me most is majority of our penalties wasn't taken by Drogba, it was Lampard. That hurts me, Blue Eye. That
No,
hurts
but
me.
Abdullah, you're right. But I didn't even think about it till after Drogba's career about the penalty
Bless,
thing. But
that hurts me because imagine all our penalties were taken by Drogba. This
no, but
guy
you know
would have
what?
scored more.
Maybe
It's the beauty. That's the beauty of Drogba, man.
Exactly. He
That's
knew
pain me,
his
Blue Eye.
lane.
It pain
Drogba
me.
knew
It doesn't
his lane.
pain him. It doesn't pain him, and the fact that it doesn't pain him means that I'm cool.
You know the problem. The
Bless,
reason
you know
why.
what pain me most? Sorry, Bless, is it that 09, 010 or 010 11 when he went for AFCON? Was it that year? That Drogba was supposed to be the higher goal scorer. He scored 29 goals in that season. He was supposed to score more, I think 35 or something, but he didn't play a penalty then. You see, was it 09 or 10? I have to go back.
I don't know what year, but he went to AFCON
It
and
was
still scored
09
29.
010. He went to AFCON.
He still
He
scored
scored
29,
29 goals.
That was
09
09 because 2010 was World Cup in South Africa. So
yeah.
09.
So it was
right.
09 when he scored
right.
29 goals. That when he went to AFCON that year, I was expecting him to score more than 29 because that year I was like, Lampard, I beg for the love of God, give this man a penalty. Let him be this.
But the problem, listen, I hear you. I hear you. But the problem, and now that I think about, when everything is said and done, right?
Mm-hmm.
You now look back.
Mm-hmm.
So when you look
yes, Flatland, yes. Imagine he's not going to AFCON that year.
That's true. Exactly. But if you look back, right?
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, Frank Lampard couldn't stop scoring.
Yes.
Exactly, Bless. Exactly.
For some reason, like even if Frank Lampard was sleeping, he was scoring goals. Even when Frank Lampard wasn't on the field, he was scoring.
Mm-hmm.
So because of that, that level of efficiency, a lot of players took a hit.
Yep.
A lot of players took a hit because of that level of efficiency, and that's why Frank Lampard is almost considered the spoiled child.
Mm.
He's like the pampered child in the family, because it's not like Frank Lampard was Maradona. It's not like he was a tactician, but
he was just scoring goals.
He's the most
Francis.
He's a killer as well, man. Don't get it twisted. He's a killer.
That
Don't get it twisted.
Him and Drogba. That's his unforgiving.
Francis.
That telepathic today. Because I don't know that year, but when he get the ball from the midfield, and he just look up like this and he just pass. Drogba knows where that pass is going and he knows when to score that ball. Lampard will just get the ball. We just pass. Drogba will say, "Don't worry."
No, but Blue Eyes, I think it was it's true, but it was even the worst thing was the way he was doing it. It was so
audacious, man. Like, listen. Let me even go further. I hated Frank Lampard so much because he took away from my guy, Mikel's table. Mikel couldn't see food to eat because of Frank Lampard. So I took it upon myself to almost agenda against Frank Lampard. But man, anything he touched turned to gold.
Yeah,
I agree.
No, Frank Lampard is the best goal scorer in the midfield.
Even in this match here, Lampard scored one beauty. That free kick he scored. Remember, Blue Eyes, in this semi-final, he scored a free kick from the midfield.
Listen, the best thing he ever did, I've seen so many things from Frank Lampard, Abdullahi, but that pass to Ramirez in 2012.
Ramirez in the semi-final. that pass. I remember that pass.
Blue Eyes, man.
Respect that pass is what you call respect yourself.
I remember that
Do you guys know how many goals he scored in the league?
Like, who the hell are you, man? Respect yourself.
Huh? Lampard, you know how much goals he scored in?
Lampard scored. I have to check. Is he
Blue Eyes is killing me.
I know the number.
Man, come on.
He scored 177 goals in the league.
Oh my God!
He's number 6 in the all-time goal scoring, right? Like he's number 6. Like it's him, and then everyone else is a striker. It's crazy.
You know what? Yes, sir. You know what? If Frank Lampard, it's funny that you bring up that stat. Let me put it this way, and maybe you're gonna oppose to it. If Frank Lampard played for Man U, God forbid, he would be like Wayne Rooney status. No.
Yeah. No, 100. Like.
No.
Lampard was crazy. No, I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm just saying no.
No. Here's the thing. When I watch football, there's certain plays I like. I'm not gonna lie to you. Lampard one thing I always liked about Lampard was the guy was he had this ability to score out of nothing. Lampard would just come and just next you know the ball's in top corner. You're like, what the heck just happened? That's Lampard. He was so annoying like that. You watch him, all you see is the ball
Nah,
going.
Lampard used brain, man. Nah,
Yeah.
Lampard used brain.
Efficiency, my brother. Efficiency.
When his mom passed. Yeah,
No,
when his mom
you
passed, and he did that, bro. I
His
was like,
game,
yeah,
his
man, it's
became
done.
his game, man. His game became something else, man.
Yeah.
But like, that was what I was telling Abdul. That was what I was.
everybody,
Abdul, wait.
everybody
That was
around
what I was
Lampard.
telling that. That you see this generation of striker we have right now. They are annoying me. They are annoying the heck out of me. I'm like, I want Drogba play. I literally just want Drogba play as a striker, strike the ball, and I'm seeing someone dressing the ball, want to dream ball. Like, I don't care about you dribbling. Just call the ball. Simple. I don't care about you dribbling this rubbish, man. Just call me this goal. It annoys me, man.
You see, Yasser is. I like you how you mentioned that everybody around Lampard was actually a striker, because I always keep saying this, that if you remove Frank Lampard's goals, or all the goals he scored from his game and from his history, nobody will remember him now. And people keep telling me that he has like a high assist, but you're gonna have a high assist if you have Drogba in front of you.
Abdul, we're not gonna go down. We're not gonna go down that rabbit hole. But I hear you.
It was no. It was no. I'm crediting him. I'm crediting Lampard because he was intelligent enough to know from a very young age that this is what I will have to do to get let's put it like a legendary status. This is where I have to finesse in my game. I'm not going to be a dribbler. I'm not going to be a passer. I'm not going to be a tackler. Okay, I have to focus on goals. You see, that's the problem Pogba made at Man United, because Jose Mourinho called him and said, "Look, you have to get your numbers high. This is what you have to do to be at a high status. Everything about your game is okay, but get your your goal numbers, get them high." And he said, like, look at what Frank Lampard did. Guess what Pogba said? Oh, but Pogba didn't win. I mean, Lampard didn't win the World Cup. And see where Pogba is. I find it funny and almost insulting football if people start telling me, rating Pogba and telling me he did this, he did that, he did it. Say what? Nobody remembers Pogba, and people start calling 2 or 3 games. Come on, man! You call me 2 or 3 games in like a career of 10 years. That's why I respect Lampard. That's one thing I respect him. He knew very, very early in his career that this is my niche, and this is the type of midfielder I am. So let me focus on this, and that's what it is, and that's why we remember him till today.
Yeah.
Because if you remove goals, you can hardly remember him. Okay, they're gonna say, okay, oh, did I forget the assist he made in Barcelona? Come on, guy. I was watching this guy for 15 years. You're telling me I've one assist.
No. But Abdul, I don't know if you said that tongue in cheek, but I don't know if you've checked Chelsea history lately. The highest assist maker for Chelsea is
Lampard.
Okay, I don't know if you've checked that lately.
Who took all the corners?
Oh,
come on, man!
Is that an assist as well?
Lampard.
And let me, if you want to use Drogba, let me even help you out. I know you want Drogba was the best. He's been the best striker I've seen in a long time, but it is because of Frank Lampard that Drogba learned how to run into certain places.
Yes.
No. I understand that.
When you go to wash your hands,
this is
left.
normal. This is normal. This is normal. Okay, like somebody went to university, and then he went for a job interview, and they said, "Oh, what was your classification in university?" They're like, "Oh, I got a third class." And then the guy was like, "Oh, okay, I'll give you the job." And the guy said like, "Oh, but I'm surprised how I got the job." And the guy was like, "Oh, you were in the same class with one of the most intelligent guys in your course." Okay, so we know all these things people rub off each other. Okay, we know his game improved when he was playing among top players like Drogba. But
No. Get that? No. Abdul. Sorry.
Let me finish. I'll finish.
Finish up.
If you follow Lampard's history, especially in
West Ham.
in
You want to go to West
Chelsea,
Ham? We can talk about West Ham.
in Chelsea,
Okay.
in Chelsea,
That's okay.
you would see that everything he was doing, he started doing it right from the beginning. The numbers were not high, but he started doing it right from the beginning. He was running into the box right from the beginning. He was trying to score goals right from the beginning. He was always trying to carry the ball right from the beginning. He was trying to take responsibility of corner kicks and things like that from the beginning.
But if you but exactly that's what we're all singing the same song, because if you want to count the number of players that got affected by Frank Lampard's efficiency, let me help you. I'm going to start from Michael Ballack. I'm going to go to Deco. I'm going to go to John Mikel Obi. I'm going to even go to Michael Essien. I'm going to go to Mireles. I'm going to go to Ramirez. And all these names I mentioned to you, Abdul, are over the years. It's not like it's not like they came in one trade season or one what do you call it? One trade season. I can't remember what it's called. They came over a span of time. So it tells you that they've brought in so many folks. Even KDB. Let me be controversial. Let me even be controversial. just for being controversial sake. Even KDB. Nobody. And Mikel came in as a 10. I remember Mikel came in as a functional 10 with both feet. Mikel came in with both feet, not like one-legged. He's not a one-legged player. That's why I like Mikel. That's the reason why I'm a Mikel guy. He plays both feet. Any player that plays both feet, like Maradona, you get my hand up. I'll listen to it. I'm not saying Mikel is Maradona. I'm just saying if you're ambidextrous, you're a baller for me. Because you don't need to turn the ball to your left hand before you make a move or turn back to your right hand. No, you can just take off. And you're comfortable on both sides. Exactly. So again, this is Frank Lampard. So like Abdul said it best. He's a niche guy. He found his niche. He found how to arrive late. He could score. He could when he has the ball, attackers know where to run into.
Yeah.
As soon as Frank Lampard is touching the ball, you're seeing people running.
You see the other making moves.
Because Frank Lampard is not going to delay on that ball. As soon as the ball is reaching his space,
he's passing it.
He's not even passing it. He's just escorting it. It's called escort. So I don't know why people think he doesn't have assists. His assists are, my goodness, sublime.
Yes.
I know he has assists. Okay, but Chelsea was not depending on his assist. Okay, and another thing is, I'm just adding to what you were saying earlier on is, you see, the guy is very intelligent as a footballer. I don't know why he's such a rubbish coach. Okay, because he was
good point.
Because he was so good as a goal-scoring midfielder, the other defenders actually allowed him to abdicate his defensive responsibility to some extent.
Yeah.
All the Michael Essens, the Mikel Obi, don't think those guys cannot score. But they knew Lampard, he would, when he arrived at that box, the keeper would hear it. Something must happen. So they didn't.
All these guys you mentioned, Abdul, as you keep talking, all they did was protect. They covered Frank Lampard to eat. They did the defensive work. Exactly.
They did the dirty work for him. No problem.
Yeah, exactly.
We know we can bank on you. It's like allowing what's his name, Jorginho, to take penalties. Okay, we trust you. You're going to score.
We trust you. Yeah, Mr. Reliable.
Exactly. So they knew Lampard was reliable as a scorer.
But again, you have to, Abdul. But you have to be able to assume that role. That's what you call team balance. You have to be able to assume that role that Frank Lampard has.
Yeah. And you know what? To make it easy, they saw him putting the work in practice.
Exactly. He was a professional at it.
So even from a professional level, they respected him because they know this guy, if he misses one chance,
he's going to go and work.
He's going to work on that same
preach. I can't believe I'm saying this for Abdul. Preach.
He's going to work on that routine like a million times the next training. So they
Yep,
actually
I
saw
agree.
him how he's cooking it. So they just depended on him. Say, look, don't worry, let's just do the hard work. Let us do the running around.
We'll do it for you. Don't worry. You do the scoring for us.
Just do the scoring. Lampard and
Yeah.
Drogba, no, just allow them.
That telepathic, Abdul, I keep saying that telepathic connection between them. That is sublime. That both of them, sublime. That exchange between
You
them.
know
Was,
why? Let me see who knows why. That's it. Because Abdullah brought up a fantastic point. I like what you call the telepathic connection.
telepathic
Can
connection
somebody
between
tell
them. I
me
can
why?
never
Can
forget
you
it.
tell me why there was that telepathic connection? Let me just pick just a brain teaser, just like riddle. Let's have fun. Can somebody guess?
You
Two of
mean,
them are goal scorers now, Abi.
is it
Okay,
movement?
guess
Are you
it.
talking about movement or you're talking about in
No,
time?
no.
If it's not
Like
movement,
no,
are we talking about?
telepathic connection now. So this one knows what this one is going to do. That one knows what
I
this one is
know,
going to
but
do before
that's
he
what I'm
even
saying.
does it. That's
Can you tell the
telepathic.
reason why? Can you tell the reason why they have it?
I don't know, man.
Are you talking about being selfless? At the time, both of them are not selfish.
Close. But let me
Selfless.
help you. Let me help you. And
Okay.
I know it's going to sound very weird. They're very lazy players, and lazy players don't like to work hard, so they do less to create more.
Hmm.
It's a very controversial statement, I know, but that's why it's very important to know the kind of coach you have, because you have to understand the content of your players. Because some players can be lazy but are magicians.
Yep.
However, can you apply the genius in that laziness to make you win? That's why when I talk about coach, it goes deep.
It is.
And for Frank Lampard and Drogba, these players, and as soon as I said they're lazy players, I noticed none of you combated what I said, because if you think about it, they're lazy.
Blue Eyes, would you say Eden Hazard was a lazy player?
My brother, that's a fantastic example. My brother,
Because
that's a fantastic
one thing about
example.
Hazard is, yes, Hazard did give me that ball. Me and you, let's face off, let's fight.
Abdullah,
That's Hazard.
Abdullah, you forgot. No, he never goes to training. He's lazy.
Exactly.
He doesn't go to training.
Hazard always play cardio. He play cardio
No,
in the train on the training. He does not train.
No. Let me give Yasser his answer. Okay. Eden Hazard was mentally lazy.
Exactly.
Okay. You see, these guys, would I even say they're lazy or they're intelligent?
No, they are geniuses. They are geniuses. No,
Lampard and Drogba. I'd rather say they are intelligent rather than say they are lazy.
Whichever way you want to put it, but when I mean lazy is in terms of
they want
energy.
it's almost like, you see, Drogba and Lampard. It's almost like they want to cut corners.
Exactly.
Okay?
That's lazy play.
Why run this route? Why I know that defender cannot cover me. I run this route.
Exactly.
But you see, Eden Hazard, he was mentally lazy. He couldn't push himself.
But listen,
The only time he could push himself is when the reward was adulation. When he knows if you go on the pitch, he's going to play fantastic, and everybody say, "Oh, Hazard was a great player. Oh, how did you do it?" When the compensation was, when the what do you call it, incentive was adulation. But when he had to go drive himself by himself mentally, when he had to be sleeping and be dreaming about football, like I'm going to be the best in the world, he couldn't do that.
I think that's why he fell out with Mourinho. Because I think Mourinho was, especially the year you guys won the league with Mourinho.
2015.
Was it 2015? The year you guys won the league with Mourinho.
2015, yeah.
Yeah, that season, me personally, I think that was his best season. People will say it's under Antonio Conte, but I think that was Hazard's best season in terms of the way. I have never seen Hazard work off the ball as hard as he did in that season. But then afterwards, it just seemed like he just didn't want to do that anymore, and he fell out with Mourinho.
If Mourinho has stayed one more season at that Chelsea, I believe he will have sold Hazard.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think he was even waiting to sell him. He just looking for the right time.
Yeah, I agree. Because it was Abdul was. Go ahead, bless. Go ahead.
No, go, my brother.
Because that year, Hazard was lazy that year. And what Mourinho made him do in that 2015, Mourinho makes every player does that. But he said after that year, I knew that Hazard is going to be stupid back. The way I knew Hazard from there, being lazy and just want to play football. Mourinho changed his mentality and tell him, you are a football player. You must show your skill. You must work hard to show the world how good of a player you are.
Yeah.
No, but I have a different perspective of lazy.
Okay, go ahead,
players.
Brad. Go ahead.
I have a different perspective of lazy
Go ahead.
players. And I'm curious to find out how many one-touch passes and goals Frank Lampard has in his career.
Not much.
No, there's got to be a lot. If you watch Frank Lampard, I don't think you remembered Frank Lampard's game.
One touch goal. Are you talking about one touch or just?
Just one. You know what? Put it this way: one touch GA. One touch goals. Just one touch GA. Go whatever they call it these days. They call it GA. So goal contribution. One touch goal contributions from Lampard. I bet you it is higher than a lot of players in world football.
No,
like coming late into the box and bam.
No, just one touch. Exactly, just one touch. Not even touch. You're not touching it more than once. Just one touch and something
score a goal,
or to make us win. Just one
you're not
touch.
touching it. No, you score goals by one touch. That's one touch goal.
Whatever, one touch goal, one touch assist.
You can't find the I don't know about assist, but in terms of goals, you have to actually manually go and count it. You cannot.
Yeah, but again, but Frank Lampard, if you look at Frank Lampard's body of work, a lot of it is one touch, man.
Yeah, a lot of it, all those arrivals are taking shots.
Hey, my
It's
brother,
one-touch
man.
goals.
One touch.
And
A lot of
he saved us with a lot of those one-touch goals.
He saved us.
I don't know who has more one-touch goals.
And guys, and you know what I love? No, I don't like. I hate him doing it because I love Drogba and I wanted Drogba to always bag in goals. I would say in terms of taking penalties, Lampard is like very, very alive. And see, Blue Eyes, I don't like it at all. I hate it. But you see, those penalties are not just pass. It was like it's cool. Like this man will just he will hit this back. There's no tomorrow.
That's what Abdul said. He knew his niche. His niche was to score goals.
Yeah. That's what I was annoyed because I wanted Drogba to be the
he actually put that ball. It's funny you brought up the penalty shot. You're absolutely right. That penalty shot was in the middle of the net.
God bless you. Middle. Lampard doesn't play side and left side and right side.
No.
That's most of his penalties. He drives it through the
up,
right the middle, man.
He drives it through the middle, man.
Damn.
He drives it through the middle. That guy.
He take his penalties are corner kicks. That's what they call it, corner kicks.
Exactly.
Penalties are corner kicks.
That was why I was annoyed that's why I'm annoyed where the Lacoban fans compare Mason to Lampard. I was like, I watched Lampard play.
No, but I'll be like, come on. Come on, guys. But Mason, so he showed signs.
Yes,
come
he
on,
did,
guys.
but I know he showed signs. But if you look at Lampard, Lampard did it on a consistent level.
But come on, we're talking about the finished product in Lampard versus a young Mason Mount.
No. But I used to watch Lampard at 22 in his first
season.
At
Me too.
No, that's not Mason. Mason Mount was not touching that.
No, but again,
not touched that.
But Frank Lampard didn't win Champions League at 21, 22.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly. And Mason Mount made a Champions League winning pass.
Yeah, but Lampard
but bless. I also remember Abdul. I also remember when you get at all, I remember something. I'm like, okay, maybe we can make the comparison because I remember when Lampard was playing them. Bless, you can correct me on this. Yes, Mason had that year and season where it was phenomenal. I was like, okay, Mason, I'm loving this. I think what Mason lacked and what Lampard has over Mason, I think Bless is mentality. Because Lampard has that mentality. He has that donkeys around him where we had Mikel, when we had Essien, Balak, Malouda. Those players around him are donkey. Those players will work hard for Lampard and Drogba. They will do everything for them to be the scorers. But in this team, when I look at Mount and other players around him, apart from Mount, I don't see any donkey that want to work out and say, who the fuck are you get out of here? So because I don't think Mason has that mentality like Lampard has in those years where those players more, it's not even over reliance on Drogba and Lampard. They say, okay, when we're going on number 2, you see these two, their exemption, don't even touch them. I can exempt them out of because we can over rely on them to do this for us.
Abdullah. See, Lampard had his father, an ex-footballer, pushing him right from when he was 12 years old.
Yeah.
How Mount didn't grow up in the same environment. You can't compare. It's different mentality. Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Lampard tried to instill that mentality on Mason Mount.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe if he was still the coach by now, we would have been seeing a totally different Mason Mount.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly.
I do agree.
But such is life. But for me,
Exactly.
Because Blue Eyes, to be very, very candid and fair on Mason, because under that Lampard era, Mason was very good. He was very, but my issue with him wasn't even on Mason, it was on Lampard, because Lampard I watched as a number 8 when I was watching Chelsea. If you want to play Mason as a number 8, play him as a number and instill that mentality and ability on him so he can improve his game and become much better player, even much more of a version player than you. But Lampard was playing in a different position. Today, right wing, tomorrow, left wing, another day, central midfielder, next tomorrow, number 6. I'm like, Lampard, when you're playing under Mourinho and other managers, you have a definite role. You are a divine player where this is my position. I'm not going to move away from there. So why are you playing Mason in a different role?
I think he's trying to use it, all those stuff. I think he was trying to. You see, that's the problem Lampard had.
I'm like, am I wrong? Because I'm confused.
Like, hold on. I think that was the problem he had. He took Mason Mount as if he was the personal coach of Mason Mount. He was over focused on Mason Mount.
Exactly.
Okay? So, but the thing is, he was trying to develop Mason Mount, through love. Okay, telling him all this good stuff and through the love and encouragement. But Lampard did not develop his tools from love. He developed it from a very harsh criticism. Like he said his dad would be driving him home sometimes from like kids football and would be like talking harshly at him that sometimes he will have to break and start crying. Okay, so he didn't get his own from love. He got it from.
So if that's the case, then Mason Mount is okay because he's receiving that now.
Yeah, but he can't handle it. That's why he's shutting down.
He can't handle it, bro. That's my problem. He can't handle it.
Hold on. How do we know he can handle it? How?
Because he's blocking people on social media, left and right.
Yeah, but
you see how he's reacting.
Hold on. But if Frank Lampard had social media those days, what do you think he would do?
He will have shut it as well.
Exactly. So calm down. Back yourself.
Yeah, Blue Eyes got a point, man.
Mason
this social media era is these people are crazy, man.
It redefines how people evaluate social media.
That is the reason why we should not compare the two of them. We are making a mistake by comparing them.
No. Hold on. Abdul brings a very good point. But when I say comparing the two of them, it's not that Mason Mount is like Frank Lampard. It's like Mason Mount showed signs of Frank Lampard's work ethic. And when I mean a kid that shows signs of Frank Lampard's work ethic is a kid, like I said, came from the streets. And he came in and grabbed a shirt and made sure he played in our Champions League final. I want to see him again. He deserves a chance for me. Even ahead of Enzo, he deserves a chance.
But I don't think he can play that number 6.
No, hold on. And the reason why I say he hold on, let me say something. Hold on, let me say something. The reason why he deserves a chance ahead of Enzo is because for me, I'm a Chelsea fan. First of all, I'm all about the badge. I don't know about you guys. I'm a badge guy.
Me too,
I'm a badge guy. I don't see anything but the badge. And Mason Mount right now has shown me that he's closer to the badge than Enzo. I'm all about the badge. Maybe it sounds corny. I'm sorry. But right now, if you're talking about contribution to what is about the badge. I'm only looking at Mason Mount, and I want to see Mason Mount play.
No. Blue eyes. I understand. I understand. But what you need to understand, what you need to accept is what you need to accept is, as a scholar,
Yes.
okay, you will always have timeline. Okay, as a
Yeah,
pupil,
but
you will always
yes.
have timeline. You have timeline. If you have forever to learn something, everybody can master anything they have, all the time in the world to learn. But as a pupil, you will always be given a timeline. I accept he needs that time, but that time will not go past coming summer, end of the season, because the whole organization is bigger than Mason Mount.
Absolutely,
Okay?
but reciprocally,
you can say he deserves this time. I can as well tell you so how much time did Tammy get? How much time
but
did Tomori
reciprocally, let's look at the time that Joao Felix, my guy, Joao Felix. Let's look at how much time he's gotten so far in his career. If that was Mason Mount, he would be thrown to the wolves.
No.
And this Odegaard that we're talking about. Hold on.
When did we sell Tomori?
We're talking about attacking options. Let's talk about Odegaard.
Odegaard that faced the same issue, Blaise, from Madrid to Arsenal. I agree.
Remember Odegaard?
Yeah, I remember.
Exactly. People forgot
because
about
from Madrid to Arsenal. I remember. Blaise,
people forget about people forget about the pilgrimage that
I remember, Blaise, because in Madrid, he did not have the chance he wanted to have.
And what about Betis?
Yeah, Betis. No, Real Sociedad. Not even Betis. He went to Real Sociedad too.
Sociedad. Sorry. Go ahead.
So it was peace because he wanted to play. Say, you can give me the chance here. Let me fight for my shirt here. I can prove I'm good enough to play for Madrid. But Madrid said no. They loaned him out. He came back again. He went to Real Sociedad. He performed very well in Real Sociedad. But Madrid said no.
But what I'm saying is, every pupil needs to have a timeline. Okay, some might be longer, some might be short, but they cannot give you in perpetuity because you're a pupil of that school.
Nobody's giving him perpetuity, man. All I said is I want to see him cook with these new guys. That's all.
That's fair. That's fair. But what I'm saying is that the time he has is only till the end of the season.
Why?
Wait,
Why?
Abdul, do you think they'll sell Mason Mount if he doesn't perform?
Yeah, he's gone. If he
the
doesn't
money's
perform,
right,
he's got to go.
even if he performs and the money is right, and he doesn't want to sign a new contract,
Yeah,
if
if you give us 120 million, like Abdul is saying,
No, nobody will give you 120. I think Mason Mount right now, because of his form, is like 60, 70. I tell you, if Chelsea sees 70 million, they will sell him.
That's why Mason Mount needs to hire me as his agent.
But guys, to be honest though, I don't know what this obsession is playing with Mason Mount and Conor Gallagher. I don't understand that.
No, see, every Chelsea fan has said tomorrow, if this morning for some of you guys are in the UK, if Potter starts Mason Mount and Gallagher again tomorrow, it's over, man. People are going.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think last game, the Fulham game, I don't think neither played as well, but Mount was a better player than Gallagher even that game.
No. Mount was horrible.
No, but look. I look at
Mount kept losing the ball. Do you know he lost the ball? He lost the ball almost 30 times. I mean, guy was losing the ball.
But look at the game. The game ended 0-0. Mount gave a beautiful pass to Havertz. If Havertz scores that goal,
no, that was not Mount that gave the ball to Havertz. That was Ziyech.
It was Mount.
No, that was Ziyech.
No, that was Ziyech.
That
was Ziyech.
No, I'm talking about the one where I think he also got deflected as well, and then Havertz hit it over the bar.
Yeah, it was Mount.
No, It was Mount.
Which one was that?
The first pass that Enzo gave it to Mount, and
Mount literally gave a
Mount
ball
square play to
in front of
Havertz.
Yeah,
he square played it, but there was a defender that touched the ball before he got
the ball over the defender, and the defender actually touched the ball,
Yeah,
And
it's
Yeah.
true. He went to
that was
Kayabat. Yeah,
that
I
was an
remember.
assist, but then Harvard.
Oh my God, that was not a good pass, bro. Because if that was a good pass, it won't touch the defender before he gets to Havertz.
I mean, I think you guys are too harsh on Mount at times.
No,
Like,
No,
I
it's okay. It's okay. You guys can come take him. Come take him.
no, I mean,
Give
no,
us
I mean,
Bruno. No. You have to give me Bruno. I'll give you Mount for free. I'll drive him. See, I'll drive him personally to Manchester. I'll take him to Old Trafford.
let me analyze what I think is in this guy's.
Emi, man.
Let me-
No, it's true now. You don't say no talk again. Yes, now. Yes, sir. Give me Bruno. I will drive Mount to Manchester. I'll drive him personally. I'll
Nah,
come.
Bruno is functional. I have to Bruno is functional. Mount is functional and young.
leave Bruno alone. Leave.
No, you have to give me Bruno. I'll give you Messi Mount. I'll drive him personally.
I'll give you Scott McTominay. I'll give you Scott.
No. I don't want to break.
Tomato. I don't want that. Relax. I don't want tomato, Martin.
I think this is what is gonna happen. I think they are not going to pay him what he wants. They are not even going to try and pay him close to what he wants, but they are going to give him that what do you call it? That new what do you call it? That 8 year, 9 years contract they're giving. Okay, they're going to say like this is 7, 8, 9 years contract. We're going to give you this amount, but it's not even close to what that will be what they are going to offer him.
No, see, I won't lie. This Messi Mount.
The problem is. Okay, go ahead.
Habibi Guled, respect yourself, warrior man. Come on, man.
They are going to. His Mason Mount is going to feel disrespected. Okay. And then he will have to make a decision.
But he's proper Charles. Abdul. He touches the bar.
Is he the only proper Charles? Was Tomori not proper Charles?
No, but Tomori didn't leave for money. Tomori actually left for opportunities, right?
They all had the passion, the what do you call it? The love of Chelsea.
But Mount is being seen as a future captain, though.
Because he's the one that got the opportunity, but don't say he's proper Chelsea as if the others were not proper Chelsea.
He waves to the crowd after the match. What are you saying, Abdul?
No, that's belittling him. That's belittling him.
James is proper Chelsea. Okay.
How is
James wants to be the next? James wants to be the next Chelsea captain.
I don't know if Rhys James can be the next captain though.
I think he wants to. I'm not saying.
I think the way Chelsea is going, I think they want to build this team around certain players.
We don't know yet. Just calm down.
Because let me Abdul Black because
I'm telling you guys that they're trying to build this team around certain players. They're trying to get this point. Go ahead.
See what I'm saying with the new ownership, and because I keep saying it on Mason, is like what Godfather said. He needs to just keep his head up. I just play your football. Like
I don't know, but I want to. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me say something.
I want to see Mason Mount's mentality from now to the end of the season.
Hold on. I want to say something about what Abdullah said.
Now.
Okay, go ahead.
Just wake up now. You're going to disrupt people left, right, center.
Oh, I chop hot pepper soup. No, my mouth they leak. Go.
No, you just wake up. You can't carry pepper soup put for front. You just
hot one with ginger.
Say you cook am now, you go buy
my body the ginger.
Let me show you cook am.
This is what I wanted to say. Really simple.
Yeah, Blue Eyes go. Don't mind Abdul.
No. This is what I asked Abdul. I asked Abdul earlier. Is it established that Chelsea believes that Mason Mount can play ball? Is it established?
That's a very good question.
Hold on. If they offered him 200,000 a week,
last year,
does it mean they believe he can play ball?
They valued him. Yeah, they valued him.
Okay.
Abdullah, let me answer the question.
200K is not 10 million a year.
That's 10 million
guys, hold on.
Abdul, go ahead.
Is that pre-Vivel or post-Vivel?
Post.
Oh, pre-Vivel. No, that was pre-Vivel. That was
Yeah, it was. No, hold on,
No, that was pre.
hold on. Let me answer.
Vivel came on in the World Cup, right?
Abdul. Let me answer Abdul.
I mean, drink cold water, I beg. Drink cold water. That pepper soup's today.
Hold on. I'm doing a look for trouble today. Abdul, don't be me and you. I just want to talk football. I beg. Listen, what was yeah?
Mason Mount
that deal
That
was
question, that question you're asking, is it pre or post?
It's a fantastic question, Abdul. That's why I want to respond to you, Abdul. This is to you. That deal was on the table till after the Vivel came.
Yes.
He was still waiting for Mason Mount, even after, up until last month.
Yes. No. I think they took that deal. I think they took that. I think they took it off the table after the World Cup.
Abdullah, please tell us.
Emmy. The report has been.
I think they took it out after the World Cup. It was not there in January.
The report. No. The report has been there.
Thank you.
Abdullah, can you pull up this report, please?
Let me find. Check because since November last year, they have offered him 200,000 a week.
Men like football
last year. 200,000 a week. And I think
I thought I was going to move a fast one, but
I think the contract has been there. Emmy, Blue Eyes, the contract has been there. I think it's been there waiting for Mason to just agree, because Blue Eyes, Rhys James agreed 250K a week and even more than that.
Was the contract still there post Vivel?
It was still there. I think it was still there.
Post Vivel.
When Vivel came in the World Cup, right?
And why are we still talking about contract today?
Vivel came in January. Is it January?
Since when Vivel came, I've not heard about Mason Mount's contract. I've heard about Thiago Silva, Kante.
We're talking about it today. We're talking about
exactly.
It
today.
That's us, bros. That's us.
What I'm trying to say to Blue Eyes is post Vivel, they don't believe he is a baller.
Okay.
Pre-Vivel, they thought he was a baller. Post Vivel, they don't think he's a baller. That's why they're negotiating with him now. And he's not going to get what they offered him pre-Vivel. He's not getting it anymore. He should have signed it then, but he's not getting it.
Yeah, that
was
what Godfather was saying, that he made a mistake. While Rhys James was there, he signed. He should have been the one that signed. Both of them should have signed that.
No, Abdullahi, see the story. Rhys James was being touted. Real Madrid was coming for him. Chelsea actually, that was the first contract that was signed by these new owners. They immediately extended Rhys James and bumped his salary up based on what they thought his value was. That was the story. Yeah, there was no Mason Mount. There was no Mason Mount in that equation at all. It was only Rhys James. They identified Rhys James and pumped Rhys James up that salary.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. Who has contributed more to Chelsea folk history in the past 5 years, Mason Mount or Rhys James?
No, me. I'm just answering.
I'm asking him.
I think Mason.
I want me to answer that question.
It's Mason.
Who in the last 5 years? These guys have only played. This is their fourth season. They've not played 5 years.
5 years. Who has contributed to Chelsea folk history?
In the last 4 years, you mean, right?
Five.
5 is sorry.
No, I said Mason Mount or Rhys James. Between these two, who has contributed to Chelsea folk history in the past 5 years?
Well, people will say, okay, goals and assists. You say goals and assists. They will say Mason Mount for sure. But in terms of who has the higher ceiling, is Rhys James.
That doesn't answer the question.
But
you know they are assessing. Wait, hold on. They are assessing Mason Mount based on current form and future, right? Nobody cares about the past.
No, I know, but again,
the reason why they gave Rhys James that 250K was not because of his past. They gave him because of his future.
The reason why we talk about Chelsea having Champions League rings is because of the past. So let's not dodge from the past.
Yeah, but the past is your past form. It's not you're talking about the club's success.
It's Mason.
Mason Mount was good. Is he good now? No.
Nobody's saying now, but I'm saying in the past 5 years.
Yes, he has been.
He was good in the past 4 years, but it was not even that good. 16 months ago. 16 months. in the last 16 months, he has not been that good. But anyway,
okay, between Mason Mount and Rich James, who has been more available to play games in overall football in the past?
oh, of course, Mason Mount has been available. You're saying the facts. You're saying the obvious things, right? He's available. He's available, but the thing is this, right? It's just his quality. He's for the number of minutes he has played in 4 seasons, right?
Let's talk about better players, Jerry. You see me, I'm telling you. Let's keep talking about Drogba and Lampard. Man, it's not Mason Mount.
No. Have we talked about the match? Have we talked about the match tomorrow?
Let's do quick preview.
We have to do 11 on 11.
Let's do squad. Let's do squad stuff.
After 5 hours, you just remember squad.
I beg.
Abdullahi, see your hosting style.
Now football.
Let's talk about. We see Abdullahi. We're supposed to talk about all the games.
That is why this team is different. That is why it's different.
That's why I like this stream.
It's different, yo. You can do whatever you want to do.
Like
this when
they
we
remind
talk
me
football.
like I did shark for one.
Let's talk football.
We used 2 hours argue about Thiago Silva contracts.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now football.
Guys, I'm gonna head out, guys. You guys have a good one.
Oh yeah, now you have to all the best. Who do you guys play this weekend?
Again, Leeds, man.
Leeds.
Oh my god.
Oh, Elland Road. Damn, that's gonna be blood, man.
See you guys. You guys have a good one.
All right.
Yeah, you need to take care, man. Good night.
This is the match for tomorrow. Guys, me, I'm worried though because what I'm
What
worried
do you
is.
guys think about that Leeds keeper?
I mean, man, I don't like. See, okay. Abdul, do I have to be very, very?
It's a good question.
Because as a Chelsea fan, I said Blue Eyes, Abdul, I don't like him. I also like him. Why I say I don't like him is a good goalkeeper. No, he's good goalkeeper, but is he a Chelsea level? No, I'm not signing up for that.
But
the goalkeeper, I would have loved you to say that. Will I love him? Will I want him? Is he a Chelsea level? Is that Brentford goalkeeper? That is goalkeeper I'm keeping my eye on very, very well.
Okay.
I like that guy. I'm keeping my eye on that guy very well. That guy is a Chelsea level goalkeeper. The way he commands his area and the way he controls his defender, I'm impressed.
If you look at him, if you look at it critically, by the time we need a striker, we need a midfielder. Those two alone might cost us like 200 million.
Yep.
This summer, where are we going to have money to invest? We all know we need a keeper.
I had some little bit of Shoko report that Potter will have to decide on a goalkeeper. They might keep Arrizabalaga.
But this guy is there. The Chicago Fire guy.
It's gonna be the number 2. Yeah, so then that will be the number 2.
Listen,
behind them.
We need to have a discussion about Fofana. Fofana caught my attention.
Oh, that's
Fofana. David Datro.
Datro Fofana. Okay, so let's do squad. Because I know what Potter is gonna play, but hey, Potter, no comments. I'm not talking. Early morning football. Start swearing for somebody. Early morning.
Early pie.
Early morning. Start shaking for somebody. I don't want to start shaking for somebody. I'm blessed. I'm freaking waking up 5:30 a.m. tomorrow to freaking West Ham.
Listen, you know why I'm excited about tomorrow's game? It's twofold. First of all, it's a derby, and I want us to win. Second of all, Declan Rice is he wants to play for a Chelsea contract. So it's a win-win situation for me. It's going to be beautiful football. Beautiful.
That's two. I don't want to do both, but that's two though. I want to avoid that question, but that's two though. It's very true. That is very right.
No, come on. Declan Rice is going to play to get signed. He's playing for his signature tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm so excited.
So tomorrow is Enzo versus Declan Rice, right?
It depends on where this man plays Enzo.
Enzo will attack Declan direct.
Enzo and Gallagher, no Gallagher. Gallagher is playing. No. There's no Zakaria. There's no Kovacic playing.
No. You see, I don't care, but Gallagher cannot start. Gallagher is a disaster.
He's not a disaster.
Is
Gallagher.
You
that
start
after
to
in that pivot?
Emmy,
No,
Emmy, you
I'll
start.
rather
Emmy,
in
you
that
start.
pivot. I'll rather play Chukwuemeka. Yes,
No,
I'll play
Gallagher
Chukwuemeka.
starts. Gallagher starts.
Ah,
Sorry.
Emmy,
Gallagher
stop
starts.
now.
In a two?
Emmy,
In a
stop
two
now.
or a three?
Yeah,
Emmy, stop.
I'll start Chukwuemeka.
Emmy,
Yeah,
In a
stop.
two?
Gallagher
In
is
a
that bad. Yeah,
No,
Gallagher.
nah.
Hold on, Emmy.
Gallagher when he gets the ball,
Emmy.
Gallagher loses the ball.
Emmy, stop.
What of Chukwuemeka we freeze? We get stage fright.
Don't get me started with Chukwuemeka, man.
Don't stop.
Please,
Emmy,
how?
Emmy, stop. Against Liverpool,
Okay,
you have to cancel.
okay. If I don't play Chukwuemeka, I'll play Loftus Cheek. But I cannot play Gallagher there. No, no, I will not play. I will not play Gallagher. See, let me not lie to you. Tomorrow, Potter is under review tomorrow. No. People they wait time.
That's a different discussion.
They wait time tomorrow.
No, Emmy, but if you talk that one, that's different.
Potter's review started in the last game. And that's
No, tomorrow's zone is everybody's now getting available. Right?
Everybody's fit.
Most people are now fit. He has a lot more players. Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about Chief Vivel. That guy na no nonsense guy. The guy has his pen and pad.
Keeping an eye, exactly. Keeping an eye on.
After that, they dropped that 120 million for Enzo. Their eye don't.
Yes, now because those Benfica people drained the last dollar from them.
Of course. That's why
they had to. Go on, Blaise. Go on.
Amy, sorry. That Graham Potter has to be aware because of waiting Amy and Abdul they talk now. Graham Potter has to Molania. He has to keep one eye open.
You know why? I swear that Enzo deal, they had to raise. See that Enzo deal, they had to raise that money to pay Benfica cash, and then
the next day, where were they? Where were those two guys the next day?
No. You won't get all the dynamics. They paid that money, but they paid back. So what it is, they borrowed the money to pay Benfica, and they borrowed the money from? They paid the person the 40 million, and then they spread it over time.
Yeah, but they didn't pay 120. No,
they did not. No, Chelsea did not pay 120, but someone paid 120 on our behalf.
But nobody did. Nobody did that.
Emmy,
that deal was a very tough. Oh, go on, Abdul.
Where was Vivel and Egbali the next morning?
They were at the training ground in Cobham.
Those guys their eyes don't red, man. They don't bone. They're not taking any rub this guy anymore.
That Enzo deal gave them tata, man.
Kulet, you are sick. Kulet said, "Remember, Potter master for emotional intelligence. He did not master for common sense."
They go hire 2 weeks later. They go hire mental coach. 2 weeks later, they go hire mental coach.
But that mental coach that he hired, man, I'm not well. I don't know. I thought it was the because I know the day they hired the guy. Blue, I said he didn't want to talk, but to be very honest with you, there is no way a coach in the realm of like Ancelotti or Mourinho will be there and you can't hire a mental coach. Like, how does that work?
You are diminishing the manager.
They are trying to say failure is not an excuse anymore. Don't fail and come and tell us it. We give you everything. You must succeed. You must win.
That's true. That's very true. Blaise,
don't forget,
is in serious watch.
Don't forget, Gullet said this in our last stream after you guys left. He said, remember that they have already fired all the medical departments. So a role like that might have been one of the guys in the medical department. But this one, they needed it urgently and it's high profile. That's why everybody's screaming about it. Remember, say we don't get medical department. They're just people.
No, we have, but it's outsourced.
But they fired the initial stage now.
This is the first time. I'm glad I'm talking to a lot of people who don't watch Chelsea for a long time now. At this section of the stream. So I want you guys to travel with me for a little bit. When was the last time a homegrown player competed with money bags in the same trade season in the same year at Chelsea's history in the past 10 years? When was the
You
last
like
time?
you like going to Mason Mount every time, man.
No, I just want to ask. I want to ask. When was the
Okay,
last time?
what if I said Andres Christensen?
I don't understand that question, Seth. I don't even
I
understand
know
the question.
the question. The question is, when was the last time our homegrown player that didn't cost us a dime competed with 100 million players that came in from abroad?
John Terry now.
John Terry.
Okay, fine. I
John
give you that
Terry.
one. Two.
Christensen.
Christensen.
Andres
Yeah,
Christensen.
because we go Andres Christensen
I have to
bench
give you-
Zuma.
I'm a fan. I'm a Christensen fan, so I can't argue.
From the
What
youth
about
setup.
this guy? What's his name?
What about this person though?
I think
But
it's
is that
only
a good number? Is that a good number?
Courtois. Even Courtois almost didn't cost us anything, right?
No. Courtois was already a professional footballer. This
Before he came
Christensen
in.
was not a professional.
How old was Courtois when Chelsea bought him? 19.
17.
Somebody we don't win. Somebody we don't win.
Courtois. No,
Courtois
Courtois was 19. Look it up.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
but he
was
was
19.
19 when we bought him. Now he was a teenager.
Amy, I don't care. Maybe he was 12. He already won the Belgian league. He was a
Hey,
professional.
but it doesn't
already
matter. If he won the Belgian league when he was 12, it means that he's good enough, right?
Did not develop him. We did not develop him.
Chelsea.
You don't hear blue eyes question. What's this guy talking about, man?
I will give credit to Chelsea for developing Courtois at some point.
Atletico did. It's an Atletico product for me.
Yeah.
That's why-
Atletico. We loaned him to Atletico though.
But
The guy already won Belgian league with Genk. Is Genk a small club in Belgium?
especially as a goal, you see the problem with that. The reason why Abdul's debate, the reason why Abdul's position has merit is because goalkeepers pick up credit differently than normal players. Like outfield players, goalkeepers pick up credit. Like as soon as they hit, like some of them hit the field at 13, their credits start at that age. And so by the time they hit at you at 17, you can see a seasoned goalkeeper at 17.
Yeah. Donnarumma was 17.
Exactly.
Donnarumma was 17.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
And I think that's what they are keeping this American goalkeeper slowly now because they are looking because the report I'm hearing.
Let me put it this way, Amy. Goalkeepers are weird like that.
Because Amy, Blaise, I'm hearing that they want to look at Arisa Balaga when the season finished. Do they go for a goalkeeper new? Because Potter is telling them, hold on, let's work on Arisa Balaga for the next season. Instead of us spending money on ridiculous goalkeeper, can we trust him? And I think they would rather ship Mendy than sell Kepa. That shows me, because the report I'm hearing, that shows me they want to keep Slolina and Kepa together, being that number one, number two. So
where's Mendy? Abdullah, a question for you. Where's Mendy?
Mendy is injured, but
Mendy's injured. No, he's injured.
He's injured.
Sorry. They enjoy with him two wives, man.
Blaise, Mendy's injured with his two wives, man. He has two wives, Blaise. Blaise, I don't understand Mendy. He has a French white girl and a Senegalese woman. He married from Senegal.
I don't like how you put that. If he's married to two wives, he's married to two wives. You don't need to describe. Thank you.
Blaise, no comment. No comment.
Now what?
No comment.
Abdullah's description.
Abdullah, thank you. You know what I mean. Thank you.
So, Abdullah is so jealous. Abdullah is so jealous. He has to emphasize. He has to paint the color of everything.
I'm not jealous. Abdul. What I'm saying is, Mendy is getting 50K a week. How do you man?
No, I think he got the contract he wants. I think he signed a bigger contract.
No, he hasn't signed it yet, though.
Oh,
Guys, he's on 50K a week. That's on 50K a week, and
that's a lot of money, man.
That's the reason he's demanding for higher pay a week.
He
hasn't getting it yet.
He's getting
on
top of a million a month.
On top of that, Senegal go don't set him up after that AFCON now.
Of course, I know.
No. The guy is well set up now.
Of course,
Abdullah just the
Blaise, he's been injured. Blaise, he's been injured.
I'm jealous. Guys say get 2 wives.
I'm not jealous. I'm just see. Blaise, can't I be concerned with my Nigerian and my African brother?
Why are you concerned? You should be happy for him.
I'm concerned because Blaise. Let me make a scenario. Wait. Blaise,
his
let me make a
enjoyment is
scenario.
better than your own. And you are concerned.
Wait. The reason I'm concerned, I will tell you, Abdul, is see. when you marry two wives, there's a difference between marrying two wives and you have enough money.
Abdullah, who told you he's married to two wives? I want to know
He's
who
married.
gave you.
He's married to two
Who
wives.
told you? Who told
We saw,
you?
it's on Google. Go check Blind.
You have to
I
go
saw it
to
on Google.
Google. That
Yes,
means
sir.
hating. You're hating on this guy. Let him
I'm
enjoy
not
his life.
hating. Wait. I'm not. No, Bless. We were doing this thing one day, and Bless was Kim Black was talking about players. Me and Steve. So when I went to go and check Google, Steve was like, Abdullah. I was like, he said, "Can you believe Mendy has 12?" I said, Bless. I argued for almost 3 hours with
Why?
Steve
There's nothing to argue there. This
until
is normal.
he proved, and I was like, okay. The Black.
I don't
Why
agree
was
that
well,
they make
Abdul?
you
What I
enjoy
was
life.
saying is,
I can tell you one thing. Abdullah.
Mhm.
Mendy has been below average since AFCON. And I saw him, I saw him go for Cameroon. I saw him. So he's been below average, but it doesn't mean that he's ordinary, man. No, come on, man.
Yeah. Let me see Potter's bench Felix for tomorrow. Or guys, if Bolly listen to Twitter, Potter might say this team and do you too.
No, we're not benching Felix tomorrow. But I'm not.
Potter might do you to Blue Eyes. He might do you too.
No, we don't have the personnel now. We don't have the personnel. He might not play Felix in the right formation, but he's not benching him tomorrow. The
You
guy's
know
had
what?
like 2 weeks off now. He's on loan.
Listen,
Come on, man.
listen.
Which can bench
You
him?
know what? That's not a bad. It's not a bad suggestion because if you bench Felix and mistakenly play Mount, you're saying to Mount, prove to me why I should bench Felix.
And
This
if,
is
if he doesn't play very well, all eyes will be on Potter because they will have a go.
You are the one that says
Diff.
somebody should be a politician as well. This guy is on loan. We're paying. Okay, he's already missed 2 games. He's been off for 2 weeks. They're not going to bench him again. If they bench him, they will question those guys. Those Vivel of a guy will query Potter. Why are you benching this guy? Should we send him back to Atletico?
That's not that exactly because
Okay,
you have to be politics.
The money we will get for Jorginho, we don't waste time on the guy already now. Come on. And then you are saying we should bench
hold
him.
on. Okay, hold on. Let me ask. Since Abdul went there, let me ask Abdullahi and people in the panel. Who do you think is Felix's competition in our team?
I think
number 10.
as
The
a
only
number
person that has
because
been
I didn't
consistent-
tell you any number. I just said who do you think should be worried with Felix arriving?
Mason
No,
Mount
we should put it in context now. We can't just say like that now. Come on.
is Mason Mount blind because the
At
position
number
Mason
10,
Mount is
at
playing
number 10
at
is
number
only
10.
Mount that pays 10 for
That
us.
plays there. Yeah.
number
So it's
10.
the one worried. He's the one that should
As
be
a
worried
forward,
Abdul is being political.
no,
because he's the one playing.
no,
He's the one
because
playing there.
as forward, okay. You know when we play 4-3-3, he can be one of the other 2 that are behind the striker now. He can play a
Okay.
position.
Let
He
me ask the
covers
question. Let me ask the question in a different way, Abdul. If this was 2 months ago, and you heard Felix is coming, who should be worried in our team?
2 months ago.
Yeah,
Hey,
and you heard Felix is coming.
Oh, okay.
And
Let me give you the right answer. Who should be the most worried? Most worried is Mount. Most
no,
worried.
but answer the one I asked you, Abdul. Who should be
No,
worried?
both answer. Most worried should be Mount.
Okay, then
It's
that
not-
means there's a group of people that should be worried.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I agree.
Because
Guys,
I'll put Kai Havertz in that category.
Me
I'll
too.
put,
Me too.
Raheem Sterling in that category. I'll put Pulisic. No.
In that
Actually,
category.
Pulisic and Mount equal worries.
because
Pulisic and
guys,
equal
Bless
worried.
all lies.
Pulisic-
Bless, see, all
Pulisic
lies is
most
important
worried.
because
Abdullah,
Bless.
Abdullah,
Okay, go ahead.
Pulisic most worried because he's the one who is totally out of form and always injured. Pulisic most worried because that's his
Yeah.
shit. He's 10
Yeah, but
number 10 for
Abdul,
number 10.
Abdul, King Black is here, so we got to give him land of Mike. But Abdul, should we factor in Pulisic that hasn't played? Should he be in the conversation? Abdul, I beg, give King Black Mike.
King Black talk.
Okay, King Black.
Yeah, he made this already. He's here. King is here.
Oh, he muted himself. Okay, Abdul, keep talking then. So
I don't know what the conversation is all about, so I'll just listen to you guys.
No, we're just talking about
Mr. Violence, man. You
let
don't
me
come
let me
with-
give you Cole's notes, King Black, if you're still listening and if you're interested. Where I'm not defending Mason Mount, but I'm siding for Mason Mount, and the rest of the jury
do not believe Mason Mount deserves the love, because if that's the case, every other player deserves the same love. So, what are your thoughts, Mason Mount?
Your take on Mason.
On Mason,
Yes, sir.
no, my only issue is the position he has put himself. I wouldn't say like it's his fault, because at the time he started the negotiation, it was the right thing to do. But him still holding on to that's the value he started negotiating with, and not changing it. If he does that until he leaves Chelsea, I don't think he can blame Chelsea for it. I don't know if you understand what I mean. Like when the whole negotiation thing happened, you can understand why he was trying to negotiate for an equal type of pay with Rhys James.
Yeah. It was
Like,
coming off
let's all just be honest. Like, he played more games than Rhys James. He's had better performances overall in his Chelsea in his Chelsea career than Rhys James. So basically, at that time, it made sense. You get what I'm saying? But at the time where we got a new technical director who thought the contracts were unreasonable and it didn't make sense, I don't know. I'm just thinking he's on the unlucky side. I think he's just on the unlucky side. Like, if they were luck with him, maybe he would have signed by now. Just the same way Raheem Sterling got a 5-year contract on $350K a week. It would never happen with Vel.
But King Black don't like Sterling.
No. It just never makes sense. It cannot make sense.
Black don't like Sterling from Bo Tete.
No. A 5 years contract, $350K a week for a team that is not even competing for the Premier League. It just doesn't make any sense. So I thought, like, at that time it made sense, because we had no technical director. Everybody was just getting big pay. If Koulibaly could get 4 years at 31 years old, just know that whatever decision we made at that time were just knee-jerk decisions. We're just something we didn't even take time. We're just probably emotional decisions or something we just had to do because of Tuchel or something then. So as at that time where Mason Mount started the negotiation, it kind of makes sense. But if he's still holding on to that same negotiating whatever that he started with, even after seeing or signing players that are worth over 100 million euros in the market and putting them on 150K a week. The same with Mudryk, the same with Nkunku, that is probably coming in, is probably will be getting around 150K or something as well. So I don't think he has the same type of power at the time of negotiating power that he had joining the club, and especially with the form of Chelsea. All of those things put together, it just doesn't help Mason Mount at all. So I just think he's on the unlucky side of things. And for me, I would just take the contract they're offering you. Chelsea wants you to stay. Clearly, they keep negotiating the contract every single time. While he was here, while he started his negotiation, Chalobah has signed the contract for Chelsea. But Madubuja has signed a 6-year contract. Who else? Now Thiago Silva, even at 38, they're negotiating contracts with them. Just take the contract in front of you. You can negotiate for more after 2 years of playing at the top level. I don't know.
Ken Black. Chelsea offered him 200,000 a week. He rejected.
Yeah, he rejected.
He said he won close to 350, close to what Raheem Sterling is making.
Of course, I will do the same thing.
Excuse Blaise, I am annoyed. If that's what he's making is taking, you need to get the F out of the club ASAP.
That's why I said at the time when he started negotiating.
Yes, it makes sense.
That time, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah,
but now,
Kim Black, why do you want him to take
if we made that?
Why do you want him to take his foot off the gas? Why?
Because he's not performing.
No, it's not even. He has to, because he never made sense. All of those decisions, even Rhys James' contract, doesn't make sense. He has not even played enough games for Chelsea to be put in the status of 250k a week. That means if Drogba played in this era, maybe after 1 year or 2 seasons of Drogba performances, he will be on 500k. Yes, because this James has not even done anything close to being on 250k a week. You know, so it just doesn't make any sense. Now we got Malo Gusto, a right back. That boy will probably come and outperform with James throughout the course of a season. So are we going to give him 400k a week after 1 season or 2? So it just doesn't make any business sense. Even what we give to Rhys James, it doesn't make sense. It's like Kepa. It's like Kepa now, because of 1 good season, negotiating, putting Chelsea on 300k a week type of. What leverage? What leverage does he have? So for me, at that time, maybe between the first month of negotiating and second month, those times it makes sense. But now you have to go. Come back. Come back to reality. The reality.
This is our discussion. If it goes to Liverpool in the summer, Liverpool is not paying him 250 or 300k. No way in hell Liverpool is paying that money. The highest paid player in Liverpool right now is Virgil van Dijk.
He will not get more than one. He will not get more than 150k.
He's not
he's not getting more than
paid
that.
above Van Dijk. Van Dijk is the highest paid player. He's not getting above Van Dijk.
The hate is real. The hate is real.
This is what I'm saying.
King Black, the hate is real, King Black. Come on.
This is what I think. This is how footballers should be judged not based on their performances for a season. You cannot pay them based on their performance for a season. You should pay them based on what people like. People that are performing at his level in other clubs in the same competition you are facing or in Europe. You can pay them in the same way. Like if you have Mason Mount for your team under 23 or under 24, and then you are second in the league table, it's understandable with one of the most goal contribution. He has to be paid in the same wavelength as maybe someone who plays for Bayern Munich on the league the title winning run. You know, who has the equal best goal contribution in the league. You have to look at it that way instead of looking at it as what he has done for Chelsea and Chelsea alone. Because if you are 10th in the table, how does your goal contribution help us? What has it done for us? It's not helping us.
But King Black, you need soldiers.
What value?
And for you to employ soldiers, you need to know their history. How many soldiers do you have on your team right now, King Black?
Yeah, something else, man.
My problem is I think he's a very good professional, but I think the issue of the issue of his contract comes with entitlement. It comes with a lot of entitlement, and I think this will be Mr. Mount's downfall. I think it will be his own undoing. As much as I saw a big potential. I was on Twitter now when I was debating with Abdullah and everybody that this guy is better than Valverde. I said he was better than Valverde.
Yeah.
I said anything Valverde. Yes. A lot of people came in and said,
Bullet said, I like how King Black is trying to squeeze every English letter to find out good for
methamphetamine
mount and Kilimanjaro kilometer Adeyemi.
Honestly, like me, I said it like his potential would have. But the problem is, my brother, if you are an English player performing well in an English league, the entitlement will drive you crazy unless you are just humble. I'm yet to see a humble English guy.
Stop.
It's very rare to see. White English boy who's humble, hardworking at the top level. It's very difficult. It's difficult.
King Black, let's travel down that lane. And I know we're outsiders, so we don't have the right. But let's attempt. So let's talk about players that you know are English legends right now, and tell me if they were humble or they're not. Okay.
Yes.
Name your first one.
Who wasn't humble or who was humble?
No, just name an English legend, and then we'll all discuss if he's humble or not.
Ray Rooney.
Was he humble or wasn't he? Or was he entitled? I think Ray
He
Rooney-
was humble. He was humble.
Thank you. You know ball.
He was humble.
I think he was humble.
Thank
He was humble. He was humble. A lot of times he
went to
still
look for
wanted
his
to stay.
food.
He was getting abused.
went
Even
to
though he only had a temperament.
Thank you.
He had a temperament. Everybody
And-
you could be an
Thank you.
anger type of
Thank
person,
you.
but then his humility made him
Thank you.
realize and kind of sweet. It made him stay.
you could see him.
Made him humble.
Thank you. You could see him looking for his food. You could see him every day.
Yes, you can tell. You can tell.
Was that
Coming
Rooney?
back-
Was that Rooney in Abula? Was that?
Wayne Rooney was humble.
Omola.
Hands down. What about Frank
Hands
Lampard?
down.
Let me just try. Let me see what the market says. I think Frank Lampard was hungry.
I think he was hungry. I won't say he's humble because he left West Ham.
He was.
I wouldn't say humble. He left West
He
Ham.
was hungry. He was a hustler.
Hungry.
He was he had this. He's so similar to Mount. I'm not gonna lie. He's so similar to Mount. He could
Abdullah, are
have
you
just-
listening?
if-
Abdullah,
if
are you
Mount-
listening?
If Mount kept his
Abdullah.
head, if Mount kept himself on, I'm not good enough level. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. That was Frank Lampard. I'm still not good enough. I've scored 15 goals this year, but I'm not good enough. I've scored free kick. I'm not good enough. He kept going that way.
Bucking Black.
So that's why even though a lot of people thought Gerrard was technically better than him, he has never thought of himself as
Never.
the best player in the team. He had never thought to see himself that way.
Before you come,
Even though
before
I
you
think
come
he
in, I said it
wasn't
to
but
I
he
said it
was
to
always
Blas and
hungry.
Abdul.
I didn't know
Before
how
you
he
came
did
in-
it, but
in Black, before you came in, I said it to Blas and Abdul. I said the way I look at Lampard and Mason, they are a different player because Lampard has mentality, and he has soldiers around him like Mikel, Deco, Balak, Essien, around him that those players over trusted him. Donkeys over trusted and over relied on him and Drogba to bail them out of a bad situation. They know, okay, we have Drogba and Lampard to bail us out.
No. Let's not say that. Let's not take credit away from Frank, man. Frank's ability individually was triumph. Balak came and left. See, Lampard was.
I know.
I'm telling you,
what I'm saying
Balak
is
came and ghosted. He ghosted a number
what
of
I'm saying
times.
is what I'm saying is I'm looking at
No,
mentality
don't
because
no.
I'm not downplaying Lampard.
Frank.
Have I ever done? Do I downplay
His
him as a player?
Luke winning goal against Bolton is
Right.
still in my
I did
brain.
not downgrade him.
No,
I
he
did not
never
even
does.
downplay him.
No, Abdullah, I always
don't
give
know.
him his credit as a player,
I
as
give
a
him his credit
legend.
as
But
a
as a
manager.
coach, he hates him.
No. As a player, we have been
I give
speaking
you
about
that
Lampard for a very long time. Okay, but I said it. Lampard, in terms of mentality, he has that because he has.
Yeah, he has the mentality. Yeah.
Yes, but Mason
it's not-
does
it's
not
not-
have
it's
it.
not-
That is my issue with him because see, Blue Eye King. Mason believes he's the best player in Chelsea. That's
what I'm saying. Did you
That
see?
is his
Did you hear what I
downfall.
just said, Blue Eyes?
That is his
No,
downfall.
but no, guys.
If he could take himself out of the realm of
Exactly, and just
out
play.
of the realm of I am
But is
just as good as Sterling that is coming from Man City. How would you say that?
Keep Black, but my brother, isn't that in regards to Abdullah's question? Isn't that a good personality to have?
It's not.
Bless. It's two
It's
things.
not.
With Bless,
If you remember
good
Blue
and
Eyes,
it's bad.
Blue Eyes, Ronaldo never had it coming from Lisbon. He knew it was good, but he always knew it was not perfect. There were times when Nani was better.
Exactly. Let's not have a Nani discussion, but you're right. Let's not have a Nani discussion because Nani is a complete stream. I actually agree. Nani is a complete stream.
After one Ballon d'Or in the Premier League for the first time in God knows when, this guy went to Madrid and he went at loggerhead with people that were signed for big fees and kept his head down. He was hungry. He was even more hungry than the rest of the team.
See what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. When it comes to donkeys, in this team right now, we don't have a donkey. But no. I like you see. That's why I say me the way Drogba play. I like it because Drogba is like a madness to me when it comes to striker. I want someone that is give me that ball. I don't care whatever you are.
I just think it is brain. It is I think it's just the new age once they start hyping them on the
King,
social
I also,
media,
I also noticed something.
Blue eyes,
Guys,
this
I,
thing, this
King,
thing.
King, sorry,
I'm with
sorry,
you.
I also
I'm with
noticed.
It
King Black,
puts.
sorry, I also
Hold
noticed
on.
something too, which I don't think you noticed. When it comes to mentality, it affects it because when remember when Lampard was the manager, I called Lampard out myself. I did big social media platform. I get abused on my DM, Instagram, Facebook, and social media. I get abused. Same thing is happening to Mount. His DM. See, people are coming at Mount with his fiancé, his father, himself, his DM. So this is out of football. This is out of football entirely. This is personally his life and his entire family.
See, Abdullah, this is where it still goes down. We are still saying the same thing, because all those abuses, Lampard was receiving that abuse at West Ham.
My brother,
was it under Steve Bruce or who was?
You're
who was,
absolutely right.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
They said he made the team. They said he made the. They said he made the team. They said press conference like this. Lampard was sitting down. Steve Bruce or what's the name of that? His uncle was sitting down. They were saying people are saying that you put your son in the team over others that are not even though he's not good enough to be in the team. It was questioned openly. It was questioned. And this boy still kept his head down. He said, "You see that top level? I'm going to get there, and I'm going to prove all of you wrong." You're not there yet. You want to receive contracts of people that have played in the game for 10 years.
In Black, just to add to what Abdullah is saying, do you so where do you put the blame, on the player or on the coach?
Okay, good. Bless. I said it before King Black comes in. I put it on Potter for me because why I say Potter, I will give you instead. I say
why not tissue?
Okay, wait. Okay, no, sorry, not Potter. I will say no. I would say a little bit because when Lampard left, when Tuchel came in, Mason Mount a little bit.
I hate all this blame game, man.
No. I'm not blaming
all this blame game. It's 101% on Mason Mount, a player himself. Get yourself. If you say you love this team, why are we in this situation? Why are you holding Chelsea ransom? If Chelsea are offering you 200,000, that's because they believe you are worth 200,000 and 200,000 only. That's the same. They're putting you on the same Phil Foden's trajectory. You should feel loved with 200,000 pounds a week. That's the same salary with Phil Foden. It's new Phil Foden's contract that I got last year, and that's cool.
There's no way Vivel is going to give him what he wants. I don't care how you want to argue it. Vivel is not giving Mount what he wants.
Abdul, let me ask you a question. What do you think Mason Mount wants?
He wants 100,000. No, Bless. He's demanding to 300, close to.
He wants to be one of the highest paid in the
highest paid player, and Chelsea said no. Chelsea said no. And Chelsea said
he wants to be one of the highest paid in the club.
Immediately Chelsea will go.
Abdullah, hold on. Abdullah, you see, what these guys don't realize is, you see, these guys are looking at the business holistically. They're not even going to say, okay, Koulibaly, you already have 5-year contract, so we don't touch your own case. No, they are going to review every case by case before Vivel came in. The only people that are safe, that shouldn't be concerned or worried, are those people that came after Vivel. Every person that came before Vivel, even at the start of this season, they are going to review. Vivel is going to say, this guy is not good enough, that guy is not good enough. I know you just signed him last summer. Okay, let's find a way to sell him. If we can get to release funds so that we can get a cheaper replacement. People don't know. The first thing Blue Eyes can say this now. The first thing organizations do when they do take over, they do financial recovery.
They have to. It's mandatory.
Okay, I've been a victim of that before. You go see directors, they will come. What does this guy actually do? Now that time you go ask yourself internally, what have I been doing?
My brother, that's a sanity check.
Everybody. So all those with James, if I'm them, I'll start training like a madman. Let them not think that Vivel will not look at their case again. Everybody get fired. They go check everybody file. Those guys, they will check him. This guy would even pay 300. Waiting be value yourself.
No, but the problem.
Shirt he doesn't sell. Is it the best in the world? We don't know. Can we find a
Abdul,
younger
Abdul, the
replacement?
problem is that
Can we
Rich James
find cheaper
follow for
replacements?
no. But Rich James follow for waiting, then they talk. Rich James is part of
If,
the
if it's part of it now,
yeah, he's
but
part
the
of the
thing,
structure.
but Mount isn't supposed to look at it that way, though. You know, but for me, do you know what I think kicked Mount at his back?
What?
Do you guys know that Amado Broja is on like 200k a week?
Oh my
Imagine.
God.
That is what I'm seeing. That's why I think Mount is just standing his ground and say,
Of course,
how can I be receiving a similar amount with Amado Broja?
No, but
That
what
has
I'm
not even
saying is,
played.
what I'm
He's
I
not
saying
even
didn't
is,
know
what I'm
this.
contributed to
saying,
So
Chelsea.
I didn't know this. So I didn't know this.
what I'm saying is,
Amado
what
Broja
I'm saying is,
accepted personal terms with West Ham now. West Ham,
no,
he
what I'm
accepted
saying is,
personal terms with West Ham on like
no,
180
but
or
King Black,
170k. They wanted to make him a
King
big
Black,
signing now.
no, King Black. What I'm saying is, Mason Mount should not be doing comparison with those people
It's
because
exactly what
nobody
I'm
should,
saying.
nothing should give him the the comfort that those guys' case will not be revisited. Vivek will go and carry that Brothers fight. This guy is 19. We are paying him 200. Why are we even paying him 200? So there is nothing. This is a new design going forward. Okay, don't say because you have a 5-year contract, they're not going to review it again. They're going to review it and sell you. It's their
Do you
business.
know Ryan Sterling is under review? He's under serious review. That
That
is
is what
5
I'm
years
saying.
fraudulent
I said
contract that is
I
signed.
don't tire for the man.
that's what
I
I
don't
just said 2 seconds ago. I said
That guy is
everybody.
he's bad. He's bad. He's bad. I've said it from day one.
King Black,
can't-
King
Ah,
Black,
my, my,
everybody.
I
my
can't defend
instincts
him again.
no
I
they
can't
lie, no
defend.
they ever lie to me. That guy is
Kim Black, stop. No, be me and you the hail him before we sign
Yeah,
him.
no be me and you. No be me
No,
and you. The heal
King Black,
am.
King
Ah, you
Black.
they say rah. I say
I'm
okay.
a huge fan, but I can't
King
save
Black.
him now.
That is what I'm saying. That the only people that are safe are the post Vivel signings.
Yeah.
Everybody before Vivel, they will look at him like somebody we have to replace.
No,
These guys want to
but the
tear down the
value of
whole team
Vivel,
and rebuild it from scratch.
The value of Vivel is, yes, he's coming with a new ideology and civilization, but what are you doing with the old pieces? That's how.
That is what I'm saying. They will review the old pieces. They will review. They won't just leave them there to be piling up. At the end of the day, okay, with the old pieces, we already know your limits. We already know you are going to deliver
No, but
one major trophy
this is
every
This is
season.
based on fans. This is based on fans because if we were to evaluate Mason Mount based on what the fans believe of him, he
No,
shouldn't be getting 200,000 a
no,
week.
it's not based on fans because the target of this group, okay, obviously we are all speaking hypothetically. It's not that we have proof.
Exactly.
We're just using all the information we can read. Okay.
Whatever we have.
What did I say? The target of these people are the young generation, the 7 to 14. Those are the ones they are looking at to say, how can we
Remember where's Carl? Remember when I said this to Carl 3 months ago? I said the target for these people from a digital standpoint. Maybe I have to start stamping when I say things.
Yeah, you said it. I can remember you saying that. You said digital whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
But again, I get it, but the problem is, listen, Mason Mount is Mason Mount. Are you willing to let Mason Mount compete with this new? Do you trust Mason Mount more than do you trust Enzo than you trust Mason Mount, Abdul?
In terms of what now?
In terms of just player performance for the club and what the club needs right now.
Or to deliver what the club needs?
Right now, based on you as a fan, do you trust Enzo more than Mason Mount?
I would say yes, so honestly.
Ah.
I'm going to be truthful.
Yes, for real. Honestly.
Because the
I trust
objectives
Mason
have
Mount more
changed.
than Enzo right
No,
now because I haven't seen what Enzo can do. Sorry.
Blue Eyes.
Yes,
because our priorities has changed. I already know the limit of Mason Mount. That group can only deliver one major trophy in like 4 seasons. But the new group has to be delivering every season. Okay, so you replace the old group. You cannot still be using the same old talent. I'm sorry, old talent, old tires, and saying, okay, now I want a new thing. You got to construct a new thing. with new pieces. And you have to do everything to make sure that the new thing you constructed, it actually succeeds. That's why they went to get part of why they're getting things like a mental coach. It's about winning, no excuse for your losing anymore. Don't give us losing excuse, like you don't have enough experience or whatever. You have to win. Okay, but their target, as you have seen, what they're looking at when they are doing all this decision is that 7 to 14-year-old fans globally. That's why I believe that if Osimhen no land, maybe something critical happen
That's
for
a
world
crucial
football
point with
or
Osimhen
something
because
like that.
right now,
They need to capture Africa.
but the funny thing is, Abdul, when you mentioned that thing, I don't know whether 1 week ago, I can't remember when we were talking about that thing. Was it a week ago or a couple of streams ago? You
And
mentioned that
this
thing,
week,
and
Tuesday,
and
Friday, maybe.
you never tell what we're talking about. Now,
Yeah.
for some reason, it's in the rumor mill. I don't know why. I don't know why it's in the energy now. Osimhen
Because
is
we
being
talk
linked.
football here now. We are not talking about something. There's no agenda here.
No,
We just
but
talk football.
the funny thing is, right now, Osimhen is being linked to Chelsea. Somebody prove me wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's been linked to Chelsea, Blue Eyes.
And you know what again? You know what again? I'm going to say Blue Eyes. Okay,
Mm.
they see Declan Rice of more value than Mason Mount. That's why I'm thinking they will allow Mason Mount to leave, and they will find a way of getting Declan Rice.
Will pay me. Hi, if Declan Rice go
Because
without showing his
Declan Rice means they've captured UK.
over Mason Mount.
Over Mason Mount.
Yeah.
Really?
Declan Rice is England, one of the
He's
priorities
English
for
established now.
England national team.
Yeah, no. But
And Messi Mount, sorry, Abdul. Messi Mount has the opportunity of probably missing out on the next World Cup starting 11.
no, but how about Kim Black? Mason Mount broke into English first 11 before Declan even dreamt
No.
of
No. It
Are
used
you
to be
sure?
Calvin Phillips. It used to be Calvin Phillips
I need,
Rice.
I
Calvin
need to
Phillips
see, I
Rice.
need to see that number. No, Abdullah.
Bukayo Saka. I think
Let me
Bukayo
see.
Saka made
Mason Mount,
the England.
No, hold on. Kim Black, Mason Mount, and Declan Rice, who started getting regular minutes in the English team.
I think
Mason Mount,
but I don't know.
think
No. See, it used to be three midfield. Henderson, Henderson, Rice, Phillips. It used to be that.
No, that was
before. No, Mason Mount got into the team before. What do you call it? This guy.
Declan Rice.
Okay, listen to this, Blue Eyes. Okay.
No, he didn't get into the team.
Hold on.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I think.
England.
In the Euros.
Hold on now, King Black. In the England midfield now, who is the number one on the starting list?
Declan Rice.
Everybody.
Yeah, in the past 6 months, Declan Rice.
Declan Rice. Okay, which one matches the profile of the type of player we've been buying post Vivel? Young, talented. He can deliver on the pitch and he can win. Or he has a star. What do you call it? Star quality of the
Are
pitch.
we talking about full form? We're talking about full form. If Mason Mount was in form and Declan Rice was in form.
Yeah.
I go Declan. Hi, that's a good question.
Blue Eyes, don't forget. Do you know Mount has been predominantly played in like the last 2 years on the left wing,
and that's
not the left midfield.
Kim Black. That's why I give him his due love.
Put it this way. Okay, if you put Mason Mount, okay, let's be fair. The one they are all fit, all firing, all cylinders. Put Mason Mount next to Declan Rice. Who will people?
No, Declan Rice have been play ball passing.
Hold on. Which ones?
They
will
not be
people-
the same position now, but I'm going by.
Regardless, technically, Rice is just better.
Let me just deliver the question. Which one is going to attract more people going to watch them in an afternoon of football?
Mason Mount.
No, it's not Mason Mount now.
How?
Which one will attract most people to that?
If
Is going to
both of them are in form, Mason
No.
Mount
It was Mason Mount. If that's the case,
because the position with Mason Mount.
No, it's not even the position, Abdul. It's not the position.
The position with Mason Mount, they play okay, doesn't have the technique that the flair that attracts people to go and watch him.
But Mason Mount score more goals than that. Mason Mount score more goals than Declan.
Yeah, average goals. But Declan Rice, okay, and English fans will want to go and watch Declan Rice because he has that they are looking at, they are looking for in a midfielder. You know, blood and thunder.
Abdul, when it comes to England, then see, this is how it really works. Like on the face value, generally fans look up to people that are actually productive. Either if you like, you know how to pass the ball. If it's not leading to goals or assists, people don't really regard you, right? And besides, Mount plays for Chelsea. Chelsea is bigger than West Ham. So on a very normal day with a full pitch filled with English fans, definitely Mount is going to have more support because he plays for Chelsea. Back then, if both of them are on form, you get what I'm saying? If both of them are playing, firing at full cylinders.
Blue Eyes, by the way, we are being biased. We are saying English fans because the reason why they will get Declan Rice is to capture the English market. We're saying English fans now. Okay. So which one the kind of midfielders they want to see is the Declan Rice midfielder.
No, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but in terms of productivity, but Mason Mount has more of a defined...
He can score. Okay, Mason Mount has a brilliant afternoon. Okay, then he scores a goal, but he wouldn't do anything else. You're not going to look at the technique. You're not going to look at
what I'm trying to say.
Let me tell you the kind of forward an average English kid will want to go and watch. A forward like Wayne Rooney. Can you say Mason Mount plays like that? He doesn't play like that.
No, Mount has this. He has this thing that keeps. Mason, English fans are passion merchants. That's why they always celebrate. He works hard. A kid gets stuck in. That's their English. That's the English they use for players.
You are getting it wrong.
English fans don't celebrate techniques as much as you think.
No.
It's not Spanish
He's getting
fans.
the clap. No, he's getting the clap of a trier. Well done, you try well. That's the clap he's getting. He's that pace and passion you're talking about is when it comes in the mode of like a Rooney. That is when.
But why is Kane why is he a general consensus for English fans about Harry Kane?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Because you don't see the skill where Harry Kane come with. Can you compare that skills with Mount?
But I feel like Rooney gets you off your Rooney gets you off your seat above.
What I'm saying is, okay, they are not naive not to acknowledge productivity. It's not just about running. Well done, you try, they'll clap for you. But they appreciate productivity too.
Yeah, but not as much as passion. Go talking, go works hard. English fans every time we hear them, that's what they say.
But King, like I said to Black the last thing.
It's the outsiders.
King Black, Abdul, I hate to.
They are running now.
Yes,
every English player has running now.
Abdul, I hate to do it. I hate it to do it. It get me annoyed. But I'll have to see. We have to give credit to whom it is due to give it to. Declan Rice right now is more sellable in the market and more like enticing more than Mason. I hate doing. I don't want to be in this position, but I will have to.
I'm like, I can't believe you're saying this.
I don't like to do it.
But 6 months ago, it was a different talk. It was really a different talk. Let's be honest.
But you see, the reason I said the Chelsea board will go for Declan Rice is Declan Rice side of me. They would rather sell Mason than go for Declan Rice. Is they believe we have Declan Rice the English market. If you cannot get Kane from Tottenham Hotspur, we go for Declan where we can capture the English tenacity around him.
Oh come on, guys! The only reason we're saying this is because Abdul, the only reason why
Blue Eyes.
No,
if
go
you get
ahead,
Rice, it's not because of English market. Let's be honest. The profile of Rice is difficult to find in the market.
Yeah,
that's one thing you guys need to put into consideration.
We say on
the
and
profile
off
of Declan Rice. You will sign 5 players and they are still not playing at that level.
King Black,
but the profile of an 8,
brother, Chelsea have?
Chelsea have like 6 number 8 who can just we can play central midfield, we can run forward, we can press, and we can pass more. You say I'm a number 8. Another person comes, I'm a number 8. Another, but a 6 in the market is gold.
I don't like gold. Team Black. I don't like to do it. I have to give Blaski credit. I don't want to do it. It annoys me. I swear to God, it does annoys me. But I would have to bring it out is Declan, because Declan give you something that in terms of being more defensively and allowing players to play their position and be free, have that freedom to do whatever. Declan will give.
Abdullah, where did this come from? Is it because of watching the
I just said it right now. I don't know. I hate to do it. I hate to do it. I don't like
taking black talk.
You have to give him credit and respect him.
We don't talk him for Twitter now, so I don't compete him for Twitter.
Okay.
We don't compete him.
Blaise. I hate doing it. Declan is not my kind of guy, because the only guy that I rate is Harry Kane. But credit has to be given to whom it is due to.
No, but Abdullah has liked Declan from day one, because listen, Abdullah likes utility players. He likes.
The only reason he's been hating on Declan is just the same reason. 80% of the same reason other Chelsea fans, I am hating on Declan too.
Exactly.
He's a friend with Mount, and they don't want to reunite friendship at Chelsea. And that's it. If Declan Rice was Brazilian, you think Chelsea fans wouldn't want him? We've been looking for. We've been looking for a seat since Matic. Before Matic, it was Mikel. I can mention just a few. I can mention Ahmed.
I agree with what you said, but the but is what pisses me off, annoys me most is if you buy the Declan Rice and you have Mason Mount in that squad. As a fans, I'm gonna get pissed off, because you see, both of them are already friends together from youth. Now, instead of us buying ballers, we're gonna be buying another road runners, which is I think Declan, for me, I think Declan is a baller. He's not a road runner, because he can actually play ball.
But you said he was trash.
Wow.
You say he was trash.
Wow.
My criticism on Declan Rice for me is because I have not seen him play in the possession-based system. I'm like, okay, I need to see him get out of West Ham United.
Have you seen Enzo play in possession-based system?
Of course, I've seen him in River Plate. Yes, I've seen him in River Plate playing in possession-based football. No. Marcelo Gallardo is a possession-based manager. River Plate manager. Marcelo Gallardo is a possession-based manager. Go back and watch him in River Plate. He played in the possession-based system before he went to Benfica. So I've watched him in River Plate because he played under Marcelo Gallardo.
So you watch 38 games of River Plate.
I watch Enzo
to say we should put on 20 million. The thing is skill set. Any day, anytime. Either you play in possession based or scatter. Exactly. Once you know how to perform a role, I've always thought Mount was average player, right? But the players they were comparing Mount with, I was like, those players are average as well now. Those players are also average. I've always said all this Valverde talk. I say, you calm down. He scored 4 or 5 consecutive goals. Calm down now. He has been there longer than Mount has been at Chelsea, and then you're hyping him up now. I was like, okay, just calm down all this hype. Some of these players are just still on the average. They're still on average. None of them is Vinicius Junior level, let alone Benzema. So they are putting them on world-class level when they are still just average. Just because he had the fantastic, is even a fantastic season, let's be honest. We finished 19 points behind the winner, and we are hyping the player that played the best. It's like hyping James Ward-Prowse at Southampton because he scored like 5 free kicks in the season. And that's a world-class talent also.
Because I've been thinking about it a lot ever since the new ownership comes in. Right, that's what I'm saying. I hate to be in this position,
now.
But I have to do it.
It'd be like make Southampton the hype James Ward-Prowse. It's the same way Leicester City are hyping James Maddison. It's the same way. Just because you are doing well, okay, should Leicester City pay James Maddison in the same level as Mo Salah because he's performing at a world-class level for Leicester City? That's why I said all of this money they are paying most of our players, it's not justifiable. It's not.
I agree.
That's why at the same time I blame
Black,
Mount, and at the same time I
Black.
still don't blame Mount. Abi?
Because Black, I've been thinking about it even when the new ownership comes, and I'm like, okay, if I have to get a player that can play together.
No, one thing that have come, one thing the board and the new recruitment have come to into realization, and thank God for footballing minds. Thank God, see they know ball. Thank God Vivel came with the ball knowledge. He has watched this guy. He has said, there's nothing special about this. We are getting this in the market. I'm paying him 40K.
No ball.
They know ball. I'm telling you, once you see our signings, you can tell they know ball. They know football. Apart from even data, they just
that's after post Vivelo.
Post Vivelo. That's what I'm saying. Before Vivelo, Todd Bowley would already spend 1 billion on trash. I'm telling you, 62 million on Cucurella. You think Vivel would do that nonsense? Gusto, how much did we sign that Gusto boy?
Yeah, but we signed Mudryk.
How much is Madueke? 26 million in a winger, right winger.
Who signed
put him on like 80K a week.
Who signed Mudryk?
Now still the Vivel now.
Yeah, but that one no be 100 million signing, man. Come on.
No. But if na 97K a week and 100 million euros, 62 million pounds.
Oh, but
reason on that Mudryk boy, 97K a week. If you calculate and where Raheem Sterling is 350K a week.
Bless, because I was about to
Blue Eyes. If you calculate, no, 5 year. No, wait now, Blue Eyes. 5-year contract. I don't know if you are a good mathematician. 350,000 for 1 week times 5 years, plus the transfer fee. That's a over 150 million pounds investment. If Raheem Sterling stays,
Mr. Emmy, financial activity. Mr. Emmy, talk.
If you compare that with 100 million euros or 62 million pounds and 97K a week, you could not say a good deal, a very decent deal.
So this is based on Treasury Board of Commonwealth.
Those people know football. They say, okay, if this guy flop now,
trying to bottle water in a beautiful bottle and sell it to me as well.
The owners know say if this Mudryk now no do well, any club we want buy now no go need to say how we go pay these big wages. That's why they are trying to say, you can hold Chelsea to ransom. You get what I'm saying?
But
if Mount signs a 5-year contract with 300K a week, and Ballers the bench him for pitch, and we change coaches, but the next coach is benching him. Who is going to take Mount?
No go fit by him, and I don't give him 8-year contracts.
And we don't give him 5 years, 7 years contract.
Yeah, but Mudryk, come on, man. So Mudryk really 100 million? Come on.
Wait now, let's wait and see now. At least let's wait and see.
Okay, then let's wait and see.
The first start of Mason Mount where I see now 4-0 we chop. The first time where they start Mason Mount for game for Chelsea, where I first use my eyes see him. Now 4-0, he just dribble waste ball, waste cross.
But he came from Derby.
Oh, either way, one person come from Ukraine League where war happened to their country, and the other person come from Derby for championship. I don't see any big difference for them.
No. Let's listen. I'll be very honest with you. Listen, you know one compare Mason Mount stats with Mudryk stats. Mason Mount start now from the streets. Mudryk now, he's a Shakhtar boy.
But make we give him time now. She no go play 20 games first.
So give Mason Mount time too.
He has had enough time.
He gave us. Yeah, he had enough time to give us a Champions League. I want to see him do more.
But no, before the Champions League, he's been here for long. We have seen. This is the thing about Mason Mount. Mason Mount thinks he has reached his peak. That's why I'm questioning his mentality. How you feel say you don't reach the peak of your powers? How do you want to earn money like you're in the peak of your powers?
Look at it this way. You know why I blame?
Blue Eyes. How can a 24?
I hear you.
Yeah, how can a 24-year-old boy we be say the performance we don't give us so far? How they feel say they peak of his powers? Now there the thing they question my mind. Now either delusion from fan base and the way we don't the hype and the way we English media, the way they carry them, the way we in Jesse for Jesse shop in picture poster for now those things enter head. If you say they the Nazard prime. That's what I'm questioning. Like, why they envisage yourself in that realm?
Mm-hmm.
And try and make comparison with teammates. Teammates go fall out with you now. You think Chris James and Mount are on the same wavelength in the dressing room after comparing what Chris James got?
Yeah, but what has Rhys James done for history of Chelsea that Mason Mount hasn't done twice?
Blue Eyes, it goes back to what I said. Profile. The profile of Rhys James as a right back is high on demand. Man City will still pay that same money we paid this right now. Man City, Pep Guardiola go say, give me Rhys James. Give him 200, 300k a week and put him on 5. Madrid will do the same thing. Madrid don't they suffer for Petra right back for a long time.
For a very long time.
That's why I say there are some profiles. That's why I say Declan Rice profile is difficult. That's why these guys, what's the name? Man United had to go for Casemiro. We don't play all in football. 31 years old. They say, give me 70 million for 31-year-old. And like 300 and almost 400k a week. It was not, it's the profile. Once it did rare for market.
Let me take this. It's time for an ABS. It's time for an ABS for my.
You get what I'm saying? Like, it just be like the value where they. You know if you compare. So Mount now, which leverage? Okay, who is dropping 100 million pounds for Mount?
Nobody, no one.
Even after 2 years of his assist from corner and all those things, they watch ball now. Coaches are observing. Scouts are in the market constantly watching. It's never 100 million pounds. It's not a 300k a week.
Why is Chelsea paying him 200 and change? Why?
No, they want to give him 200 because of his affiliation to Chelsea, Cobham. Chelsea just wants to keep that identity so that the world will not laugh at Chelsea again, because they have been doing the same thing to Chelsea. But why we keep losing our talent? We keep allowing foreigners. They will become a target, and then our young youths from the academy will be like, "Oh, there's no future for us. Let's make a move. Let's make a loan move." So we're trying to keep you can make it at Chelsea. You can become great at Chelsea. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can become a high-paid player at Chelsea. You can come from the academy. You can just go on one loan, come back, and you can still be great. We're trying to keep that, because if we lose Mount now, there is a lot of kids coming out who will say that the reason to join Chelsea first team in the future. Maybe not their plan, not their goal. Once they see Mount move to like Liverpool or something, they'll be like, really? Is this club really serious? So they put themselves in Mount's shoes. Oh, so if I win Player of the Year 2 times now, Chelsea no go still sell me. So I bet make I move to Newcastle now. So this 18-year-old Baxter or Lewis Hall, they will just make a move. So that's what Chelsea is trying to do, and I feel like we are trying too hard. Really, all this academy is supposed to be seen as business, as a business to Chelsea. It's really only world-class players. I like
what you said, because Blaise, King, before you came in, I said it to Blaise and Abdul, and I said it here. This thing will drag to July, and if this thing drags to July, Mason will not win. He will lose, because Chelsea will have the superiority power and tell him, okay, this, especially if you just tell the boardroom, this is giving me headache. I am having so much headache on this. Sell this guy. Let him go. Just let him leave. Whatever money they bring in, let him leave.
If at this stage we don't know his best, we don't know the position he's best at, then it's a problem already. There's a problem with his profile. There's a problem with his profile, because he can't do the Mateo Kovacic role, even though they slander Mateo Kovacic every day. The left side of the midfield, or of the midfield 3, he can't do it better than Mateo. Mm-hmm. He can't. He will try in some games. He can come
what
up.
What is Enzo's best role?
8. That's the number 8.
No. Enzo is a hybrid player. He's a multi-dimensional player. He's a type of player where if it's your team, you can just add road runners who can press, who can work hard around him. Let him just do his thing. He's just that type of player. That it's like, if you have a Kagodogan, you cannot say this. He has a certain profile. I can use this guy in a 6. I can play this guy as an 8, and he's good. You get what I'm saying? Like,
today they watch now. No worry.
He's a top player. You can tell.
Blaise is a top player. Blaise, you eventually fall in love with him. You finally fall in love. Don't worry. Blaise, I am a human being. I can change my opinion on players. So you get what I'm saying. I don't like an England player. That doesn't mean I don't rate Declan. I rate him, but the annoying part about it is because of the Lacoba rubbish, stupid rubbish that get on my nerves. That was
I think we're the
because
cause of all this. Chelsea is the
because
cause
you
of
get
all
it right.
this, man.
Because it's
Honestly.
annoying. Blaise, I rate Declan right, but because of these stupid rubbish Lacoba fans, gets me on an I'm like, oh, no.
Blue eyes. If we have been doing proper recruitment, like Madrid does every year in, year out. How many academy players is in Madrid team, please?
None of them. None.
These people don't care. It's not like they don't have academy. Even Barcelona, they have academy. But how many players really come out year in, year out, trying to force their way into the first team? All of these things is just as a result of lack of constant recruiting. And instead of us spending good money
you are doing eye jump under Abramovich, apart from John Terry, who academic strive apart from John Terry. Who? Under Abramovich, because Abramovich was ruthless. He wants to win. He doesn't care about any academy. He just want to win. He's buying superstars.
Now Frank Lampard dying cause all these things. Exactly. I'm telling you, he overplayed Messi Mount. He overestimated him. And he didn't even give other players that were fellow academy boys. He didn't even give them chance in the team.
But Messi Mount performed in correspondence.
No, it was clear as day that there was favoritism. There were games where this guy, we didn't even know where he was playing. He was just running on the left, trying to press defender. I remember when he was used for pressing. It was Lampard now. It wasn't under Lampard that he snatched the ball from Ndidi. It wasn't under Lampard. He snatched the ball from Ndidi and he scored the goal. He was always used as a pressing machine. So other coaches that came in saw that pressing thing in him, because Lampard is like Lampard built that pressing guy. Mm-hmm. So others wanted to use him to press. And our coaches that came in, Blue Eyes, our coaches that came in like Tuchel, he wanted to counter press. So very fine, fantastic. I have Mount. Look at the way he's pressing in training. Now I can use him to press. So instead of using Pulisic as a winger, because my guy can press, he has always been used as pressing. Now it's time to play football. Now he doesn't know where football is.
How?
Because he has been pressing since he's 18 or 19. But all these pressing coaches that just wants to press from the front.
We try you.
Now we have taken Tuchel. Blue Eyes. We have taken. There's no Tuchel anymore. And there's someone now that is not even pressing from the front. He doesn't need you now to press from the front anymore. He needs you to just utilize tight space, get out of tight space, intricate passing. It's difficult for Mount now. Now why they struggle now?
No. My Mount is bouncing back.
He's struggling now because you see how he's getting bullied on the pitch.
Abdullah, when is your next stream?
Palina, the
tomorrow or Sunday. Tomorrow we're gonna talk about tomorrow after matches.
King Black will go see game now. No worry. Time day. No drink. No rush the juice. Wine still they come.
We don't do predictions, but
I think the prediction. We're talking football. Football since morning. We're talking football.
Amazing.
It was good. Yeah. We didn't do any prediction.
I feel like on Mudryk, and before we go, let's have light on the complete. For me, the only part of his game that is not developed yet is off the ball. It's off the ball. And that's where it's key in modern day. And it's very easy to develop. Imagine say you give Pep that kind of player, say, off the ball. He could just teach him how to do him. In 2 months, 3 months, he don't balance. He don't sabi do him. But if now off the ball you learn, we see technical ability on the ball itself is zero. How do you teach the technical ability at the top level? It's almost impossible now.
Let me come.
So I feel like we have coaches that.
Let me come in the cover. Let me come in the cover for Mudryk here.
Wait. Sorry. What I feel is we have players right now who are not there. We don't have established players. If you look at their ages, it's clear as day. Unless you have Lionel Messi in their age, or unless you have that type of level, we just have players that still have a height to reach. If you are signing someone like Sterling, there's no height to reach. This is why I'll be more harsher. I'll be way too harsh on Sterling at 27 years compared to Madueke,
Vote for your
20,
said
20-year-old. Do you understand, Blue Eyes?
Yeah, I've club bring out of
me, I go.
after Trent. He's been there for 7 years and nobody asked the question, why has Chelsea been held on this academic standard? Exactly.
I say it's still down to Lampard. So as I was saying, I will not hold Sterling to the same height I want Modric to be right now. I will not put him there. And besides, he's under Potter. Waiting Potter is a big coach now. So right now it's a difficult time to say, okay,
so now you're going
to
bring in all the context to understand.
And there has to be context, especially in a team that is really struggling. There has no spine. All our Kante, Kova, spine, Rudiger, we get before. We just they try get them, but they thank God for but they're ceiling now. Who just give us a little bit spine, at least spinal cord. At least we the try stand now. Reece James now coming back, maybe make us stronger again. At least from there we can be able to say, okay, let's see what we can do in the attacking third. Because if we don't get defense, now that's also concede, we're going to concede. Whatever the attackers do will be all to no avail. So our team right now, I get us it's void of confidence. It's hard.
More than 6 hours football talk. It's beautiful to talk about football. So guys, go ahead, guys.
No, tomorrow game will be rough. I said 3-0 Chelsea, but
oh my God, guys, stop.
Is it tomorrow or today?
It's today in your place. It's tomorrow. It's already today.
Oh, okay.
It's for us, man.
Today for you guys, okay.
Wow. 6 hour football. We didn't even do prediction.
For you guys, if you could call it today or right now, we're going to watch it at the same time.
Blue Eyes, who is scoring 3-0? Who is scoring?
So guys,
I have a funny feeling that are scoring all the goals.
I appreciate you guys for coming in. Guys,
confidence
like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Blue Eyes, peace, Black and Ancient Abdul. Where's my gift? I haven't
get it's in Uganda shillings, man. I don't
send my gift to me. Guys, I appreciate you guys for coming in. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. And for the people who send me birthday messages. Right. Thank you, everybody.
It's almost 6 years, man.
Yeah. Peace out.
Peace out. Peace out.
All right, have a lunch.
Thank you.
Yeah.